Hi, Ziggy. How you doing, friends? How is things? How are things for you, my friends? I hope you are doing well. I am very excited to play more Morrowind. Hey, Obi, how's it going, dude? I learned how to fly last stream, so I'm super excited to fuck around with that and work on quests. Jumping across the entire map like the Incredible Hulk. Ah, hell yeah, I can't wait, Ziggy. I'll be super excited. I hope you enjoyed your walk. I ate way too much food today. So right now I'm just chilling with an energy drink, getting ready to play some more Morrowind. Gonna try and do an 8-hour stream tonight, no promises, but I'm gonna push for it. Woke up this morning, got some gabagool, hell yeah. Alrighty. Woke up this morning, got some gabagool, hell yeah. Yo, nice, Ziggy, hell yeah. That's great. Good job. Keep waking up, getting different types of gabagool. Are there different types of gabagool? I don't eat capocola very often, so I couldn't say. Gabba gabba ghoul ghoul ghoul. Gabba and the ghoul. Yeah, I'm hoping today my VTuber doesn't freeze up. If they do, let me know. Because last few times I've done this, it has definitely frozen up. Hope you are all doing quite well. I am so... I don't want to say sleepy. The way I would describe the way I'm feeling right now is burnt. Like, I feel like just a general exhaustion on all parts of my body. Adonis. Yeah, it lays around. Have fun with it. I'm imagining you just like lounging while your goons are holding you up. Sorry that you gotta grow up and stand behind the life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we're grown. Hey, you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business is bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch. Oh yes, my next time I order something from Amazon, I will be ordering the bisexual lighting for my office, so I'm very much looking forward to that. Next Friday, we'll be doing the Sims 3 subathon, which I'm super excited for. I would never. Also got a couch in the cave / RP. Hell yeah. But I was gonna say something, but I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. Yeah. I was gonna mention the sub goal. Yeah, next week we're doing the September Simathon. It's during September, so subs will be half off, and every sub will add an hour to the stream. So super excited for that. If you want to have your sim be part of our little household. Oh shit! I gotta get up and feed the girls. I'll be right back. Emotions, hoping no man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualizing with kinks of an info fetish. Right? But, what was I gonna say? Something about video game. Oh yeah, next week we're doing the September Simathon. Anyone who subscribes gets to have their sim be part of the household. The first 6 people, that is. But we're gonna play for long enough that sims will go through their whole lifespan. So we'll basically be queuing up those sims to come in after the other sims pass away. That's fair, yeah. Just get out there, you know, might have some fun. Embassy about to be raided too, it's only a matter of time. Keep the family away. Yeah, that's why I'm going to Warhammer this weekend, because I want to get out there and actually socialize with peeps. But then again, I've been more social than most times, because I've been playing a lot of WoW and 14. Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit too much, but it's me. Yay! Isn't it great? Isn't it great when you order things and just forget about it? Because then you just get presents. You're like, I got a present! What is it? It's for me! Singing poems with you. And popping perks. I have a poster on the way that I'm super excited for. Oh shit! No way! There's a Gab Thorpe, What the fuck's Gab Thorpe? What did he write? Is that who I think it is? What did he write? Indomitus, Corax, Called Lion. Did he write anything that I liked? Did Gav Thorpe write anything that I enjoyed? Our Martyred Lady sucked. Oh no. I don't think he wrote anything that I liked. Yeah, he didn't write anything that I enjoyed. Alright, never mind. I was really excited for a second because I thought we were going to finally get a good Eldar novel. And a fucking deadbeat who should never say more lives. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited, looking forward to my Ishtola poster. To crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems. Look it up. Pop goes hex question. Pop goes hex. Women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Ah, nice. But wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cash. Yes, How we doing, boys? We're doing great. Right on. About to play some Morrowind. I'm super excited. I got the ability to fly now, so I don't gotta worry about paying for the Silt Strider or teleporting anymore. I can just leap across the map. How mama raised us. Take that mask off. I want to see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing. Doing well, yeah. You lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accents and past tense, all that perjury. You lied about your sins. You lied about your members. Sorry, the song's great. Doing well, yeah. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? Yeah, you got a lot of fun stuff to look forward to, Ziggy. You lied about the only artist that can offer you. Love the goons, by the way, right? Normalize goons being a word for silly little guys. Please. Alrighty, friends. I think it is time we get started. Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Today we're going to be playing some Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. If you're new here and you haven't done so yet, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord down below. And finally, if you want to support my stream and help it grow, be sure to subscribe. Last we left off, we were doing work for the Fighters Guild, and we had just unlocked the ability through the creation of the spells Kitty Hop, Kitty Jump, and Kitty Leap to basically fly across Morrowind. Got the name from like a villain Goons. Ah, okay. Love the Goons. It's always been used to refer to that sort of character before. But yes, we are properly cracked right now. We are busted overpowered. Only downside I can really say is my steel gauntlets have basically completely outlived their usefulness. I need to get some Daedric gauntlets, because they're the next upgrades, but I don't know how to get them, so... I will be keeping an eye out for them. When I see them, I will be killing whoever has them and taking them for myself. That would be witty. Yes, it's some of my favorite artwork. See, I was talking about that earlier. I wish more people would submit art, because there's way too much art that we have from people that are no longer part of the community. Like, it makes me sad whenever I see Witty's art, because it's like, that's so fucking good, followed by the thought of, God damn it, Witty. But, yeah. Yeah, people grow apart. What can you do? I basically told him... He was basically someone who was constantly starting arguments, and I was just like, dude, if you're just gonna argue with me all the time, I don't want you here. And then he left. And that was that. What are you gonna do? Let's talk to Rundi here and see what he needs.
Have you gotten that shipment to the Dunerai Caverns yet? It is important that it be delivered.
I believe I did.
Good work. Here's 500 septums to cover your trouble.
Yay.
It's the best I can do for this type of contract.
Got any more... How about some advancement? Actually, yeah. Got any more orders for me?
I have a contract to assist another Imperial researcher. I need someone to escort Sundal of Shimmerine.
Okay. Where are we going?
Go to Telacero,
Telacero,
which is between Suran and the Siltstrider port near Molag Mar. Speak with Sundal of Shimmerine and escort her through Telacero. She lacks the field experience of Lariana Macrina, so she will likely need more protection.
Right. Okay, well then we can go ahead and just grab a boat or something to Suran. Or Molag Mar, whichever's closer. And we're looking for Sondale of Sumerino, which I'm guessing is...
Oh, wonderful.
Not you.
You were sent to escort Sundal of Shimmerine.
Sondal. Where the hell is Sondal? Alright, so we got the Wolverine Hall. She not... I feel stupid. Where the hell is Sondal supposed to be? Sondal of Sumerine. Go to Talent... Speak with Sondale of Shimmerine. Okay. Yeah, well, I appreciate whatever you guys create. No matter what level of quality you think it is, it will go on the fridge no matter what. Because I'm proud of you. Yeah, where is this bitch? I guess I can ask around. Hey.
Welcome to Sadrith Mora. This is the district seat of House
Sadrith
Telvanni.
Mora.
We see many out...
Alright. You know, I'm in this mood right now where I'm like, I don't want to have to look for shit, so I'm gonna test myself and actually try and do some good looking around. No, seriously, where the fuck is this bitch? Fuck that. Like, if you're gonna give me a quest, at least tell me where the fucking NPC is. Like... Where the fuck is he? Oh, they're in Telacero. Okay, well that'll make my life a lot easier. Telacero! Yeah, it's a... Okay, it's west of Molag Mar, and it's a Dunmer stronghold. Alright, well I didn't understand that. Rip Zeonic Force, right? Oh, and then my test just went through, which is why I don't fucking mess around with... Which is why I don't mess around with Kick. Yeah, I'm starting to... I'll be honest with you guys, I'm starting to fully believe at this point that... There's Telacero. Perfect. I'm starting to fully believe at this point that Restream was a mistake. It's nothing but trash. Because, like... It never works. Not like I can't get chats to go through consistently. It's distracting me from my Twitch. Like, out of all of these, Twitch is still the best one. And it's, like, frustrating, because I I went to a streamer subreddit today and asked, hey guys, is there a bot that I could use to automatically repost things from Restream? Like a bot that just basically posts whatever somebody writes on Restream, because I literally just, it's such a waste of fucking time to be on Restream. Like, I don't know. I think what it comes down to is that streaming and growth in streaming requires constant attention. So, because of... Alright, let's kill this guy. Ah, it's a demon, so my gloves can't damage him. There we go. Oh, listen to that. Ain't that a pretty sound? Wow, that's horrible. Oh, that's not gonna stop, is it? Let's try trying to get back up, Mr. Hunger. Wow, that's terrible. That is fucking hilarious. But yeah, no, like, as a streamer, I gotta say, Restream sucks. It's terrible. And the only reason I'm using it right now is because it was a channel point reward that we worked towards. If not for that, I would just stop using it altogether. It is not worth a dime. It's not worth a fucking cent. It's so trash. Music to my ears, right? I have been trying to level up my, I have been attempting to level... Yeah, don't bother with Restream. It's a waste of fucking time. I'm gonna look into the Streamlabs alternative, but I genuinely think just streaming for one website at a time is the way to go. It's just... having to split your attention is just not worth it. It takes you away from your... It distracts you from things that matter, you know? Like your, like interacting with your community, like keeping track of what they're saying. Not to mention, there's a delay. Like, it increases the delay. I'm at the point now where I literally just want to turn off my Kick chat and turn off my YouTube chat and just permanently pin in those chats a link to my Twitch. Because that's literally all I'm using it for at this point. I think, you know what, I think this is going to be the last Restream stream. It's just not fucking worth it. It's such a waste of time. In fact, I'm just going to look at the Twitch for the rest of the stream. Because Restream sucks. And I'm getting no help from the community on, like, what I should use. Like, I'd love to actually make it work, but for me to properly use Restream, it would require an extra 3 monitors. One to keep track of Restream, one to keep track of Twitch, one to keep track of Kick, and one to keep track of YouTube. I'm guessing I could split that between 1 or 2 of the monitors, but it's still a pain in the ass no matter what. Alright, let's punch this crab. Yeah! Oh. That was weird. I de-aggroed him. That was strange. Until I'm low on potions, I can't justify picking up anymore. Alright. Oh shit, can you stream on... Can you just stream on TikTok through Streamlabs? Can you show me how to do that? Because I have TikTok access on Restream, but they require you to put in an application and basically be big. But if you can bypass that with Streamlabs, I will happily do it, because I have a pretty big community on TikTok as well. I mean, a majority of my people are on Discord, but, like, there are people that consistently interact on TikTok as well. That aren't just you guys. Alright, Cliff Racer, come here. There we go. God, I love that. Just the fucking punch to the face. Wow, okay, it's not breaking as much, that's good. Ah, it's a Shulk. It's a dead Shulk. Teloncero. Teloncero! Whee! Alrighty. Yeah, please let me know, because if it is, then that would be super useful. Alright, next we're heading to Teloncero, which sound like I keep saying it that way because it sounds like something one of the villagers from Resident Evil 4 would yell. Teloncero! You know? Like, I don't know if you guys agree with me on that or disagree or whatever, but it just feels like it to me. It just feels right, you know? Some things just pass the vibe check. Hello. Remember that guy who was trying to tell us how to talk good, but he just fucking hated slang? Like, he hated any sort of slang whatsoever. And it's like, dude, that's how language evolves, you stupid motherfucker. Bro's trying to teach lessons about language, doesn't even understand how language develops and evolves. It's like, add more German words to your English, and it's like... Who never got TikTok? I'll be honest with you, it's literally just Vine 2.0. Like, most of it, like, all it is just a YouTube without... It's like, I compare it to Vine, but it's like, YouTube's a better comparison, because it's YouTube, but you're just looking through the recommended. Basically, if you use YouTube Shorts or watch YouTube Shorts, it's basically TikTok. A lot of videos on TikTok are formatted like YouTube videos. The weird thing about TikTok, it has nothing to do with the app itself, and everything to do with its community. Like, its community is so weird and, like, ADHD riddled. Like, there's so much stupid shit that becomes the norm for viral posting on TikTok, like putting Family Guy clips in your videos, or sand cutting, or other stupid shit. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm guessing you just post speed paints or whatever, like, I just post little clips. And if I have a YouTube video that can go on there, I typically post them there, too. Hey there, a note from Sondale. Looks safe, went down to scout it out. Sondale. Alright, we'll go ahead and take this. I think it is time for us to enter. Oh, look at that! I was trying to be so careful not to break my fucking gauntlet, and sure enough, it just busted on me. Isn't that great? Yeah, that's why we need to get, that's definitely why we need to get a steel gauntlet, because the durability on it drops so quick. Also, the fucking vibes on here. This room's super creepy, I like it. Let's move. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, shit! Oh, that's an Ascended Sleeper. Okay, alright, alright. I did not even see you. Spell Absorption. Alright, Resist. Magicka. That's nice. And then we're gonna throw on Second Barrier. No, First Barrier. There we go. Alright, now let's throw down with this octopusy bitch. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, damn, that was it? Oh, who the fuck hit me? Who's hitting me? Oh, those guys are shooting at me. This is a sleeper temple. Oh my god. Oh, this person's probably dead. There he is. Let's give him a good one, too. Yeah! Get fucked. Yep, my gloves are busted already. I'm doing so much damage, it's just breaking my armor. There he is over there. Okay. Let's go ahead and fix my gloves. Alright, well, looks like I'm going in barehanded. Alright, you're done. The good news is after I hit them once, they'll miss most of their attacks because I've drained their stamina completely. Yeah. When if you get bored and then go back to the original video. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair with me too. I don't usually do much with shorts. For me personally, I prefer longer form content. That's just how I be. I'm gonna need a torch. It's too fucking dark in here. Did I bring a torch or a lantern or anything like that? No. Of course I didn't. I'm a fool. Mochi Paws! Thank you so much for the What a cute name! I love that. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are we doing today? Oh no! That's a good one, isn't it? I want to get holy shit and son of a the beach as well. Son of a the beach! Alright, what are we dealing with here? Is this a corpus? That's a corpus stalker! Oh, god, thank goodness I'm One Punch Cat. Otherwise, that would have been bad. No, it's like perfect to sleep through, honestly. I'm not sick. That's good, because typically when you fight Ascended Sleepers and Corpus Stalkers, you get super sick super fast. I don't think our friend's alive. But yeah, that's all that's left of them is their warped skull, by the way. I would like to point out that the Ascended Sleepers and these things are the same thing. These guys eventually evolve into the Ascended Sleepers as the dream overtakes them. Super cool. But yes, thank you for the follow, Mochi. How you doing today? And that's much more long-form content. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's always been... YouTube has always been my key to the world. It's always been my... Whoa! Hey, look. So you guys want to see the middle state of what it's like to be an Ascended Sleeper? Because you're about to. See his face, how he has that one tentacle growing out, that fucking proboscis? Eventually, the front of his skull will just disappear altogether. You can see it there. There's his mouth. There's the tentacle growing out. Yep. Once they've dreamed for long enough, that thing will begin to grow out of their head. It's very Lovecraftian. I've always loved that. All right, we're going to stop. We're going to pause. We're going to rest here. All right, we're going to back out even further. The Elder Scrolls technique of backing further and further out of the dungeon so that you can get free healing is alive and well in Morrowind. I believe my my acrobatics at this point are completely maxed out. Alright, my athletics... Oh, 92. They're getting close. They're getting close. Yeah. No, for me, it's always been... YouTube has always been this endless source of interesting shit. Interesting topics I never knew I'd care about. There's so many times I've watched, like, several hour-long YouTube videos on games I've never heard of, and those videos are what sold me on the game. Yes, absolutely. Very Zinchian. I'll talk a bit about it, what's going on with that, when I get back. So, we learned a bit about it in the game already, but there was this war... Oh, that's much better. So you know the Dwemer, the dwarves? Well, they're not really dwarves, they're another type of elf. However, they were only called dwarves because they were discovered by the giants, who saw them as tiny people. So that's why they're called dwarves, because the giants were the first people to write about them. Anyway, the Dwemer, the dwarves, whatever you want to call them, basically, they were one of the first cultures to not really give that much importance to God, or they had a way of thinking of religion very differently. The gods in the Elder Scrolls are real, and some of them even walk among us in the world. However, the Dwemer tried to think beyond that. They made great technology, and they basically broke down the functions of God. They're like, all right, a god can do this, a god can do this, a god can do this. And since they were people of science, they wanted to make their own god that only served them and their interest and their needs. And so they created a Kulokan, which was this great, colossal mech. And inside the heart of it was the heart of Lorkhan, which was the... Okay, so in Elder Scrolls, there are two types of gods. There are Aedra and Daedra. The Daedra are... They're all originally from the same pantheon, but the Daedra did not sacrifice themselves to build the world. The Aedra did. So all the Aedra are reduced in power in some way because parts of their bodies and souls were used to build the world. Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, no, they totally worshipped other gods, but they tried to basically overthrow them by creating a Kulokan. Which they used the heart of Lorkhan. Lorkhan was the god whose very body was used to create the world of Tamriel. Like, we're literally walking on his corpse. And inside the heart of Red Mountain, where his blood pumps out, which is lava, they found his heart, the heart of Lorkhan, the heart of a god. And they built a Kulokan around it. They built this superstructure, and they used these tools, Wraithguard, Keening, and I don't remember the other one. Sunder, Wraithguard, and Keening. They were the tools they used to create a Kulokan. And basically, once they created God, it was over for them. They just ceased to exist. Creating God allowed them to see into the truth of the world, and in doing so, they realized something that erased them. Show me the same fucking animator who has turned to AI, who doesn't do the same animation means and looking for it all. Damn, what an asshole. That sucks. I'm sorry, Ziggy. But basically, they discovered some sort of truth that basically wiped all but a very few of them from existence and made them lose the war to the Dark Elves, who were previously not the Dark Elves, they were just the Elves. The leadership of the Dark Elves, which were the tribunal of Sothasil, Almalexia, and Vivek, as well as the general Indoral Nerevar and the wizard Voron Dagoth, all discovered the heart. And similar to the dwarves, they looked upon the truth of the heart. They looked upon the truth of their world. However, it worked out differently for them. Sothasil, Almalexia, and Vivek all gained great power and wanted to rule the world. Voron Dagoth, however, I don't remember what, but basically they betrayed Voron Dagoth, and they killed him. Vivek specifically impaled him from behind with a spear. Sorry, not Voron Dagoth. They betrayed Nerevar, and Nerevar would then reincarnate throughout history because his soul had been rendered immortal by the process. Dagoth, on the other hand, walked away from them altogether, having seen a different truth than what they saw, and he would begin to he would become like a hermit who would watch. I would be a Dweemer. I would also be a Dweemer. Yes, of course. We'll get to him. Yagrum Bagarn. Mm-hmm. Totally. But Dagoth basically became a hermit and watched from a distance, as pretty much for the sake of their own power, the tribunal sold out the Dunmer. They sold them out to the Imperials, to themselves, and they became these dictators of the world. And in doing so, they upset the gods. They upset Azura, who took the ashes of Grey Mountain, or of Red Mountain, and infused it into their very skin, which is why they have the gray skin. Some Kratos shit, you know? Go ahead and cast this as well. But, sorry, Cthulhu. Years later, Voron Dagoth would begin putting together the Sixth House, which is a house of nationalist Dark Elves who basically... God damn it! What am I saying? Because I don't want to deal with a fucking blight. Actually, do I have something that lets me remove blight right now? Because if it does, I will go ahead and just do that. Oh, thank God. We're going to hold off on that. Oh, I have 4 of them. Alright, so get rid of that. Ah, thank God. Alrighty. So, Dagoth began to look into the heart as well and continue researching it with his own truth, and in doing so, he created the Dreamers and the Sleepers. He would then begin to come to people in their dreams and encourage them to dream further and meditate on the world and fall darker and fall deeper and deeper into the truth that he discovered within the heart. So let's talk about the truths of the Heart of Lorkhan. From what I understand, and from what Elder Scrolls scholars pretty much say, because Elder Scrolls lore is weird and super inconsistent and super up to interpretation, they kind of come to a few different conclusions. So, first off, they all discovered something different when looking upon the Heart of Lorkhan. The truth that they all discovered that is generally agreed upon is that they live inside of a dream and that their world is not real. They come to the realization that the world that they exist within is not a real world and is the dream of a sleeping god. Who this sleeping god is we do not know. It might be Shezar, it might be some god we don't know about, it might be Todd Howard, or Jordan Le Fay. It could be a real-life person, but basically they come to the conclusion that the world is not real and that they are all part of this greater whole. And in realizing this truth, they all come to their own conclusion about this truth, their own interpretation, so to speak. The dwarves realized that if they are all part of a dream, it is all meaningless, and they are all nothing. They came to the conclusion that all is none. And because they were tapping into the very essence of the world, the very essence of reality, they became nothing. They ceased to exist because they fell to nihilism. The truth that Nerevar and the Tribunal came to upon looking upon the heart was that all is all. And they're all part of a greater whole, they're all part of a greater world. They all exist within this greater world, and in doing so are as eternal as the world in which they live in. They gain a knowledge of Chim, which is the very flow of reality. But nobody was able to tap into Chim more than Nerevar themselves. Endoral Nerevar, because he's so full of himself that he doesn't care. Yes, we'll get to that. It's great. It's great. But Endoral Nerevar came to the conclusion that all is all, and because he died, he was able to kind of become an eternal being, whereas the Tribunal were never really able to tap into that truth. They were stuck as individuals because they never accepted that, you know? Meanwhile, we have the Sleepers, who these people are. The Sleepers in Dagoth-Ur. Dagoth-Ur looked upon the heart, and he came to the conclusion not that all is all, and not that all is none, but that he came to the conclusion that everything in the world, he is not an extension of the world is an extension of himself. And so because he was so full of himself, like what Ryvon said, all is all versus, it's all is none versus all is all versus all is me, he became like a parasite who fed upon the world itself. These people, the dream he spreads leads to destruction. They attempt to find greater knowledge, they attempt to feed off the powers of the heart, but instead Dagoth feeds off of them, off of their knowledge, off their life, and they eventually cease to be. We're going to learn more about that as we go, but I think it's really cool. It's kind of hard to spoil lore that is very unclear, but that's kind of... Like, I guess I technically got spoiled on shit with this game, but at the end of the day, it's like... It's still cool lore, you know? I'm glad I learned it. It's like that FNAF shit, where, like... getting spoiled actually can assist you with the story. Like, I don't think I would be able to appreciate this game that much unless I was actually fully spoiled on the lore the way that I am. And same thing goes for, like, Five Nights at Freddy's. If I didn't know what was going on in that game. Like, it's totally different levels. Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. How you doing, Ghost? Are you enjoying Silksong? This rat is the only ascended sleeper rat. Oh my god. Wait. No, wait. Hold up. In a fucking building full of Cthulhu aliens, the rats are what scared you onto the table.
Are you my guide from the Fighters Guild? I am sorry I went ahead on my own. Please, let us travel together back outside.
Yes. Absolutely. Travel together.
Can you guide me back outside?
Follow me.
Get me out of here!
Will do. Wish I had a hammer, because I could at least repair my gear. Actually, can you wait here?
I am lost and frightened. Would you please... Do you want me to wait here?
Wait here, please.
I will wait here until you think it is safe.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go ahead and just make my way out that door, and let's get back to exploring, because there's more shit to kill. Okay. Ooh, Corpus meat. We got a 6th house bell hammer. Ooh, and then there's the bells. Cool. I haven't actually played Hollow Knight. Yeah, me neither. I should play Hollow Knight soon. Oh, this is really cool. I like all their weird totems and shit. This is a super cool section. Hello.
Will die.
You guys look like Endoral. Isn't it funny that all these elves look like Endoral Nerevar? I wonder if they did that on purpose. Like, I wonder if that's like a thing that happens to them before they transform as they be... Because, like... Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, they all look like Nerevar. Maybe it's because Dagoth has a thing for him. Because, like, he really liked Nerevar. He really wanted Nerevar to join him, but he couldn't risk, like, Nerevar overthrowing him. That's why you end up fighting him at the end. That's why, yeah. But like, maybe like his gay thoughts have infected them and turned everyone into Nerevar before they become Cthulhu. I like how half my punches do damage and the other half just fucks his stamina. Yeah, there goes my, Good talk, Ascended Sleeper. Good talk. Yeah, I'd smoke here. That's great. I need to play more Hollow Knight. That game is super charming from what I played of it. Fucking buguggy Dark Souls. I love it. Hello. Oh, okay, no, that was my theory. It's just a generic model. Damn. To be fair, there's only so many face models in the game, so yeah. And I believe they use the character creators to make the NPCs, except for very special occasions. I need to back out of here and get some rest. Fuck you, there's enemies nearby. I cleared this floor. Eat shit. Eat my entire ass. Fuck off, Ash Slave. Eat my entire ass. Check show floor? Okay, thank you. Pew, pew, pew. They be waiting. Hell yeah, they're so excited for you to stream. I like the one in the bottom left. He's the cutest. Or they're the cutest, or whatever the gender is. They probably lack gender. Yeah, I didn't bring enough repair hammers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get really good at repairing really quick, or just carry a shit ton of gauntlets on me if I want to. Hold on, what does heavy armor do? More efficiently... Okay, because, like, my problem is that I'm punching people twice and my armor's breaking. And I don't know if, like, I want to switch to Dunmer... Like, switch to... Like, I don't know if, like, upgrading my skill will help with that, or what. They, them, it's... Ooh, hell yeah. Adaptation, the bottom one. Like, yeah, so polite. Such a polite lad. That one. It's 1 damage, yeah. Silver Viper Sword. Yep, I'll take that. My accountant handles that. Yep. Expensive shirt. Hell yeah.
You will die!
One day, perhaps. One day. Alright, let's get out of here.
I am lost and frightened. Would you please try? Can you guide me back outside?
Follow
Get
me.
me out of here!
Yep. Hurry up. Yeah, I like XX. XX is so cute. Become a Dark Angel.
Thank you.
That's the answer. Hey, because Dark Angels have them too. We have them here as well.
Thank you for your
Keepers
help,
of the Lodge.
Outlander. It looked to me like the place was safe.
Really? How the fuck did you come to that conclusion?
Thank you, but I can make my own way from here.
Uh-huh, I don't trust your judgment, but alright, lady. Looked safe. Yeah, what about Cthulhu in the waiting room? You just missed that part? Did you miss Cthulhu in the waiting room? Just kind of didn't notice it. Looks safe. No, it didn't. There goes my other glove. I'm too good at punching. I keep breaking my gloves. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a fix for this. Morrowind, Iron Fist, mod, gauntlets, keep breaking. Yeah. Right? Yeah, totally. Cthulhu is a real one. It's just vibing. Yeah, okay, so like hand-to-hand overhaul, description, how-to, credits. Okay. Yeah, my weapons are breaking too fast. So hold on. Morrowind weapons break too fast. Cat Hulu, new streaming service just dropped. Hell yeah. To mitigate this, you can lower your strength. No. Looks like I'm going to need to use bound weapons. So, bound gauntlets, Morrowind. It's only light armor, though. Shit. Hold on. Hell yeah. Your dog's got to make sure to monitor who comes and goes. Alright, what kind of condition we're looking at? That's the health, value, armor rating. I'm going to guess that's the condition. 400 for those. Okay. So 400 health on the left and right gauntlets. How about Morrowind Steel Gauntlet? Because, like, if it's significantly higher, then that will definitely be nice. 75. Okay, yeah. All right. I think it's time for us to seek out those Daedric gauntlets. Which means we might need to go kill somebody. Telvos, Arian's Chambers. Who's Tereldis Telanian? Let's see. Is an imperial warrior and lawman of House Telvanni located in Arian's Chambers. Telanian is the chief of the mercenaries and trade missions to the Zainab. Help Terendus, Telanian, and Telvas learn some information about the Zainab Ashlanders. Looks like there's a quest we can go do for him, and then we can kill him and take the gauntlets. Yes, so it looks like we're heading to Telvas after we get home, because it's time for us to get some better gauntlets. What if the Cookie Monster was a kaiju? Attack on Titan. 1 second. I'm just going to look up Cookie Monster Attack on Titan, and we're going to see what that looks like. Probably fucking terrifying. So yeah, this dude drops Daedric gauntlets, I think? Hold on. Daedric, yep. He's wearing an extremely rare Daedric left gauntlet. Okay. He has a left gauntlet. I need a right gauntlet. So, Devaeth Fear and Kogaroon. Ah. Kogaroon, Bleeding Heart. Main quest, The Path of the Incarnate, Vision of the Urshulaku Camp. Find the Ash Vampires, collect particle... Okay, that's going to be leading up to the end game. What about Devaeth Fear? Okay, that's all main quest shit. So it looks like no matter what happens, we're going to be getting better gauntlets in the main quest. But I can get one early by doing this quest for Teritas Talanian, which is definitely going to be worth it. Alright, let me take a look here. I'm looking it up, and we're going to see if there's any creepy Cookie Monster Attack on Titan shit. No. You guys could be the one. You could be the one to make Cookie Monster a Titan. Like, I see no artwork here. Also, shoutouts to Cookie Monster Ice Cream. It's the shit. So good. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom, and then we'll be right back. Hey, Mr. Blue, how are you? I'm going to respond to your blep. Everyone... Yeah, I'm going to respond to your blep with the new emote, which is not on here! Oh no! Oh no, the Penny Blep emote's not here! Gotta fix that. How you doing, Mr. Blue? It's great to see you. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. I want to talk to you. Gotta use the restroom, though. Gotta hit the litter box. There it is! There he be! It is here! Yay! Just got jump scared by my own model on my starting screen. Yes, it is right here. Yay, thank goodness. What song's playing? That would be... Oh, Echo. Hell yes. Love Echo.
The clock stopped ticking forever ago. How long have I been now? I don't know. I can't get it right, but I can let go. There wasn't anything to hold on to though. Why can't I see? Why can't I see all the colors that you see? Please can I be? Please can I be colorful and free? What the hell's going on? Can someone tell me please? Why am switching faster than the channel from TV? I'm black, then I'm white, now suddenly it's right. My enemies invisible, I don't know how to fight. The tremble and the fear is more than I can take. When I'm up against the echo in the mirror.
OMG, Echo was my childhood. Literally, I was obsessed. It's such a great fucking song, right? Morrowind, Gauntlets. Hey, I'm back. It's only a slight increase in quality, though. I'm taking a look and seeing what kind of armor we have. There's Endoral armor. 225, that's not bad. Okay. Worn by Ordinators, so I just have to kill... I can get it in Kogaroon, though. God damn it. So I gotta kill an Ordinator. Alright, are there any other options? There's Wraithguard. Yeah, the only available... Where's Orcish, though? Hold on. Something isn't right. My enemy's invisible, I don't know how to fight. Yeah, it looks like it's something you can only get in Kogarun. Ah, they got bracers. Does Iron Fist work... Not fish. Fist work with bracers? Take a look here. Alright, not helping. Great. Great. Morrowind. Iron Fist. Ironfish. I love Ironfish. Alright, B, and we're just gonna look up bracer. Okay, does not seem to work with bracers. Okay. Wearing gauntlets. Booty, 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 rockin' air wear. I found you, this new booty. Put it together, bring it back to me. Yeah, looks like our best bet until we get Wraithguard is going to be, yeah, unless we can get Endural Armor somehow, we're going to be basically our only upgrade until we get to a certain point. Yeah, until we get to further in the main quest, we're gonna be just we're gonna have to get the one from Tradus Terrellian. Tradus Telenian. At this point, I don't know if like it's worth it. Yeah, well, so let's just we're just gonna go barehanded until we get Daedric. Ironfish. Let's maybe turn off the. Maybe we can turn off the Bubba Sparks and Yin Yang Twins mashup with Fire Emblem Awakening. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and hippity hop on over to stage with Mora. No Ironfish for us, sadly. Whatcha! Come here, little fucker. Like, yeah, because it drains stamina directly. It takes a minute to kill stuff. We don't get the one-hit kills we got with the iron, but yeah. That's why we need to keep a lot of repair hammers on ourselves. Otherwise, we're just gonna have a bad time. Come here! Ah! Oh, is it like a fan Pokemon, or is it one that actually exists? So, like, I'm sure there's a water steel type Pokemon that's a fish. It's like when I think of a water steel type, I think, of course, I think of Emporion, but I mean, or Empoleon. But oh wait, hold up, who are you? Hello, stranger. Is that a Golden Saint? I think it's a Golden Saint. I think I just fucked myself. Okay. Well, this is gonna take a minute. Get cozy, everyone. You know what? I think it's time for us to just... Except until we get into a certain level, we're going to be using the short sword. Cool shield. I can't really use it, but... not a shell. Yep, and my short blade's now at 100. Neato. Ow. Come here. And people say the movement's slow in Morrowind. Better not have given me a disease, you piece of shit. Better not have given me a disease, you piece of shit. Oh, is it? Cool. I'm literally the reincarnation of Nerevar, and I'm single-handedly continuing his legacy, right? Yeah. And this armor is made specifically to honor Nerevar, right? Yeah, so can I wear the armor? Die. Well, it's because I think it's because it's treated like an endgame armor, and basically because I've gotten so overpowered so quickly, the only ways to upgrade my character is by getting that overpowered endgame armor. When we play Morrowind 2, I'm definitely gonna need to pace myself a bit better on progression, because I'm probably just gonna carry this character over. And in Morrowind 2, we're just gonna go ahead and use... we'll use this one. However, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove the caps on all my skills to go beyond 100. To allow me to level beyond level cap, pretty much. And then what I'll do from there is... just basically work on progressing through the game and until we get my level to, like, absurd numbers. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna crank the difficulty up to max. Because I'm gonna have like 100 be doing like absurd amounts of damage. Come on, land on the rock, yeah! Damn it. Landed on the rock though. I mean, I'm gonna be doing this across all of fucking all of Tamriel rebuilt, so it's not gonna be too bad. We're gonna be still goofing around and having a lot of fun, no doubt. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, let's just go ahead and restore our magicka here. Get out of the hole, and we'll just fly on up here. God, that's a powerful restore magicka potion. That's awesome. It's from the latest game, I believe. Hold on. Okay. Tell me more about your fish in a minute. I'm going to float to the highest room or the tallest tower, and then I'm going to jump across the fucking map. I'm so excited. This game's great, man. This lets me do some really goofy shit with magic, and I totally understand now why people are, like, upset about the magic in New Elder Scrolls games. I get it. Like, the magic in Skyrim compared to this is so fucking disappointing. Oh shit, I levitated again, god damn it. No, at least I can get here. Yeah, there's Wolverine Hall. Do you play a lot of Pokemon, Alex? If so, what's your favorite Pokemon? So I don't play a lot of Pokemon. I beat... I played a little bit of every Pokemon game leading up to Sun and Moon. I beat Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon X... Or, sorry, Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon Y, and Pokemon Moon. Those are the ones I've beaten. Oh yeah, I've also beaten Pokemon Black. And... that's pretty much it. My favorite Pokemon is Blaziken. Mostly because of it just being my first starter I ever really got attached to, aside from, like, Totodile. However, mainly because of how fun he is to fucking play in Pokken. Whee! Can we cast a Levitate? We can! Yeah! And our goal is to get to that mushroom and use it as a launching off point. Come on. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Oh, it's about to drop. I can see it fading. No, no. Come on. Come on. And yeah. Made it to the mushroom. Hell yeah. Just in time. All right. Kitty leap, or kitty jump. Not enough magic yet to do kitty leap. Hup! Whee! Now, do I have enough? I think I... Oh, I'm... Okay, hold up. Yep. No. Maybe. Maybe. No. Okay, maybe we'll just kind of hop around until we get to it. It's way faster to use the fast travel, mind you, but, like, it's like using the subway in Spider-Man. Like, what does the subway in Spider-Man PS4 look like? I don't know. I've never used it. Why? Because I can fucking web swing. Why would I ever use the subway? Why would I ever use a loading screen when I can just engage in the most fun part of the whole game? Oh, Zygarde's pretty great. Yeah, Zygarde... Okay, so, like, Zygarde got a lot of love from Game Freak, but it just didn't get the love people wanted. People wanted Zygarde to be the main legendary in a third... They wanted Pokemon Z. Like, it was clearly meant to be the main legendary from Pokemon Z. And they just didn't do it because they wanted to be able... They don't want to have a third... I genuinely think that one of the black marks on Pokemon is that whenever Nintendo wants to do some greedy shit, Pokemon is the franchise they do it with. Like, whenever they want to test out some dumb, greedy bullshit, it's always Pokemon they do it with.
Come, Outlander.
And, like...
Let us do business.
It's, like, one of the biggest black marks on that entire franchise. Anyway, yeah, dumb, greedy shit that Pokemon does would be, like, splitting the game into two versions, and then they stop making the definitive third version. Because, like, we used to get, like, Emerald or Crystal or Special Pikachu Edition, you know, or Platinum. And now we just get the two shit versions and then a remake later. Yeah, Zygarde... And people really wanted Zygarde to be for Pokemon Z. Mainly because there's a bunch of plot lines in Pokemon X and Y that never, ever, ever get followed up on. Like, there's Zygarde, for one, existing at all, and not having any explanation behind them, and just being them being at the back of some generic dungeon with no explanation. There's the Lumio City Ghost Girl. There's the special note at the back of the sign in the final city of the game, where the EV trainer is. It's like, it's crazy to me how much cut content that game obviously has, and how they just never made a Pokemon Z, even though they were clearly planning to do it. Shell collecting quest of this sucks. Yeah. No, I think, like, and also Zygarde has no story presence in Sun and Moon, either. It's just there. It's clearly a cut content thing. There was gonna be a Pokemon Z that we never got, and we never got it because Nintendo's greedy. And they're like... Because, like, I don't... By the way, I don't buy the whole Game Freak angle where they're like... I don't buy the whole Pokemon Company angle where they're like, oh, it's the Pokemon Company. Like, no. No, it's because it's the most popular franchise, and basically Nintendo is greedy, and they know that whatever greedy bullshit they do in Pokemon, they get away with. Because it's fucking Pokemon. What are you gonna do, not buy Pokemon? My answer was yes. The rest of the world's answer was no. And that's why the games get less and less finished as they come out.
Come, Outlander. Let us do business.
That's what Jesus, that sounds absurd.
You were sent to escort Sondal of Shimmerine. Give me the status of your mission, Guardian.
It's complete.
Good work. Here's the 500 septums for this contract.
Thanks. You got any more orders for me?
I have a contract for 2,000 septums for anyone who can bring Engeir to justice.
Who's Engeir?
Engeir is a Bosmer mercenary for Master Neloth. One of our clients wants him dead. Engeir is in Tel Naga, the tower here in Sadrith Mora. Try to avoid the other guards and just kill Engeir. We don't need more trouble with House Telvanni. I'll give you half the bounty if you take care of this.
Alright. Just kill Engeir, avoid the guards. Still trying to find Giratina, didn't find New Lunala. Like, after each Pokemon you encounter, it's full Pokemon and then Legendary. Yeah. Well, I'm I do plan on playing through all the Pokemon games on the channel, just haven't got around to it yet. You know how it is with me, you guys. I play whatever, whenever I get around to it. I'm gonna stop in at the Fighters Guild real quick to rest, and once I'm rested, we can then begin our journey to... Telnaga. Telnaga of the Zelnaga. Yeah, no, it's... I really feel like they shoved them into Pokemon Sun and Moon because they didn't want to let people down. They're like, oh, well, this is the content Pokemon. Let's put it in something so that people at least have a reason to care. Oh, that'd be awesome, Ziggy. I'd love to see that. Alrighty, let's go ahead and head to the roof, and it's in the tower. So I'm thinking, here's my thought, you guys. I'm thinking I'm gonna jump over to that tower, climb atop it, get inside through one of the top entrances, and then get out. Wish me luck. Alright, it's going well so far. Let's go ahead and take a Restore Magica potion. This is some Dishonored shit, by the way. Alright, and... Alright, we're here. Let's go ahead and levitate up. Oh, I think that's a door right there. I think I can use that. Come on, please be a door. Nope, just a window. Okay. Alright, I might have to recast it here in a second. Oh, hold on. We got a balcony. We got a roof. Yes! Okay, we're here. Alright, let's check our journal real quick to be sure. Rundi told me he has a bounty on Engair, a mercenary for Telnaga, for Master Naloth at Telnaga, the tower inside Drithmora. Bosmer, the clients wants him dead. Engair's in Telnaga, the tower here inside Drithmora. Try to avoid the guards and just kill Engair. We don't need more trouble with House Telvanni. We'll give you half the bounty if you take care of this. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and stop here. Save. We're going to head into the Telnaga Upper Tower, which we are breaking into. Hello.
Welcome to Sadrith Mora. This is the district seat of House Telvanni. We see many Outlanders here, but Sadrith Mora is not a very friendly town, especially if you're an Outlander.
Without a server.
Can
Hell
I
yeah,
help you find
Ziggy.
services?
Sounds fun. The core share of all the GG games are made for the arcade, first imported to PC and console. That's why there's 4 versions of Exerd. Yep. It has all the stuff like from a Pokemon. It could be a cute little guy, a puppy, a cool legendary looking snake. Yeah. Buzz, we missed the truck. We weren't aiming for the truck. I want to say Dunmer, but like, when it comes to surface level, like, that looks cool, Orsimer, no doubt. When it comes to actual lore written about them, Dunmer. Easy. Like, the Orsimer look the coolest, but the Dunmer just have all the best lore. I believe that's Master Naloth here. Hello, Naloth.
Annoying Outlanders.
There's Slayer. I'm looking for Engair. Now, hopefully we can kill him real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm gonna go ahead and... What? Not Khajiit? Did Khajiit count? I mean, Khajiit are cool, but, I mean... I'm mainly just playing as him because Cat. I don't really have that much of an attachment to the Khajiit, to be completely honest with you. I think they're neat. I just Dwemer are pretty cool, but where's your friend? That's what I'm wondering. I gotta ask. Maybe Naloth will tell me where he is. Hello.
Whatever you want, the answer is no.
Man, you don't like me. That's fine. I will take what I want from you at a later date. Yeah. So there you go. That plan's a bust. Let's go ahead and look up where this guy is. That's news to me. I don't remember that. Locked in trapdoor in Telnaga Upper Tower. Okay, well then there you go. There you go. We're gonna have to cause some trouble if we want to get what we want here. So let's go ahead and make sure that we cloak ourselves. Invis. 8 seconds, 60 seconds. Scroll of Windform. Yes, we'll definitely use that. Alright, quick save here. Crouch, and pop Windform. Alright. Undo Seas, we're gonna go ahead and just take the... We're just gonna tank whatever the trap is. Undo Seas, open door. Oh, shit. Alright, wasn't that one. Yeah, this is the one. Hello, Engar. Let's talk.
You should run now. Get away! I do not wish to fight!
Alright, that plan was a bust. Let's reload our save here. Okay. I have an idea. So we have that. We have open door. Do we have one of locking? Do we have a door? Yes, we do. We have this door jam ring. So we can equip Fenric's door jam ring and do that one next. So what we're going to do is we're going to break in and then lock the door behind us, kill him, and then get out of there. Alright. And go. Alright, where is Undusi's open door? Crouch. Cast that shit. Open that shit. Unlock that shit. Close that shit. Let's go ahead and make sure my cloak's still going. My invis is off. Okay. Alright, looking for that door jam ring. Door... Lock. Okay, well, in that case, fuck. Lock. We're looking for Fenric's door jam ring. Okay. Fenric. Motherfucker, I see it. I'm looking at it. F-E-N. There we go. Jesus. We're going to use that to lock the door. Alright, cool. We're going to find another invisibility something or other. Invis. We're going to go ahead and cast Scroll of Windform again, I suppose. Now, hopefully I'll be able to kill him quickly before he sees me. Scroll of... It's right there, motherfucker. If it's still in my inventory, why is it only one cast? Okay, well, in that case, what we're going to do is use the Ring of Aversion instead. And hope that that 10 seconds is enough to kill him. Alright, let's go for it.
You should run.
Nope. Doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't... How did they get... Oh, they have the key, of course. Let's load that save. Alright, never mind locking the door. We're just going to turn invisible and kill him that way. So... Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to break in, use this. Well, fuck it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use Undusi's open door. Right here, boom. Open the door, unlock it, get in. Whatever that effect does, it goes ahead and it stops me from... doing what I want to do. Alright, Ring of Aversion.
You should run now.
Fuck it. Forget it then. He's dead. The end. Is there anything I need to take off of him? Barrier, steel longbow, whatever. Yeah, fuck off. I'm out of here. Anyway. Damn, Windform's powerful. I need to recreate. You should run now, right? Oh, were they? Okay. I could have sworn it would let me show it, but when I hit go live, I don't want to. I don't want to go. Multi-streaming is ultra. Ah, damn it! I want to live in a hobbit hole. I also want to live in a hobbit hole. I am running now. Damn, Windform is great. Look at this. If I could make an infinity version of this one, dude, I'd use it all the time. Hold up. Alright, next order of business. Make this scroll. Okay, 500 points of levitate. That's all I need. Okay, in that case, we are heading to the Mages Guild immediately. Because, god damn, this is the fast travel I want. 500 points of levitate. Good lord, that is awesome. Alright, I only have about 2,000 gold, though. So, we might have to wait on that, unless we want to scum it out with Creeper. Jesus. Can I just... Alright, Mages Guild, and we're gonna go see if I can do some spell making real quick. Hey, can you do
Welcome to
spell making?
Sadrith
Yes, we
Mora.
can. Perfect.
This is the district seat of House Telvanni. We see many outlanders here, but Sadrith Mora is not a very friendly town, especially if you're an
Range,
outlander.
self, we want
Can
to
I help you
do
find services?
75 to 100. That's as high as it'll go. Okay. Spell point cost, spell chance. 139. Duration. Okay, how about 50 to 100? And then... Damn it. What is the default magnitude for levitate? Let's take a look. Because levitate is just literally my movement, my walking speed, but in the air. Why is my intelligence being sapped? Maybe I'm sick. Levit. Let's see. Yeah. Fuck you! I'm getting sick of this search system not working. Because it's like, I want to look for a spell. I'm looking for levitate. And it's like, you don't have this spell. Alright, 30 points. 10 points for 30 seconds. Okay, that version of levitate sucks. Yeah, alright. We're gonna head back to Balmora. I need to take care of this,
Good to
sickness.
see you out.
So that's why you're the local Robic. They're expensive. They got hobbit holes. Yeah, that's where me and Vea want to have our honeymoon when we get married. Meow 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 meow. Because that was 500 points, and that would make for...
I see I stand in good company.
That would make for an
What can I do for
amazing...
you?
that would make for an amazing... cure disease. Okay. Restore attributes. Thank you. Alright, because I basically just want to get a better levitate.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do? I see I stand in...
Yeah, because if I can fucking just fly like that, that's exciting. Because, like, yeah, I didn't realize how good wind form was until I got
I'm
it
fine.
outside.
I hope you're well. What do you need this time? Are you
I
looking
would
for
like
services
a
here in Sadrith
levitate
Mora?
that goes from, let's do a 25 to 50. How about that? Duration, we'll have that be on self-cast. And I want to get something, I want to make it sure it's 100%. So 11 seconds is not bad. 67 cost isn't bad either. I'll fall quite a bit, but we'll see how it goes. We'll buy this one real quick, and if it's good, then we'll make a bit stronger version. We're gonna call this one. We're gonna name this just Fly. There we go. We got Fly now. I fly now. The next one's gonna be called
Good to
Super
see you,
Fly.
Outlander.
Very good.
Searching for spells?
Waterer. Here's the Waterer. Alright, let's go test it out. Oh, that's pretty good already. Yeah, that's pretty great. Oops. I can only cast it once, too. Damn it. Magi, go ahead and take a Restore Magicka Potion. There we are. And... oh, okay, that's mostly all my Magicka being used. Shit. I gotta max out my inn. Yeah, fly's pretty good. It could be better, though. Let's go back. Let's get back to the Mages Guild and see what we can cook up. Developing new techniques. Alright, we got fly.
I'm fine. I hope you're well. What do you
Now
need
it's
this time? Are you
to
looking for
make-
services here in Sadrith Mora?
Yes, now it's time to make Superfly. Levitate. Okay, so cast on self, magnitude. We're going to set the magnitude from 50 to 75. Okay. There we go. A lot less of a chance to go through. It cost quite a bit more. In fact, I think it costs too much. So maybe if we just did one that was solid 50. How about that? Yes. That one might be better. Let's give this one a try, shall we? And I'll load a save if this doesn't go through. Superfly.
Good to see you out there.
Because if this lets me move my normal movement speed in the air, that is, like, fucking awesome. And that's what we'll roll with. Alright, Superfly, take 1. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's not nearly what I want. We're just going to load a save. Alright. For now, jumping is the way to go. Jumping is definitely the way to go. I'm going to keep fly as an option, but yeah. Why are clown girls so expensive in this economy? I don't know. Ask them. Honk honk. Fighters Guild? Or Mages Guild. Okay, we gotta head to the Fighters Guild, get our bounty, and then well, I guess keep working on Fighters Guild quest until we complete them all. And then we'll move on to the next location and do all them. Hello.
Have you found Engire yet? When you do, the bounty is yours.
Here you go.
Good work. Here's the 1,000 septums for this bounty.
You're a fucker. Yeah, it looks like we're as high up as we can get.
We've been hired to find the Pudai egg mine.
Really? Because your dialogue is something completely different. There's an ash ghoul called Dagoth Velos who is causing trouble near Voss. I need you to go to the 6th house base known as Sanat and kill Dagoth Velos. Sanat is found northwest of Tel Voss, before the Ashlands region. Report back to me when it is done. Sounds good, dude. Anyway.
Come, Outlander.
Where the fuck's Voss? Fallen Sorrow, Voss, Zainab, Fallen Sorrow, Telmora, Voss, Ahamusa, Dagonfell. Where am I going? Sonnet. Northwest of Tel Voss. Okay. Voss, Telmora, Voss. Where the fuck's Tel Voss then? Telaroon. Am I crazy? Telfir. I need to learn how to... Okay, I need to learn how to make enchanted scrolls. Yeah. But yeah, what do you mean by that? Like figures or like prostitutes or what? Because I couldn't tell you. I'm not really keyed into the sex worker economy. Where the fuck? Okay, where are we going? Sonnet. Okay. Where's Sonnet? Alright. Looking for a single location that I recognize. Are you sending me off con? Okay, Tel Voss is northwest of Voss. You couldn't have marked any of this on my map, douchebag? Okay, tell you what, we'll hop to Voss and figure it out from there. So it'll be this way. It's just a joke. Woke up this morning, got some gabagool. Hell yeah. I need to buy some gabagool. Capocolo. Do you get upset when I call it Capocolo? feel like I'm oppressing Italian Americans when I do that. Alright, kitty jump, let's go. I can't even... Wait, can I even use kitty jump right now? No! Wait, what? Why the fuck not? Are you for real? God, I really need to grind up my, my int. Willpower, alchemy is at 100. So, yeah, my alchemy is at fucking 100. I don't know what's up with my intelligence. Restoration is int, right? No, it's willpower. Okay. What about enchant? Alright, enchant 16. I might want to level my enchant. Work on that, I guess, off stream. Capicolo. Yeah. I'm saying it with an Italian accent. Boing. Whee. Pop water walking, I guess. Pop Jesus spell. Alright, hop on the water. Perfect. Let's get up to the top of this hill real quick, and then we'll do our hop. We'll do our kitty leap. Boing! It's a bit weak. Or kitty jump, yeah, not kitty leap. Yeah, I really need to. I really need to get my intelligence up. Water walking's still going, so that's fine. All right, let's get out of here. I also love that underwater enemies don't aggro on you if you're water walking. It's super chill. I love that. All right. This is my favorite way to get around, is by leaping everywhere. Would you live in North Caldwell? Probably not. I'm pretty... Oh, yo, a Clanfear! I don't think we've seen one of these guys yet. I love these guys. They're like dinosaurs. I'll be honest, I think it's just because they're dinosaur-y. Alright. And then Voss is right this way. This way. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and use kitty leap, kitty jump. I keep wanting to call it kitty leap, but... Boing! Whee! Oh, I thought I killed you in a single hit. Didn't work out that way, huh? Rest until healed. And then we want to go to... Not Voss, not Tel Voss, but slightly to the right. So this way. We want to get up onto that hill. Let's get up onto that hill first, and then we'll do a big leap. Hell yeah. Super excited, huh, Ghost? I honestly recommend, whenever it comes to manga, reading the manga after watching what you want to watch, because a lot of the times you'll find yourself disappointed. I mean, that's just the case with book adaptations in general. Just read the book after experiencing the manga or whatever. I think that tower over there is Tel Voss, so we're going to go ahead and cast, and then big leap! Cast. And then big leap! Whee! Oh, hey, an Ogrim. Neat. Yeah! Just beating him with my sword. It's a whole Kill Bill type thing. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, fucking Italian. Like, I would much rather be in the Godfather mob than the mob from Jersey. Give me the old like Ralph Buffalino days any day over the modern Tony shit. Ogrims are ugly. I like them. They are very ugly. They almost look like Ratchet and Clank enemies. Like, they're very cartoony looking. I like that. I dig it. Right. So now we're near Voss. I'm guessing that's Tel Voss there. Let's get closer and find out. Let's read right here. Unless it says Sonnet. Tel Voss. Okay, cool. We're at Tel Voss. It said it was what direction from Tel Voss? Which is northwest of Tel Voss, just before the Ashlands begin. Alright, so we're just going to continue in this direction. And we're looking for a sleeper temple. Look, we got a lot of Daedra around this area. Holy shit. There's a scamp right over there. It's inspired by Kill Bill. Oh, by New York. Oh, okay. Jersey. Ow! Because, like, the fucking Jersey mob, the Newark Jersey mob may get it bad, but, man, by the end, New York gets it so much worse. Alright, let's move on to Egg Mine. Looks like... Yeah, we'll just continue on foot. I don't want to accidentally leap over where we're trying to be. Check out, want to see a cool detail on these guys I really like. Look how wiggly his antennae are. Isn't that great? We're not quite in the Ashlands yet, are we? Alright, there's that location up there. Maybe that's on it. Oh, is that the White Guar? Hello. Asamanu. Hello, White Guar. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. That's the White Guar. We did a quest about him. It's inspired by... That's a cool thing to be inspired by, that's for sure. I'm really excited to eventually get my Daedric Gauntlets, because I like using a short sword, don't get me wrong, but hand-to-hand is just so much more fun. Found it! Alright, we're going in, guys. Oh, who unearthed it? I love it when my rest gets interrupted by just a bug who's walking by. Like, it's not a fucking... It's not a threat at all. It's just a single little bug that's just chirping and walking by. I love that shit. Alright, Amulet of Slow Falling. That's not what I want to be wearing. I want to be wearing you. The Necromancer's Amulet. Yeah. Okay, that might explain why my spells weren't casting properly. Marara's Ring. Ring of Aversion. We need the ones that have the constant effects. I do really need to level up my enchant so I can start forging powerful items and weapons, but that's for later. Oh, yeah. Okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, yeah, because I think Jersey's completely eviscerated because Tony... Like, if the story ends the way I think it does... like, they're basically completely wiped out. I don't trust Paulie to run the Jersey mob. Oh, hello. I mean, do you? Let's go ahead and equip on Deuces. God, it's dark. Oh, it's a Sleeper's Temple. No wonder it's fucking dark. Hold on. Do we have any lights? I don't. We're just gonna have to go through the darkness. Sorry, everyone. Light ring. It's only for 15 seconds. Damn. Alright, hug the left wall and we're going. We're moving. I'm nervous. We ball. We ball so hard they thought I was a nutsack. In fact, let's go ahead and unequip this altogether. I think the fists are what we should go with here. What'd you hit me with? My speed's down a bit, that's okay. Bone Lord! Alright, yeah, we're definitely going to use the sword for you. You must hit me with some bullshit, didn't you? Great. Restore strength, but no restore speed. So I'm just gonna have to suffer. Let's load my save. Why don't I? There's the way in. Let's go ahead and get spell absorption. Alright, let's go. Right. So we're going to go ahead and activate spell absorption. We're going to do resist magicka. And we are going to book it. Alright. Yeah, wasn't there supposed to be a sleeper by now? Perfect. Clean. Good. We're moving right along. Good. God damn it. Load the save. I'm so, like, I don't even want to bother searching them anymore. Nobody ever drops any fucking gold. So I'm just like, fuck it. Hey, Stinky. Hey, TJ. How's it going, man? Great to see you. How's things? Laver. Whee! Oh yeah, see, so yeah, this is the stage before the tentacle comes out, where their fucking face proboscis just sinks inwards. And that fucking... ain't that metal? Oh hey, TJ, did you like the Signalis OC I sent you? I didn't make it. I didn't make it myself. It's somebody else's. But I really liked it. Oh, what do we got here? We got Sonnet Shrine. Okay, well, we're not going there yet. I couldn't look. You couldn't look? What? Why couldn't you look? What's wrong with you? I'll look right now. Okay. That's his actual skull. That's so fucking crazy. I just got back. Oh, that's fair. Oh, yeah, no, you had your internship. How'd it go? Shit. Shit, man. How'd that go? Please tell me it went super easy, because, I feel like you need a win right now. How we doing? Alright, no stats are reduced. Good. Fuck you, Bone Lord. God damn it. I'm not fucking taking that stat reduction, so you can fuck off, Bone Lord. I'm sick of your shit. Alrighty. Alright, there's the way through the next room. Wee! Wee, 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 wee. Man, the jumping is super fun. It's got this, like, heavy feel to it. But, like, you have a lot of mid-air control, so, like, just tapping left there. Alright. I think I can decently dodge his attacks. Just don't let him hit me. Yeah. Just move him in close and then switch to my hand-to-hand. Punch you so you can't cast! Fuck you! 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 Fuck you, get back here, you son of a bitch. Sick of this crap. Hey, vintage. Right? No, for me, it was the art followed by the portrait, and I'm like, oh, the portrait's cool, the art's cool. Hey, vintage, you joined during a certified Morrowind moment. But yeah, like you joined, this was a certified Morrowind moment. I have decided you might like X4. Hell yeah, it's good to hear. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and cast Spell Resistance. Spell Absorption. And we're going in. We're gonna need to unequip the sword, though. Because the sword is, like, great. But, like, the main thing I want to do here is punch him so he can't cast. He hit me. God damn you. You fucking piece of shit. It was a lot of, I know how to do this thing, but how do you do this thing again? Oh, that's a nice shield you got there, pussy. And you. Fuck you. I ain't searching your body. I ain't getting a fucking disease. You motherfucker, you. Kinda like Kenshi, not as difficult. You're gonna need to play the tutorials. Alright, fair enough. And that sounds good, TJ. At least they were they patient with you, at least? Because, like, that typically is what decides whether or not I'll love a job, is how patient a person can be willing to be with me. But yeah, fists are really useful against casters. No, I meant Ziggy. Or I meant TJ, not vintage. But yeah, it's pretty patient. That's good to hear. Daggerfall music? Yeah. I got this mod that adds certain Daggerfall music that fits well, and the choices were actually really good. Like, this is on the level, like, this is, at this point, a must-have mod for this game. I would strongly recommend it. Because basically, instead of just adding a bunch of Daggerfall music without thinking, it's very smartly... They very smartly choose Daggerfall tricks. Hello, miss. I just want to point out that, like, when I'm playing this not on stream and I have the mod that just adds full nudity to the game, these areas are so much creepier because it's just a dude with a tentacle for a face running at you with his donger hanging out, and it's like, oh, shit. Ooh. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a dude, why do you have an amulet that just makes you ugly? I got this amulet that makes me ugly. Why? Oh, ash statues. If you carry these on you, the guards just attack you on sight. Lost a bet? Right? Bro lost a bet and had to carry the ugly. Like, I've heard of the ugly stick. I haven't heard of the ugly necklace. Hello.
You will die.
Damn. My hand-to-hand's really good. Holy fuck. I just gotta remember to keep repairing my gear and it'll be fine. But shit. Like, I'm one-hitting people with my fists. This feels really nice. Oh shit, Wolf Queen. Alright, what do we got? We got Cloth Sack. 15 gold, hell yeah. Got a Cloth Sack. 14 gold, hell yeah. We got Cruel Shard Sword. Wolf Queen, Book 3, Expensive Pants. We're gonna read the book 3 here. The Wolf Queen, Book 3 by Vaughan Yarth. From the pen of the 1st century 3rd era sage Montokai. 3rd era 98. The Emperor Pelagius Septim II died a few weeks before the end of this year. On the 15th of Evening Star, during the Festival of Northwind's Prayer, which was considered a bad omen for the Empire, he had ruled over a difficult 17 years. In order to fill the bankrupt treasury, Pelagius had dismissed the Elder Council. forcing them to buy back their positions. Several good but poor counselors had been lost. Many say the emperor had died as a result of being poisoned by a vengeful former council member. Maybe he's too handsome, yeah. His children came to attend his funeral and the coronation of the next emperor. His youngest son, Prince Magnus, 19 years of age, arrived from Almalexia, where he had been a counselor to the royal court. 21-year-old Prince Sepphoris had arrived from Ghislaine with his Redguard bride, Queen Bianchi. Prince Antiochus, at 43 years of age, the eldest child and heir presumptive, had been with his father in the imperial city. The last to appear was his only daughter, Patima, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude. 30 years old and radiantly beautiful, she arrived with a magnificent entourage, accompanied by her husband, the elderly King Montiarco, and her year-old son Uriel. All expected Antiochus to assume the new throne of the empire, but no one knew what to expect from the Wolf Queen. You're fired unless you can cough up a handsome son. That's wild, right? Well, Uriel pulled the same shit. He was just like, yo, hey, do you want to keep your position? Good, pay me. Prove that you're of value to the Empire. Otherwise, I'm kicking you the fuck out. Which I kind of liked. That's one of the first things Uriel Septim did that helped. Uriel Septim the Seventh. The one we actually meet in the game series that like cemented his rule. Basically proving that he wasn't going to let the merchants run the government. Lord Vulcan had been bringing several men to your sister's chambers late at night, every night. Your Lord Vulcan had been bringing several men to your sister's chambers, late at night, every night this week, offered the spy master, perhaps if her husband were made aware. My sister is a devotee of the conqueror gods Raymond and Talos, not the love goddess Dibella. She is plotting with those men, not having orgies with them. I'd wager I've slept with more men than she has, laughed Antiochus, and then grew serious. She's behind the delay of the council offering me the crown. I know it. 6 weeks now. They say they need to update records and prepare for the coronation. I am the emperor. Crown me! Into oblivion with the formalities. Your sister is surely no friend of yours, your majesty. But there are other factors at play. Do not forget how your father treated the council. It is they who need following. And if need be, strong convincing, the spymaster added with a suggestive stab of his dagger. Do so, but keep your eye on the damnable Wolf Queen as well. You know where to find me. At which brothel, your highness? Inquired the spymaster. Today being Freydis, I'll be at the Cat and Goblin. The spymaster noted in his report that night Queen Patima had no visitors, for she was dining across the imperial garden at the Blue Palace with her mother, the Dowager Empress Quintilla. It was a warm night for wintertide, and surprisingly cloudless, though the day had been stormy. The saturated ground could not take any more, so the formal structured gardens looked as if they had been glazed with water. The two women took their wine to the wide balcony to look over the grounds. I believe you're trying to sabotage your half-brother's coronation, said Quintilla, not looking at her daughter Patima. Not looking at her daughter. Patima saw how the years had much wrinkled her mother, as faded her, like the sun on a stone. It's not true, said Patima. Would it bother you very much if it were true? Antiochus is not my son. He was 11 years old when I married your father, and we've been close. I think that being heir presumptive has stunted his growth. He is old enough to have a family with grown children, and yet he spends all his time in debauchery and fornication. He will not make a very good emperor. Quintilla sighed and turned to Patima. But it is bad for the family for seeds of discontent to be sown. It is easy to divide up into factions, but very difficult to unite again. I fear for the future of the empire. Those sound like the words, are you by any chance dying, mother? I have read the omens, said Quintilla with a faint, ironic smile. Don't forget, I was a renowned sorceress in Camlord. I will dead in a few months' time, and then, not a year later, your husband will die. I only regret that I will not live to see your child Uriel assume the throne of Solitude. Have you seen whether... Patima stopped, not wanting to reveal too many of her plans, even to a dying woman. Whether he will be emperor? Aye, I know the answer to that too, daughter. Don't fear. You'll live to see the answer, one way or the other. I have a gift for him when he is of age. The Dowager Empress removed the necklace with a single great yellow gem from around her neck. It's a soul gem, infused with the spirit of a great werewolf your father and I defeated in battle 36 years ago. I've enchanted it with spells from the School of Illusion, so its wearer may charm whoever he chooses. An important skill for a king. What's self-jitsu? And an emperor. And an emperor, said Fatima, taking the necklace. Thank you, mother. An hour later, passing the black branches of the sculpted doad shrubs, Fatima noticed a dark figure, which vanished into the shadows under the eaves at her approach. She had noticed people following her before. It was one of the hazards of life in the Imperial Court. But this man was too close to her chamber. She slipped the necklace around her neck. Oh, no. Come out where I can see you, she commanded. The man emerged from the shadows, a dark little fellow of middle age dressed in black-dyed goatskin. Her eyes were fixed, frozen, under her spell. Who do you work for? Prince Antiochus is my master, he said in a dead voice. Prince Antiochus is my master. I am his spy. A plan formed. Is the prince in his study? No, milady. And you have access? Yes, milady. Fatima smiled widely. She had him. Lead the way. The next morning, the storm reappeared in all its fury. The pelting on the walls and ceilings was agony to Antiochus, who was discovering he no longer had his youthful immunity to a late night of hard drinking. He shoved hard against the Argonian wench sharing his bed. Make yourself useful and close the window, he moaned. No sooner had the window been bolted than there was a knock at the door. It was the spy master. He smiled at the prince and handed him a sheet of paper. What is this? Said Antiochus, squinting his eyes. I must still be drunk. It looks like orcish. I think you will find it useful, your majesty. Your sister is here to see you. Okay, Obi. Almost called you Juby. Okay, Obi. Antiochus considered getting dressed or sending his bedmate out, but thought better of it. Show her in. Let her be scandalized. If Fatima was scandalized, she did not show it. I like them. They're charming. Swathed in orange and silver silk, she entered the room with a triumphant smile, followed by the man-mountain Lord Voken. Dear brother, I spoke to Mother last night, and she advised me very wisely. She said I should not battle with you in public, for the good of our family and the Empire. Therefore, she said, producing from the folds of her robe a piece of paper, I am offering you a choice. A choice, said Antiochus, returning her smile. That does sound friendly. Abdicate your rights. Abdicate your rights to the Imperial throne voluntarily, and there's no need for me to show the council this, Fatima said, handing her brother the letter. It is a letter with your seal on it, saying that you knew that your father was not Pelagius II, but the royal steward von Duch. Now, before you deny writing the letter, you cannot deny the rumors, nor that the Imperial Council will believe that your father, the old fool, was quite capable of being cuckolded. Whether it's true or not, whether the letter is a forgery or not, the scandal of it would ruin your chances of being the Emperor. Antiochus's face had gone white with fury. Don't fear, brother, said Fatima, taking the back of the letter from the shaking hands. I will see to it that you have a very comfortable life, and all the horrors your heart or any other organ desires. Suddenly Antiochus laughed. He looked over at the spy master and winked. I remember when you broke into my stash of Khajiit erotica and blackmailed me. That was close to 20 years ago. Sorry, I'm fucking up these voices. I remember when you broke into my stash of Khajiit erotica and blackmailed me. That was close to 20 years ago. We've got better locks now. You must have noticed. It must have killed you that you couldn't use your own skills to get what you wanted. Fatima merely smiled. It didn't matter. She had him. You must have charmed my servant here into getting into my study to use my seal, Antiochus smirked. A spell, perhaps, from your mother, the witch? Fatima continued to smile. Her brother was cleverer than she thought. She did. She's a badass. Did you know that charm spells, even powerful ones, only last so long? Of course you didn't. You never were one for magic. Let me tell you, a generous salary is a stronger motivation for keeping a servant in the long run, sister. Antiochus took out his own sheet of paper. Now I have a choice for you. What is that? Said Fatima, her smile faltering. It looks like nonsense, but if you know what you're looking for, it's very clear. It's a practice sheet. Your handwriting attempting to look like my handwriting. It's a good gift you have. I wonder if you haven't done this before, emanating another person's handwriting. I understand a letter was found from your husband's dead wife saying that her first son was a bastard. I wonder if you wrote that letter. I wonder if I showed this evidence of your gift to your husband, whether he would believe you wrote that letter. In the future, Wolf Queen, dear Wolf Queen, don't lay the same trap twice. Fatima shook her head, furious, unable to speak. Give me your forgery and go take a walk in the rain, and then, later today, unhatch whatever plots you have. Give me your forgery and go take a walk in the rain, and then, later today, unhatch whatever plots you have to keep me from the throne. Antiochus fixed his eyes on Fatima's. I will be the Emperor, Wolf Queen. Now go! Fatima handed her brother the letter and left the room. For a few moments out in the hallway, she said nothing. She merely glared at the slivers of rainwater dripping down the marble wall from a tiny, unseen crack. Yes, you will, brother, but not for very long. I like Fatima a lot. She's a badass. Her plan failed, but she's awesome. Add her to the list of bad bitches in Elder Scrolls with fucking Queen Baronziah. Oh man, that was sick. Alrighty guys, back to exploring. But yeah, the orcs in Elder Scrolls are interesting. They're, Alright, that one leads to Sonnet. That one leads to Sonnet. Oh, what am I... Did I kill the guy I was looking for? No, yeah, I did. I totally did without even thinking about it. That's crazy. Boing. The back of your right hand... Oh, yeah, okay. On the right side of my chest. And then pull down. Put your hand on your hand and then push down to the left. Yep, that hurts like hell. Okay. Yep. That's a good one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that kind of shit's super cool. That's the kind of thing that makes me want to get back into, like, grappling and jiu-jitsu and stuff. Because that was something we tampered with in karate, but never really got into, and it made me really want to take a jiu-jitsu class. Boing, 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 boing. Would you learn self-jitsu? I mean, I'm guessing it'd be a part of the learning, wouldn't it? Yeah, there's a single... Ogwar of the sky. Oh, Kaguti of the ceiling. What is your wisdom? His wisdom is help. I'm stuck. There we go. There's your wisdom. That's a good wisdom right there. Alright. Next up, we're heading back to Sage with Mora. Let's go ahead and... Can we use Kitty Leap? No. Alright, we're going to rest here then. And hopefully that'll give me the... Nope, Kitty Leap is still above my pay grade. Boing! Wee-hee! Oh shit, that's actually not bad. I dislocated my own wrist. And then you just relocate it and just get on with your day. That seems risky. That seems like exposing yourself to an absurd amount of pain. For something so casual. Like, I'd rather lie and say that my wrist is dislocated. You know what would be better than that? Getting better at lying so that you don't have to dislocate your fucking wrist. It's an idea, though. If you're, like, a really bad liar, it might be your only option. Fuck you, rat. Really? God damn it, game. I'm trying so hard to keep up with my repairs, but, like I'm so fucking strong and doing so much damage. Like, my strength isn't even at 100 yet. It will be, but it's not there yet. Like that. God, that one hitting is so satisfying. Yep. Oh, Golden Saint. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and Short blade's at 100, so might as well do whatever gets the kill quicker. Got anything for me? We got a Drew Shield, not bad. And another Ebony Katana. Short blade one-handed, long blade one-handed. Ah, shit. Alright, we're gonna rest until we're healed. Oh, hello. Okay. Let's go ahead and repair our broken Wakizashi and shit. Good, and now we can unequip our Wakizashi. Yeah, there we did it. Rest until healed. Popping my shit. Whee! Look at me go! That never gets old. That's never getting old for me. I don't know about you guys, but I'm loving the hops. I love it, hops. I love the Judy hops. I am Judy. I told them I'd get too strong for them to handle me. They didn't listen. And Morrowind still stands in opposition. For this, they will die. I do plan on still trying to free all the slaves if possible. Oh, cool! I can air. Oh my god! I can air dash. Look at that. That's awesome. I didn't know you had that level of mid-air control. Oh, hello, skeleton. That's okay. You're not a threat to me. Hello, mud crab. You're not a threat to me either. I'm a god, motherfucker. Alright, sorry. I'm getting way too excited. Let's pop in here real quick and rest. Nope. I'm getting one of the... What? Oh, hello. Yeah, Alex has become an anime fighting game character. They do. I love the way the mud crabs look in this. They're super cute. I want to eat the ones in Oblivion so bad. They look the tastiest. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just... I've become a superhero at this point. It's absurd. It's getting to that level. Alright, there's... I'm trying to get to Wolverine Hall specifically, though, so... Let's go ahead and grab Kitty Jump. What enemy? Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna water walk our way there. Yeah, no, totally. Like, in like a self-defense scenario. Obi, you're meditating way too much on violence, my friend. Alright, rest until we're healed. What the fuck was that? Let's go ahead and activate Kitty Jump. Oh! Fuck! That Nesh got close. Alright, here's a good spot. Boing. I'm meditating on self-defense. Everyone's a threat. Obi, you're gonna be playing Animal Crossing. He is. He's gonna be forced to play Animal Crossing until he gets these violent thoughts out of his little brain. Nord threat. Hop. Hello. But the Telvanni are melding right now because like I'm not associated with them at all, and I'm like god tier at magic, and they're looking at me just like flash stepping across Morrowind.
I'm on duty.
Being like, that motherfucker. You fucking hate my guts. I'm gonna join their order. It's gonna happen. I don't give a shit. Go to the Legion guys and beat them up. Cha-la! Head cha-la! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. God, this ring is busted. Cha-la! Head cha-la! Na 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 na. Good, that's one less loose end, right? That's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna rest till we're healed. I'm surprised I'm not leveled up. Haven't leveled up at all. Hello.
Come, Outlander. Let us do business.
Yes, let's.
We've been hired to find the Pudai
Killed.
egg mine.
Everyone involved will be able to breathe easy now. You did a good job defeating Dagoth Velos, Feline III. Alright, orders. You've been hired to find the Pudai egg mine.
No one knows exactly where the Pudai egg mine is. I believe it is somewhere on or near the island of Sheogorod, north of here. It is said that there are 7 eggs of gold there. If you find Pudai and these eggs, bring them to me. I wouldn't worry too much if you can't find it. No one else has, but it's the only contract I've got right now.
I do not have a gun pointed at me. I want to find out more about Crazy Red. He seems like the sketchy one. Alright, we need to head to Sheogorod, north of here. That would be... Hold on, let me take a look at my map. Hold on. Sheogorod Island. Find out where that is, and then once we do, we can just hippity hop on over there and find it out. Okay, I know I know where it is. All right, so now we need to find the Miwanta Punani. That would be so fat. Pudai egg mine. We got Alberdania, Voss, Sanctus Shrine, Dagon Fell, and Gillette Ruin. Alright, sounds like we just need to hippity hop on over there and find out what's going down.
What did I
don't know, bro. What did you do? Alright, guys, get ready for another hoppy adventure. Alright. And boing! Here we go! Ow! Wah! Some water walking. There we go. And we'll just V-hop on over. Let's punch out this fucking cliff racer. Flying, flying in the sky. Cliff racer fly so high. I'm so schneezy lately, you guys. I can't help it. It's not easy being schneezy. Oh god, I can't go down into the water. I played myself. I've already done this before, haven't I? God damn it. Alright. My love and respect? I don't know, I don't really have tiers. Like, I think TJ's a tier 1, but I mean... Yeah, I don't know what a tier 3 sub gets you here. If you guys can think of anything, if you guys have any suggestions what I could do for a tier 3 sub, let me know, okay? I'm open to suggestions. I'm kind of blank on myself, though. I've never really thought of anything for it. Come here. Come here, little fucker. Hold on, what's, Alright, good. Come here, you motherfucker. Okay. Done. Wow, yeah, that single hit broke my gauntlet. Wow. Yeah, I definitely need to get those Daedric gauntlets, man. Because that's getting absurd. It gets you an emote, doesn't really do anything else. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, if you can think of anything I could add to it to like sync it up with Twitch or sync it up with Discord or whatever, let me know. Maybe I'll start moving my oldest emotes to the later tiers, you know? Kind of make it be for, like, if you want the legacy emotes, you have to be a tier 2 or 3. Great, thanks, Dick. When was my last autosave? Right here? Good. You have to go! No! Obi, why? Goodbye, Alex Sniffler. No! Why must you leave? Leave me to my sniffles. Bye, Obi. Take care, my friends. Alright, we're gonna pop our leap. Whee! Oh, Eminis. Maybe I should not do charged hits. I'm gonna experiment with what kind of hits I'm able to do without breaking my gear. Because, like, the charge hits, I think the charged hits usually leads to an instant break when it lands. Oh, I thought this was where I was. I got really confused there for a sec. Alrighty, rest here. Alright. Then pop our shit. Aha! I did it. What enemies? Are you guys enemies? You are enemies. Alright, my gloves are intact. Gloves are still intact? Good. Alright, let's see the damage. Okay, okay. It looks like if I use light attacks, it's not a problem. It's when I use heavy attacks that cause my shit to just break. Hello.
You will die.
Nope. Whoa! What was that noise? That sound is bugged. You gotta pick. Yeah, I gotta kind of tap them. I can't go all out, or else my gloves will break. I wish I didn't have like a stupidly infinite stockpile of alchemy shit, so that any of this would be useful to me, because like none of it's useful to me. Let's go clear out the other tent. I am like Slayer, guilty gear. Is that how Slayer works? Is he afraid to break all of his gear when he fights? Hello.
You will die. You will die.
Why'd he say it twice? I gotta figure out how to uninstall Voices of Ardenfell. Oh, that's great. That's pretty good. Rest. Whee! Landed. Rest. Like, I'm jumping through the air, like, a mile at a time, and then whenever I land, I just go to sleep on the spot. It's like, I can fly! So sleepy. I'm like, I can fly! So sleepy. That's like, wait, that's cats! That's how cats work! They do amazing feats of strength and speed, and then they sleep. Like, instantly. I have become true cat. I have become the final cat. Wee. Punch a fish. Here we go. Alright, we made it to Sheogorad. Now we just need to find this egg mine. Which means we gotta keep an eye on the local map. Don't mind that. That was just the demon I have trapped in my inventory. It's normal. God, bee hopping is so useful in this game. Alright, cool, we're good. Poon Sab, isn't it? We're looking for the Pudai egg mud, but I've never been into Poon Sabanet yet. Huh. Silencing someone in the local on stream. Support your locals. Here's me destroying someone at my local. That's really good. That's a good trend. I approve. God, I love these like ancient pyramids and shit. So cool. Yeah. Hello.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you?
No, nothing. Nothing. Just checking this place out, trying to make sure I can find the, Okay, it's an Ashland hut. Alright. Just trying to make sure the egg mine isn't here. Cereal. I guess the reason why I'm not just looking it up is that the point of this quest is the search. Like, the quest is not speaking as if I should just know where the person is. They're like, no one knows where this place is, but if you can find it, there's a bunch of money in it for you. So, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find it, we're gonna clear it, we're gonna get what we need and get the fuck out. And it's gold egg, so it's going to be very heavy, meaning I'm probably going to have to cast spells that buff my strength to carry everything out, and we're going to have to pull the dead money. Also, I apologize for my sniffles. I'll probably take another allergy pill here soon. I know it can be annoying. You know what? Let's go do that right now. Sorry, everyone. I'll be right back. Support your locals. Just... Oh. Oh, that's good water. That's good water right there. Right, back to it, my friends. Back to it. Jump. Leap. Beep. Sweep and creep. Alrighty, where else are we looking? I don't think that it's going to be there, though. We'll just follow the road. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be on the road. I'm not gonna lie, I could really use a fucking speed spell right about now. Never gone down this way before. But yeah, speed spell, something that lets me run super duper fast and not having to worry about leaping or casting it too many times. Yeah, we'll go ahead and cast that one there. Oh, you're alive. It's crazy. Tough little guy, huh? Yeah, as long as I'm not doing strong attacks, it should be fine. Because, like, it seems like strong attacks break your gear. Oh, looks like there's a little camp down here. Check it out. Hey,
woman put starch. I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you?
Hello.
3 blessings, Sarah.
3 blessings. Trying to find this egg mine. I feel you there, man. I haven't really seen anything specifically about the index that makes me want it over other VR headsets. It's probably the specs, right? I'll be right back. I am back. Hello. Hey, you get down here so I can punch you. Alright, I'm heading back to the road. Alright, let's keep on moving. Yeah, I went ahead and blew my nose and got some, and took an allergy pill. Hopefully that'll help. With my sniffs. I can't stand the schniffs, man. They drive me nuts. I'm so schniffly. I hate it. I hate being schniffly. It's the worst turn. Like, if someone could inflict schniffles upon me as a spell, I would just die. My fists are tools of justice. These aren't my gloves. This isn't my sword. And now I'm not. Oh, I already discovered it. Oops. Let's go get the golden eggs. Yeah. Gotta get back to the. Oh. Sorry, Kwama worker. Oh, hello. Gotta get back to the crack samurai jack. Resist. Well, I don't know what I'm going to be up against here, but we'll go ahead and just grab resist normal weapons and get her scared by a dog. Yeah, I've never been here before. Secondary paralysis. Yeah, let's grab resist normal weapons. Alright, we're creeping. Normal eggs? Normal eggs. Alright, Queen's Lair. Let's go and check out the Queen. We'll do that next. Let's just look around for now and see what we find. Also, I didn't have to kill that worker outside. That was completely unnecessary. It just kind of was there, and I'm like, yep, bop. Not gonna risk it. I thought it was a Nyx Hound, in my defense. Oh, shit, that's it? Okay. Super tiny dungeon. Alrighty, let's see what we can find. Hop, hop, hop. Hello. Goodbye. Oh. Alright, let's grab our hammer here and fix up any... Oh, our weapons are fine. Yeah, okay, so I'm learning that as long as I'm just throwing jabs, it's okay. Okay, there's the queen. Quit it. There they are! Alright, how much weight are we dealing with here? Fuck! You know what? I know where this place is. So I'm going to grab the Belt of Orc's Strength, and we're going to walk out of here. And I'm going to try my best to make this work. If not, if that doesn't work, then we're going to drop what we need. I'm going to position myself where I can grab everything just fine. You. I am very much over-encumbered. Good lord, man. Are you fucking for real? Grab it and fuck it. We're booking it. We are getting the fuck out of here. Oh, jeez. Right, okay. I am carrying my own weight in gold. 20 years, we're all going to make Kira... 20 years, we're all going to make Kira Yoshikage jokes. I'm Kazane Teto, 33 years old. Kazane Teto just wants to live a normal life. To be fair, nothing could be truer. Like, that is completely on point with Teto. Fuck off. I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't have time to deal with you, asshole. Either of you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, that's that. So we're healed. Okay, well, the good news is I can easily get back here. I know exactly where this is, so... God damn it. S-T-R-E. That spells Stree. Strong feather. Yes. Okay, I think this might be it. Okay, 1. Okay. And then 2. 3. Okay, that didn't work at all. God damn it. Good. Okay, that's done. Ah, fuck. Can I fly while over encumbered? That's a good question. Let's find out. Nope. Doesn't matter. Shit. Let's get rid of the shit we don't need first and foremost. Alet hide, no. Floor hide, no. Non-meat, no. We don't need crushed fiber. We don't need racer plumes, and we don't need raw glass. Now we can start getting rid of other shit. I'm kicking myself right now for not carrying the, like, God, I'm so mad. Okay, what do we got? Baleful Suffering, Black Mine, Blood Fires. Oh! I can use a Divine Intervention. Let's do Divine. I bet you the closest one, too, is also... perfect. Okay, use that. And hopefully this will send us right to Wolverine. Doesn't matter, Uncle Ben Rin is better. Really? All the way the fuck over to Nisus? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, at least the Silt Strider's right there. Alrighty, let's go ahead and drop all the extra shit we don't need. How much are these hammers? 5 of them. 5. Okay, See, the thing I'm more likely to drop than anything is the fucking golden eggs. Let's see how many golden eggs I can carry. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Alright, I can carry 3 golden eggs at a time. Works for me. God, you couldn't have gotten a better Uber than this? For real. The transporting of the golden eggs is like a puzzle.
And welcome to Nisus. We're a small mining village with a temple and a legion garrison, and a handy outfitting station if you're exploring the West Gate.
Wolverine Hall is all the way up over in fucking Sadrith Mora. You know what? Let's load our save and see if we can get further with an Almseve intervention. Because Divine Intervention took me all the way over to fucking Nisus. What does Almseve get me? Fuck my life. It's even deeper in the Nisus. Wait, you killed all the gods. Who's teleporting us around? I didn't kill any gods. I'm teleporting me around. The gods are fine. You can't really kill them. I'm trying so hard. This is tough. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... I just had the stupidest fucking plan. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna be so happy if this works. But... Alright, so... Over encumbered, right? Let's see the furthest away from us we can set the eggs. I see. This is really dumb. Now here's a question. I have an idea. We'll set this here. Okay, no, this is stupid. Let's just put 3 of them down. 3. Okay. This is as close as we're gonna get. So, put 4 of them down. Grab the 3 instead. Do I need the 11 Grand Soul Gems? Okay. Now here's the question. Can I carry the 4? I cannot. Alright, 3 at a time is still my max. Let's pick up the Soul Gems then. Now, what does Strong Feather get me? Does Strong Feather let me move? At least. Yes! Alright, we're moving. That's okay. When it comes to transporting eggs, you can never be too careful. That's what Monster Hunter taught me. Oh god, 2x KO beta in 4 days. Yo, link me the sign up if you get it, okay? Solving this fucking goofy egg puzzle. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I just need to drop one thing. Perfect. Alright, now I can move. Perfect. Alright. Grab the... Okay, so we need to find out what the path is now. Morrowind... Travel. What a fun little... What a goofy little puzzle quest, you know? Alrighty. Transport. Granddad! Alright, so we need to hit... Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Are you fucking serious? Alright. So we need to go from... Alright. God damn it. Nisus to Aldrune. Take the fucking guild guide from Aldrune to Sadrith Mora. Alrighty, got it. Alright, let's grab my eggs.
Trip just for you. Same low. Good day, Outlander, and welcome to Nisus.
Aldrune,
We're a small
please.
mining village.
This is so goofy. Oh, this is some silly shit, dude. Alrighty, now, can I cast the feather? Let me move. No. Maybe? Hit it again? No. Alright, fair enough. Magi. And we'll make sure we have the right shit equipped. I don't think this is going to work. Damn it. Well, the good news is I'm not losing any of my magic, so... What we can do here is drop... Same thing we did last time. Just slowly chauffeur the eggs. Damn it. The Great Egg Chauffeur. This should be a sport at the goddamn Olympics. Alright, cool. They're right there. I know where they are. This is so dumb. Good lord, this is the silliest shit. I love it. Morrowind, you are a treasure of a game, you. This is like a fucking Professor Layton puzzle. Goddamn. Alright, drop that there. Get the fuck out. This is like the chicken, the dog, and the corn puzzle. Where you gotta get all onto the boat. But in this case, it's literally just the cat and their golden eggs. Alright, get the fuck... Go, 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 go! Get the fuck out. Move! Hop. Hop. Alright, got the golden egg. Cool. Let's fucking teleport my heavy ass all the way to Wolverine's Hall, please. Thank you. Good lord,
I must say,
man.
I find you most interesting right
I'm
now.
glad you find me
Please
interesting
go
right
ahead.
now. I find myself quite interesting as well. Yeah, we'll just drop the 4 here so we don't gotta cast it again. There we go. I'll be back for those. Nobody take them. Alrighty. And then downstairs is the Fighters Guild, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. God damn it. I'm gonna need to get a stronger, longer feather. Alrighty. And now...
Come, Outlander.
I set
Let
my
us
eggs
do
here.
business.
I'll be back. I'll be right back, boss, I swear. Good lord. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mages Guild. Grab the eggs, cast the spell. We're moving. We're moving. Wrong way.
Come, Outlander. Let us do business.
Yes,
Well,
let's.
have you found the Pudai egg mine yet? I suppose I can't expect success, but let me know your status. So have you found the eggs of gold?
Yes, here they are.
Well, these are the eggs of gold.
Shoo!
I'll tell you, I honestly didn't believe they existed. Good work, Guardian. Our client, Atelvani, is paying us well. Take these 10,000 septums.
Let's fucking go. Alright. Now, before we leave this guy, let's follow up on everything we've done. So tell me about the Corporate
I'll
Stalker.
make sure to pass any other jobs like that your way.
The Sopla
I'll
Mine?
let you know if I hear of any more problems from the mines.
Gunarai
I hope the
Caverns?
miners are happy.
And
I don't
Gare?
have any more bounty contracts right now.
Fallen
You will
Serrano?
find it west of here. I will mark it on your map.
Fighters
The
Guild?
Fighters Guild is chartered by the Empire. Citizens can hire us to take care of pests and handle the tasks the Legion doesn't want to dirty its hands with.
Join the Fighters
You
Guild?
are already a member of the Fighters Guild.
Letter of credit? The notice issued by the bank. Yes, I heard they handle such things. What about it?
I heard Lariana has left Vardenfell. She's allegedly looking for an unplundered Dwemer ruin near Blacklight. Some work unfinished, I think.
Orders?
I don't have any more work for you. You might want to speak with Perseus in Aldrun.
I just might. Pudai Egg Mine?
You already brought me the eggs of gold.
Rel's
The
Tenem?
victims of Rel's Tenem are grateful to you.
Requirements?
The guild selects for strength and endurance. Stewards accept only those proficient with long blade, axe, and blunt weapons. Guildsmen must know how to block and how to fight in heavy armor. Guildsmen must also provide for the repair and upkeep of their armor.
And that's how I ended up getting to where I am. Sonnet? And you're welcome. Sondale of
Last
Shimarine.
I heard, she was trying to get permission to study in the city of Sotha Sil.
Alright, well, that was a good talk. I think my work here is pretty much done. Let's get the hell out and get back upstairs to the Mages Guild, and we will see about figuring out where we need to go next. I feel like revisiting Balmora and touching base there, because that's my, my main stomping grounds. I need to stop in, put some money in the bank. Man. Travel. Balmora, please.
At your service,
At your
Outlander.
service, Outlander. Yep. So yeah, once we get out of here, we're gonna head to the bank real quick. Drop off what we need.
Oh, what?
Man, I'm glad that my speechcraft has gotten so high, because, like, the general, like, gnawing irritation of having everyone treat you like shit in this game really went away after a certain period of time. God damn it, the bank's closed? Are you fucking kidding me? That's fine. Let's head back inside and get some rest. It's got a big day tomorrow. Yeah, today's session's going well, I think. We're about, we're not halfway yet, we're about a quarter of the way through. It's going to be a full 8-hour session tonight, so... I'm also wondering, like, when I change the name back to School of the Cat, when I'm finally allowed to fucking do that, what's going to happen? Like, I'm wondering if, like, other people are going to be like, oh shit, you're back, you know? Because, like, I was thinking, like, what'll be easier? And I think what'll be easier is changing it back to School of the Cat, rather than... Because I was going to change it to something new, but
Well,
I
hello
think...
there.
I think
A
the brand...
pleasure to meet you.
I'd rather change it back to something that more people knew and rely on the brand recognition than otherwise. Account status, your gold, 13,700, okay. Balance, okay. We're gonna go ahead and deposit, we'll probably deposit about 10,000, yeah. Yep, and that'll gain interest over time while we just do our thing. Alright, let's head back over to the Fighters Guild. And talk to Adis FireEye and see if she has any more work for us. Hello, Adis.
Ah, you bring good fortune with you. Welcome.
Hello. Got any more orders for me?
I don't have any more orders for you. Try asking the guild stewards at Vivek City, Sadrith Mora, or Aldrun.
Looks like we're heading to Aldrun then, because we just finished the Sadrith Mora questline. We'll go ahead and do that. Alright, go through here, yada yada yada. Alright, let's head downstairs. Yippee! Alright, and I know I should be jumping across the map, but right now I just want to quickly get to the next bracket. Aldrun? I really don't want to do Vivek if possible. I just... Anytime I have to spend in there is a fucking annoyance. I would rather just head to Aldrun and try my luck here.
How about...
He knows I'm carrying a lot of money. Oh! We got our first crash! Woohoo! That's our first crash in a while. Yippee! Alright. Close the game. Oh, I got 2 messages from my friends. I love that thumbnail you post. I love that the thumbnail for the Smash Brothers video you posted. That's really funny to me. Alrighty. Oh my god, I'm so tired. But yeah, I'm trying to get back into my old habits of streaming every day. Finishing games and doing longer streams on Thursday and Friday. Like, we're not going to make it very far in WoW with 4 hours a week, but 6 hours, we might actually make some progress. Especially in the later game where a lot of our progressing is going to be off-stream grinding and shit. Speaking of which, I want to help you guys get a bit further in questing off-stream. Get you caught up on quests that I've already beaten, so hit me up if you need help. Alright, we're heading to Aldrun. What the fuck? Well, that problem was quickly and easily fixed, but...
No worries.
We're going to Aldrun. You know what? Fuck it. Let's fly to Aldrun. Why not? It's just north of here. Should be quick and easy to get to. So, scroll of Uth's Hands of Heaven. There we go. Get me to where I need to be in order to make the jump. Caldera. Yep, yep, yep. That's really funny looking. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm about to drop. There I go. Ow. Alrighty. We'll rest right here until we're healed, and then we'll get back to jumping. Rat! Alright. Fuck you, School of the Rat. Alright, there we go. It's time for Kitty Leap. Or Kitty Jump. I can't do Kitty Leap yet, I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough to do Kitty Leap. Ow. Where am I right now? I'm in Caldera. Okay, I was like, this isn't Aldrune. What the hell? Whee. God, I love jumping. It's so much fun in this game. Like, a good satisfying jump. Like, I talked a bit about this in Bolt Gun. Like, having a jump with you when you have a lot of air control is, like, effectively, it's a dash. Giving you a jump that, like, lets you advance in all directions is like giving the player a dash. And it's just great. And it's something you should definitely do if it's something you're able to. You know? Alright. Next sound. Sorry about that. Ow. Nope, we're just gonna pop on down here, and there we go. Good, we made it. Hop. Hop. Crunch. Hey guys, how's it going? I also love how now we're getting these big streaks across the map. Like, you can see where I've been... You can see where I've been jumping. Like, this is a jumping route right here. Like, this right here, that's a jumping route. That's a jumping path right there. It's so fucking awesome, man. Like, it beats fast travel so easily, man. Like, fast travel sucks so bad compared to just leveling up your magic to allow you to become Superman and just leap across the entire fucking map. Like, what an amazing piece of skill progression right there. I love that shit. In fact, I think I'm gonna... no, you know what? I'll hold off for now. But I need to talk to somebody about orders. Hello. Perseus Mercius? Hey, buddy. How's it going? Got any orders for me, friend?
The only way to save the Fighters Guild from the corruption of the Kimona Tong is to get rid of Sjoring Hardheart and those loyal to him. If you kill his chief supporters, Idis Fireeye and Lorbumol Gro Aglok, I'll put my own life on the line and support you as the new guildmaster.
Oh, we're performing a coup. All right, way to spring that shit on me. All right, what's going on with Idis Fireeye?
You can find her at the Guild of Fighters in Balmora. Kill her and report back to me.
All right. Yes, my lord.
You seem like very good company.
Thy will be done. I guess I'm an assassin now. Now, I could always just Siltstrider back to Balmora, but I kinda sorta wanna leap my way back. So we're gonna do that. Hop. Oh, god damn it, nope. Alright, that didn't go quite as I wanted it to, but that's okay. Hop. I'm gonna go kill Adis Fire Eye. Hop. I'm gonna go kill this Shulk real quick. Hello, die. Right. Do-do-do, shooby-dooby-doo-doo-doo. And she's buying a stairway to heaven. Oh, how it makes me wonder. When she gets there, she knows all the doors will be closed. But with one word, she can get what she came for. Alrighty. Comes a hopping down the street, singing do a dee 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 dum dee dee do. Alrighty, that's Balmora right there. Hop. Oh shit. Hop. Oh crap, no, that's the wrong spell. God damn it. How'd that happen? Whee! No, no. Oh hell yeah, I got the double! I think what I should do is just make a longer, a version of this spell that lasts longer. Like, with the same amount of power to it. Because I think that's more than enough right there. Like, it's not nearly as power as the Icarian Flight Scroll, but it's up there. It's pretty good. Alrighty. Now, before we attack Adis Fire Eye, we need to rest, make sure we're ready to go, ready to kill.
Interesting right now. Please go ahead.
There's a room right here we can sleep in. This was actually my, this is actually the room I kind of made my house in a previous playthrough. I had this really cool,
This is too
Oh, shit.
easy.
I see you've risen to Guardian, Feline III. Word on the street is that you've become Mercius's lapdog, and he sent you to kill me. I'm afraid I can't let that happen. You were always a disappointment. Alright. Go for it.
This is too easy.
Yeah?
This is too easy.
No, go ahead.
This is too easy.
You know what, miss? I'm taking the gloves off. See? I'll fight you barehanded. You know, your guild really should offer promotions for hand-to-hand combat, because what I'm about to do to you is going to be fucking embarrassing. You can try and hit me, go ahead. Oh, you're winded, aren't you? Yeah, it's really hard to hit somebody when you're being repeatedly punched in the face. Alright, go ahead, take your time. Alright. Tell you what, we're gonna do this your way. Let's try using a weapon, since you're so crazy about weapons here at the Fighters Guild. And I'm just gonna spank you with my katana now. And that's all she wrote. Yeah, you probably shouldn't be the leader of the guild. What you got here? Ooh, bone mold. Bone mold's not bad. Bone mold's not bad. Taking your gold, though. You don't really have much on you that's any value to me, though. I'll just take your gold and be rid of you. Alright.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now.
You're so interesting.
Please go ahead.
You just beat our boss to death with your bare hands. I find you quite interesting right now. Go ahead. I love that. That's so funny. Alright, let's see what damage she actually did to my armor. She did scuff up my armor pretty well. But she was hardly a threat at all, I'll tell you guys what.
I can't imagine eating one of those things.
A Khajiit? Yeah, I fucking hope not. Anyway. Blah! A fucking scamp I have in my inventory offering the best commentary this channel's ever seen. Alright. Hippity hoppity. Oh shit! Ow! Fuck. I fucked that up. Let's try. Let's try that again. How'd it go? How'd your jumping spell do? Well, I think I just flinged myself into the side of a fucking mountain. It hurt. That's how it went. How it's going right now. All right, let's make sure we get a clear path to jump on. Deal with this Nyx Hound real quick. All right. I'm so cracked right now, it's insane. Yeah, got the double jump. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Are you attacking me, Mr. Netch? Who is attacking me? Oh, there's a rat. Alright. Like, Netches are friendly. I'm like, why is the Netch attacking me? What did I do? Yeah, nearby enemies such as that distant cliff racer. Yeah, he's a real threat to me, I swear. Oh, come along, you little bastard. There we go. Alright, cool. Can I rest now? Oh, it's a Nyx Hound. Alright. Good shit. Alrighty. Damn it. Boing! There's the fort. Yep. Probably the last chance I have to rest, so I better take it. You know what'd be really useful? I was just thinking about this. A fucking belt of mana regen would be fantastic. This is like a disease cliff racer. Girdle-tailed, ooh. Never seen one of you before. Where'd the sheep sound come from? I've never seen a sheep in this game at all, so I don't know what the hell that sound could have been. Alright, let's go talk to our boss. Take a brief rest at our bed here. I also love how this guild hall is just a mirrored version. I think this is just a mirrored version. Oh, hello, Ergnir.
Let us do business.
Hello, how can I help you? Alright, good talk.
This is a wondrous encounter.
Hey, Purchase. What's up, dude?
We've spoken about the problems with Idis Fireeye already, as well as with Lor Bumal Gro Aglak. Tell me what you have done about the situation.
Well, here's what happened with Idis Fireeye.
Good work. You must also kill Lor Bumal Gro Aglak before the Fighters Guild can free itself from corruption.
I don't trust you, Perseus. You seem sketch. What's going on with Lor Bumal Gro Aglak?
Lor Bumal is in the Guild of Fighters in Vivec. Kill him and report back to me.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm heading to Vivec then. I'll take the teleporter this time, because as much as I love bunny hopping across the map, the thought of having to get into Vivec that way fills me with dread. So, we're just going to go ahead and teleport. Save myself the time and trouble. Yep. Travel to Vivec, please. Yep, yee. Yep, yee.
Can I be of service?
No. Alright.
Oh, greetings.
Oh,
How do you
hello.
do?
I'm alright. I
Maybe
stole your
talk.
book. No. No, we can't talk. We're not friends. Don't know whatever gave you that impression. Why am I being so mean to my
I
guildmates?
must say, I find you most interesting right
I'm sure
now.
you do. I'm sure you do. But you see we're in Vivek, and I just want to get the fuck out of this shithole as soon as humanly possible, so... Before I go and kill the leadership, let's see if I can get some orders and some quests here.
What did I do to deserve this honor?
Alright, you don't got nothing for me. Man, the orc is just gonna attack me on sight, too. That's the sad part, I just realized. Like, even if I... Like, as soon as I get close to him, he's going to attack me. So I really hope he didn't have any quests or anything for me.
This is a wonder.
I feel I can truly share with you, without fear.
Oh, I bet. You have orders for me?
This is a wondrous encounter.
And you're probably the guy.
Escape while you can.
I see you've risen to Guardian, Fleet the Third. I also heard you've been sent to kill me. I'm the only one who'll be taking over as Guild Master. I won't let you take my rank in the guild. Escape while you can.
Any orders for me? Yeah, I suppose not. Done. We're done here. Yo! Yo, that's really good. That's what I need. Yes. Fan-fucking-tastic. Alright. Let's go. Left me with a bunch of things I can use to repair my gear. That's fucking awesome. Hello. Alright, let's head back to Ald'ruhn. And get this taken care of. And we're pretty much going to be done with Fighters Guild after today. Super duper excite. Hell yeah.
Well, friend.
Alrighty, guys. Let's head on back to the Magage's Guild. Get our teleport on. Head back to Balmora. Or head back to Ald'ruhn, deal with this shit, and we'll be done pretty much with the Fighters Guild. And then after that,
service?
We'll be tackling. I don't know what's next. I think I'll have to look into it. Yeah, take me to Ald'ruhn, please. I'm hoping that starting next week, I can start knocking out at least one of these guilds every stream. Like that's my goal content-wise with this game. Because, like, that's the other thing, is, like, I feel like I've been too lax lately. I'm not making a lot of progress in the games I'm playing. So, I need to actually, like, buckle down and focus on finishing them, you know? Oh, hello, Egnir. Alright, Perseus.
You seem like very good company.
Alright, Perseus Merceus.
We've spoken about the problems with Idis Fireeye. Now that Idis Fireeye and Lord Bumol Gro Aglok are dead, you must take this battle to Sjoring Hardheart.
Yeah, where is he? Okay, let's check my journal. Perseus thanked me for killing Sjoring Hardheart supporters. Yeah, but where the fuck's Sjoring Hardheart? Hold up. This is something I should probably know, so I'm just gonna look it up. Sjoring Hardheart. Yeah, I feel like the first guild you should do in the game is the Mages Guild. Like, I think after this playthrough, I've kind of come to that conclusion. He's in... Oh, he's in Vivek. Okay, so in that case, what we'll do is we'll just head back and take care of them. Take care of business. But yeah, But yeah, I definitely feel like the Mages Guild should be the first one you do. For a couple reasons, but the biggest of which being the teleport. Like, one, it'll give you access to all the magic tools you need, because the magic system in this game is awesome. But even if you don't plan on being a big mage, like, having access to the teleport is so fucking useful pre-jumping across the map to wherever you want. Like, it's fucking awesome, man. I'm definitely going to endeavor to make that a part of my Elder Scrolls experience for every game that I play. Like, never, like, not doing the click on the map fast travel, but instead using diegetic paid fast travel until I unlock the ability to basically fly. I'm looking for Sioran Hard Heart, so... His heart do be hard, though. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hello, my friend.
Ah, you bring good fortune with you.
I certainly don't. I certainly don't bring good fortune with me. I'm looking for advancement.
You wish to advance further, Guardian? There really isn't much farther for you to advance, save for taking my position. We can discuss that later, though. First, I have some orders for you.
What are your orders?
I've watched your progress in the Fighters Guild. You'll make a fine guild master someday. But with all the unrest in Cyrodiil City, we need allies to make sure there's still a Fighters Guild here for you. I need you to kill the Thieves Guild bosses.
I do not think I'm going to do that. Instead... Now, here's what... I'm wondering what'll happen if I just close the door here and just beat this fucker to death.
You're growing weak.
Yep, the entire room just aggroed on me. Okay, well, I can't just attack him. I need to actually follow his orders.
You bring good fortune with you.
All right.
Welcome. You wish to advance further, Guardian? You wish to advance further, I've watched your progress in the Fighters Guild. You'll make a fine guild master someday. But with all the unrest in Cyrodiil City, we need allies to make sure there's still a Fighters Guild here for you.
What about the unrest?
Uriel Septim was never a strong emperor. Now he's finally dying of age and illness. A coward's death. They say Okato makes the real decisions. They say Uriel's heirs are really Daedra or shapeshifters planted by Jaeger Tharn. They say the emperor might pull back the legions to try and protect himself. Some of the generals in the legions have one eye on Uriel Septim and one eye on the throne. At a time like this, only the Imperial guilds with strong allies will survive.
Allies?
I trust you, so I'll tell you that I've made an alliance with the Kamona Tong. These local boys have the wit and the juice. The Thieves Guild hasn't got a chance, but they're bad for business. It's time for change in Vardenfell, and you can bring about that change. I'd like you to kill the Thieves Guild bosses.
Shit, I didn't want to do that, but... Fuck it, let's go.
In Sadrith Mora, kill Helende at Dirty Muriel's Corner Club. Feel free to kill any other thieves there. In Balmora, the Thieves Guild there is the South Wall Tavern. Kill Habasi, the Khajiit, then go to the Rat in the Pot in Aldrun and kill Engoth. When the Thieves Guild bosses are dead, talk to me again. Here's some gold to deal with the guards.
Okay, well, I have a way around that. We're not going to use his method, to say the least. We're going to be... We're gonna... You know what, fuck it, let's just leave that on. Let's leave sprint on it. Because, like, stamina doesn't matter anymore at this point. I'm so fucking...
What did I do?
I'm so busted. So, we have to find out what places are the closest first. So, here's what we're gonna do. Let's get outside. Let's get up top. And then from here, we can see about where we can go first. There we go. And there we go. All right. So where are we heading to? We need to head to Aldrun, Sadrith Mora, and Balmora, which is closest. So Aldrun's up here. You know what? Yeah, we'll do Balmora, Aldrun, Sadrith Mora, and then we'll come back. Sounds good. All right. So Balmora first. Alright, let's go. Whee! That felt really underpowered. Yeah, that felt really... Why is that so underpowered? That was weird. That's better, but I mean, again... Let's turn off the caps lock. Yeah, that seems about as strong as it is. I guess your running speed doesn't really affect it, huh? Alright, when I get up onto the riverbank here, we'll go ahead and rest. Oh, hold up. There we go. Alright, looks good. Rest here till we're healed. Balmora is about this way. Alright, so... Let's go ahead and make it over here first before we go hopping. Yeah, I really want to try the 2x KO beta, so if you actually get... What the fuck? Yeah, I was gonna say, that didn't load in properly. But yeah, if you get beta access, let me know, Ghost. I'd love to see some gameplay. Whee! And 3. We're still healed. It's okay, I'm not gonna fight him anyway. Are you registered for the beta? No! How do I get registered for the beta? Can you link it to me? Because I do want to really try it. I really want to try it out before... Done. Alrighty. Almost grabbed the Spanish link. I thought you understood Spanish. Señor, por favor. Damn, that's good. Whee! Ah, fuck. I wanted to hit it twice, but I didn't get the chance. Come here, buddy. There you go. Just punching birds out of the sky. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm just like, ah, bird! Punch! There was a bird here, but it's gone now. Whee! Alrighty, and... made it! Hell yeah. Alright, let's get in there. Y'all remember me? Y'all remember me? Me. That's your name. Now my question is, when I walk in here, is everyone just gonna light me up? Because I'm looking for one person. I gotta find Habasi. Are you Habasi? No, you're Satilde, Arathor, Habil. Sugar Lips Habasi. Are you looking for me? Do you want to join the Thieves Guild? Yes. We have our standards, Khajiit, and you do not meet them. Alrighty, so here's how we're going to go about this. We're going to persuade, and we are going to... Welcome back, TJ. We're going to taunt. We're going to taunt until she attacks me. Damn it. That does it. Goodbye. Alright, here we go. She'll attack me. One down. Taking those probes, that's useful. Anything else you got here? Right leather bracer. Nah. Oh, damn, you got a lot of good shit, actually. I'm taking all that. All that thievy goodness. Should've let me join your guild, stupid. Would've gone a lot better for you. Anyway. Felt kind of bad, not gonna lie. All right, let's head over to the fighters, to the Mages Guild, take a quick nap, and then we'll continue our journey. Hey, TJ, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. I'm a fucking flying assassin who comes out of the night and just kills all. Or you're duck hunting, but I'm the bullet. Yeah, pretty much. I'm a fucking flying assassin who punches birds out of the air. Feels great, not gonna lie. Healing. Alright, and I think we're gonna go ahead and just take the teleport to Sadrith Mora. Now we're looking for... Who's our next target? We are looking for... We're looking for Helende at Dirty Muriel's. We gotta find Dirty Muriel's Tavern, and then from there, once we find Helende, it's good. Also need to make sure my armor is repaired before I continue. Alright.
I see I stand in good company.
You're sleepy? Yeah, yeah, well, I hope you can nod off nice and easy to my stream. Game crashed. Okay. Oh, shit! Okay, well, in that case, yeah, let me go ahead and sign up for that beta link. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Sign up for the 2xKO closed beta. Register. Sign into my Riot account, which I already have. Stay signed in. There we go. I'm registered. If you're selected, we'll email you instructions on how to access the game, as well as personal referral link. You can invite a friend. All right, cool. We're good to go. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Let's reboot the game. The 2xKO beta, the League of Legends fighting game. Looks cool. Been wanting to play it for a while, actually. Ever since I watched Arcane. It's the Arcane... Yeah, you know what? It's the Arcane fighting game. It's not the League fighting game. It's the Arcane fighting game. If a spin-off is higher quality than the original becomes the spin-off. It's the Arcane fighting game. Like how League of Legends is the Arcane MOBA. No, Alex, don't do it. It looks cool. Also, I enjoy League of Legends. I think it's a fun game. I just think it's not... Like... The problem with League of Legends is that people that play it keep trying to, like, pursue the esports aspect of it, and that's a fucking mistake. Just playing it as a goofy-aw party game is a lot more fun. It's called 2xKO because it's 2v2. Yeah, I was hoping for, like, League of Fighters or some shit, but I mean, whatever. Anyway. Alright, let's get out of here. May we talk? Can we talk? I don't know, can we? Yeah, it looks super cool. You can play as Vi and Jinx and Echo and not Silco yet. I hope they add Silco as a playable fighter. Silco's best boy. He's playable in League. I need to get him. I need to unlock him.
Well, friend, what brings you here?
Alrighty. Let's... Yeah. Oh, I went in there to take a nap. That's what I was there for. Okay. We'll take a quick nap, and then head to Sadrith Mora. God, I'm so, like... The more I think about Season 2 of Arcane, the more I regret ever having watched it. Like... I should, like...
At your service,
fuck.
Outlander.
So disappointed, man. The more I think about it, the more, like... miserable I am about it. Like... Fuck. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna head to... Where do we want to go to next? We want to go to... The Rat in the Pot at Aldrin. Okay. Quick save here. Travel. Aldrin. Alrighty. Quick save here. Yeah, because, like... Okay, so the reason I like Season 1 of Arcane so much is because that game leads perfectly into all other League of Legends media. It answers the question, what's up with the rivalry between Jinx and Vi? Why are Jinx and Vi at odds? Why is Jinx like a terrorist? And why is Vi a fucking, like, cop, right? And so when you go into the game of League of Legends, you can just build off that knowledge. It's perfectly fine, it links up nicely, and it gives you a reason to care. Same thing goes for 2xKO. Why are Jinx and Vi fighting? Well, because they're on the opposite sides of Piltover. Jinx is a terrorist, and Vi is a lesbian cop, you know? This is Aldrun? Okay, we gotta get to the Rat in the Pot. I don't know where that is, actually. Maybe we can ask one of these guards for directions. Hello, sir.
Welcome to Aldrun. I'm Torion, Pauper. Are you new here? I don't believe we've met.
I was looking for it.
I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
There we go. Perfect. But yeah, like, then you get to Season 2, and Season 2 just fucks everything up, man. And then where we end with, it's like, Piltover fucking... Like, I get people want to see lesbians, I understand, but, like, she is not worth it. Vi completely being, like, unmade and then getting with this Nazi bitch. And, like, the story ending with Zahn still being lower than Piltover sucks so bad. Like, I was all about the revolution by that point. Like, I wanted the nation of Zahn to rise up and kill Piltover. I didn't like how Jinx... I don't like how the storyline with Jinx's daughter went. I don't like the storyline with... I don't like where the storyline with her dad ended up going. There's cool stuff in Season 2, it's just so weak compared to what could have been, you know? Like, it really feels like an alternate... Like, they were definitely trying to do their own thing and tell their own story, but I just was so fucking let down by the end of it. Alright, 7:23. Been streaming for about 4.5 hours. 3.5 hours. The time on the stream is not correct. Anyway, shit. We're looking for Engoth. Are you Engoth? No.
Do not fear. I will.
Are you Engoth? No.
However I can.
Engoth? Tongue Toad, okay. Alding... Engoth? Engoth? I feel like I'm like the Joker walking through that party being like, is Harvey here? Are you Harvey? Have you seen Harvey? You know. Theris or Terrace. But yeah, I'm more and more sour. I've become more and more sour on
Should you need something, I will be happy.
Arcane Season 2 as I've thought about it. Engoth the Jeweler. Hello, Engoth.
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
Hey, we're gonna talk, and I'm gonna just insult you for like 20 minutes straight. That does it. Goodbye. Alright, perfect. Square up, motherfucker.
You should run now.
You saw me. You saw it. He pulled a knife on me. Everyone saw it. Alright. Later, fucker. Also, bro gave me a bunch of extra money that I didn't end up needing. Alright, let's go ahead and take the Mage's Guild teleport over to Sadrith Mora, and then from there we can deal with whatever we gotta deal with. Bearing the wealth.
I must say,
lots
I
to
found
show
it
you.
interesting.
How am I doing money-wise right now?
Please go
Woo! That's pretty good. Pretty good. Travel, please take me to Sadrith Mora. Quick save. Alrighty. It's all about the money, boys! Alrighty. So, hop. And we'll just hop on over to this tower here. And then... I think this is my favorite town in the game. Like, I love Balmora. Don't get me wrong, but, like, in terms of a vibe, like the hard contrast between Imperial architecture and Dunmary architecture, it's really cool. There's Dirty Muriel's Corner Club. Who are we looking for here? We're looking for Helende. Alrighty, let's find Helende, deal with them, and get out. Are you Helende? No, you're Fundus Perseus. Are you Helende? Big Helende. Nice name, I like your name. You are big. Big lady.
I do enjoy a good conversation.
I do enjoy a large woman. Oh, that was creepy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can we fight now? This is so awkward. This is so pathetic, because I'm basically just sitting here, just releasing a string of insults, hoping
nothing more than a
like,
bad
basically, I'm
memory.
sitting here going, swing first. Oh my god, it's letting me repair my gear. That's so cracked. Oh, Lende. Ooh, you got a fancy sword. You got one of them fancy enchanted blades. Take those probes off you. Take that money. Spark blade. Okay, not bad, not bad. Alright, later, Helende. Good talk.
I see I stand in...
Yeah, good company. I just ran upstairs and beat your friend to death. Maybe he didn't like elves. Hello, miss. Don't shake your head at me, bitch. I'm trying my best here. Alright, let's head downstairs and visit the Fighters Guild again. Oh, wait, no, I need the Mages Guild. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Fighters, Mages Guild,
Oh, greetings.
Travel.
How do you do? May we talk?
Vivek, please. And
Can I be of service?
Yep. Nope. We're pretty much all in the clear now. We're gonna head outside, visit the Fighters Guild.
I must say, I find...
Life hack, insult people so they try to kill you so it isn't murder but self-defense. People think that's a life hack. That is not. That is actually a crime. If, basically, it's become a law in a lot of states now that, it's basically, I think it's called, like, antagonism or fighting words, but basically, if they can prove in a court of law that they ended up attacking... A provocation, yeah. If you can prove that... basically, if you can prove that an assault is based off of an extended period of provocation or harassment, it doesn't become legal to assault them, but you get dragged down with them pretty much.
Ah, you bring good fortune
So
with you.
it's not self-defense at that point because you basically had every you proved that you had every opportunity to get out of there.
Are the Thieves Guild bosses taken care of yet?
Yeah, they're done.
Good work. I'm making you my second in command. Now our allies want us to take care of the Master Thief himself.
Who?
The Master Thief and his second in command are in Simon Frelini's bookstore. Get rid of Gentleman Jim Stacy, the Red Guard. He's in charge. I wouldn't mind if you took out his lackey as well. Once you have crippled the Thieves Guild, I will make you the new guild master and retire.
Prank YouTuber law? Pretty much, yeah. Like, dude, it's fucking... Oh, it's awful. Jim Stacy, the Red Guard, Samin Freline's... Where the hell are they? Okay, Master Thief. Alright, once again, you didn't give me a location, you just told me... Oh, it's at the bookstore in Vivek. Okay, cool. We'll find Gentleman Jim Stacy at the bookstore in Vivek. Perfect. You didn't even pick up the body. That's fucked. He's gonna start attracting flies, you know.
What did I do to deserve it?
God, I hate navigating Vivek. Alrighty, where the fuck is... Is it 4 in the foreign quarter? Let's just find out where the fuck he is. I don't want to bother dealing with fucking... Sorry, I'm swearing too much. I don't want to bother dealing with, Vivek right now. I just want to get there. Samin Frelini's bookstore, East Canal Works of the Vivek Foreign Quarter. Okay. So, Upper Waste Works, Foreign Quarter Plaza, Upper Waste Works, Lower Waste Works, Quarter Waste Works, Lower Quarter. Well, it's in the Foreign Quarter, so eepy. TJ, my friend, you don't need to say you're sleepy like 50 times. Just try and stay up as long as you can, and when you get too eepy that you can't stand it anymore, just go to sleep. You know? There's the Corner Club. Sleep then. Fall. Alchemist. Joe Bosch's rare books. Apothecary. Upper Waste Works. Foreign Quarter. Foreign Quarter. Foreign Quarter. Upper Waste Works. Upper Waste Works. Canal Corner.
Jeez.
Quarter Canal now works. Okay. Jeez. That's the apothecary. Wrong room, I'm sorry. Even though I didn't really do anything bad, Alright. There we go.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Clothier. I feel like this is where all the sketchy stores end up, you know? This is a shrine. Fuck. Quarter Tomb. Trader Jean. Clothier. I don't wanna. Your next line will be... Yeah, maybe it'll be in here. There it is. I found it. It is a good word, isn't it? It describes me in most situations. Very eepy.
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
Alright, change of plans. Unducey's open door. Nope. Change of plans. Quick save here. We're gonna talk to our fella here, talk to our friend, and see if we can...
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
I'm gonna pick you, and then I'm gonna dick you. Oh, jeez, that's creepy. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Ugh. I ate too much today, you guys. I was a little piggy cat today. Alright. Well.
My victory is at hand.
You got a key on you? No! Shit! Then how the fuck...
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
God damn it. How do I get in there, then? I think it is time that I engage in some mad magery here. Security or a good open spell handy. Ready. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to get a better open spell. Let's see what we got. Temkin's my favorite zoner. Nice. Open. Okay, where can I buy one, though? You know what? Yeah, let's head to the Mages Guild and just make a better open spell. How about that? One that does at least 65.
Ah, friend, how does the...
Fine. Dick. He knows I can't get in. He's like, ah, friend! How are you today? Are you well? Are you mad? Are you pissed? Can you not make it in through this door that I have locked? It's like, motherfucker, son of a... I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, you elvy fuck. Ah, friend, it seems you can't open the door. Wow. How unfortunate. Ah, well, I guess you'll have to leave me alone. Fucking smug bastard. Yeah, I can fly, bitch. What, you think you think I'm just gonna give up? I'm not. Bank of Ardenfell, Lower Wasteworks. Where the fuck? 4 1/4. I'm on the wrong floor. That levitate effect's still active. I'm climbing higher. There we go. A little bit higher. Just a little bit. Alright. Well, shit. I'll be completely real with you guys. I have no fucking clue how to get into the Mages Guild through here. Because this isn't the Mages Guild room. This is the wrong room. Lower Wasteworks, 4 1/4, 4 1/4, Lower Wasteworks, Lower Wasteworks. Is it lower than this, or is it like I don't think I can get much higher? So high. Oh. I know it's like a big door. Let's look for that big door. No. God, I hate Vivek. Like, I'm tempted to literally just fast travel back, travel back to fucking Sadrith Mora or Balmora and just goddamn teleport back in. Because it's gonna be quicker than... You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? As long as this puts me in Balmora, I'm just gonna take the goddamn teleport. Fuck! Damn it! Fuck Vivek, man. Vivek Mages Guild. This right here is what old RPG Quest. This is what, if you wanted to know what the first stream that started this channel was like, dude, this right here, this exact feeling of just is the head. Yeah, well, that doesn't tell me exactly where the fuck it is now, does it? Yeah, because like this feeling of like problem into problem into problem into problem is what it's like to play, what it was like to play Fallout 2 on this channel. Alright. Okay. Alright. Seek a ramp that leads up, then seek the very large doors that open to the plaza tier. Okay. Fine. It's not good. I'm not gonna find it through here then. I am... Fuck! Fuck! It crashed. It fucking crashed. Oh my god! I should have just beat that motherfucker to death and said I beat the Fighters Guild. But I don't know how the game works, so I'm just trying my best here. I mod the game to look nice, because I'm never going to play this twice. I want the best possible experience, so I mod the shit out of all the RPGs I play before I play them. Oh, mods are not made for me. They're made for the experienced people who play these games non-stop. But I just want the best possible experience, because I'm only going to play this game once. I'm never touching it after this. Except for, you know, to go into Morrowind 2, and then, there it is. And then Test 3 MP, but...
Is there something I can do
Test 3 MP is going to be a nightmare.
What brings you here, friend?
Nothing, you fucking bitch.
Where's that slave?
You fucking slave-owning sacks of shit.
I must say, I find you most
interesting. Can you help me make
right
spells?
now.
No? Can you help me make spells? Yes. Good. Levitate. Alright, I want it to be on myself. Oh, wait, levitate? What am I doing? Oh, open. Shit, actually, is the only spell I have that does open on Ducey's Unhinging? Yeah, it is.
What can I do for you, Master Wizard?
Spells, open... Oh, shit. No, I just want to make an open spell. That I want it to have, it's on touch, magnitude 75, please. Just 75. Area 1. Okay. Oh wait, can I get it to 100 though? Yo, hell yeah. I'll take that on touch. Let's bump that up a bit more. 5 feet? Yeah, sure. Okay. Bye. Oh. Literally just gonna call it open. Yeah, bye. Alright, cool.
Good to see
Spell
you,
built.
Outlander. Searching for spells?
And 5 feet untouched. Yep, so this what this will do. This will also unlock any other things in there. That's really useful, actually. I feel much better now. Okay, now to redo everything I just did. Alright, Lower Waste Works. I need to head to this door here. The canal works, so hop, hop, hop.
Is there something I can do for you?
No, you worthless bitch. Sorry. That was a bit rude. But, I don't care. There you go. That's my answer to you. Alrighty, bookseller. I'm here to kill you and take all your fucking books, bitch. No, I'm kidding. Just here to kill the guy in your back room.
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
I mean, hell, this is a pretty fun final challenge. I don't know why it's the end of the fucking Fighters Guild. Like, this is so not appropriate for the goddamn Fighters Guild at all. Like, this is a fucking Thieves Guild quest. Alrighty, let's talk to him.
I am never too busy for
You've won me over.
Have I? Yeah, so while I'm taunting him, I can say, like, this as a quest, this as a fucking quest ending for the Fighters Guild is nonsensical. That does it.
Today will be your last.
Sorry, Jim. It's dead, Jim. Damn, he's got good resistances, I'll tell you that much. Need to repair my shit here in a sec. Yeah, he's basically completely negating my, Damn, you are a tough motherfucker. What's up with you? You got, like, an enchanted piece of enchanted gear or something? Because if you do, I want it. Give him the goddamn katana spanking and just get it over with. Alright. Alright, you got, Jim. Daedric short sword. Ooh. That's better. The fucking skeleton key? Let's go! Alright, grab this Daedric short sword. You're gonna be my new best friend. 1026. Reach is a bit lower. That's okay. Slightly better. Just gonna go ahead and pop that over into your inventory. You can have my katana. Let's try this bad boy out. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. Hell yeah. Alrighty. You're next, friend. Are we still friends?
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
What's your little secret?
I like your style, Enwa. Here's a tip. Propylon. Ever been in a Dunmer stronghold? Have you seen the Propylon chambers with the 2 big stone pillars? They're transportation devices, except you need a key to use them. A tiny little thing called a Propylon index. A guy tried to sell me one, wanted a fortune for it, so I told him to blow. Later, I hear this guy went to a Daedric shrine called Malkashishi and forgot to come back. So maybe the Propylon index went there with him and stayed.
So this was a patch that was added after the game came out called the Propylon Index. The Propylon Indexes are basically... They give you fast travel. You collect them, and each one of them gives you fast travel to one of the Dunmer strongholds. If you have all of them, you can functionally fast travel about as good as something like Oblivion or Skyrim, but the problem is, by the time you will proc the quest, you already have come across alternate means of fast travel like I have with the Mages Guild, with the boats, the Silt Striders, just fucking flying across the map. So it's like, it's there for, I guess it's mainly there for like fighters and stuff, but if you're a mage like me, you don't even need to fuck with it at all. Anyways, thanks for that secret. I'm now going to insult you until you punch me in the face. I get more if I kill him.
I'm not get lost.
If I just punch him in the face, what'll happen?
You will die.
Got anything good on him? Fuck this. Let's go ahead and unequip this sword because I want to beat you with my fists. Also, I need to fix my shit. So, there's that too. Alright. Cool, that's all fixed up. Good, now back to taunting you until you punch me.
That does it.
Time to continue being a prank YouTuber.
You will die. You will die. You will die.
Done. You're done. The Consolations of Prayer. We're gonna read this, but we're not gonna take it, so I'll just read that real quick. The Consolations of Prayer. Through the bounty of Blessed Almzivi, Triune Grace, and all the hosts of the saints, the faithfuls who pray at the temple shrines may be granted blessings through the miraculous sacraments of prayer and devotion. The three-sided shrines betoken the three-faced benison of Almzivi, and it may be found in temples or at sites of pilgrimage or at pilgrim way sites or in the Tomb of the Sanctified. What benefits may be gained shall be listed herein for the edification of the worshipper and pilgrim. All shrines grant cures of common diseases, of blight diseases, and of afflictions of poison. Those shrines bearing the images of Vivek, Amalexia, and Sothasil may also grant the blessing of Almzivi Restoration, which restores damaged attributes, and the three blessings of Almzivi, Vivek's Mystery for good fortune, Soul of Sothasil for magical power, and Lady's Grace for endurance of hardships. These shrines bearing the images of the saints may also grant the particular blessings of the saints, which are listed for you here. Saint Erelor grants Erelor's intervention for fortifying character. Saint Dalen grants Shield of Saint Dalen for resistance to blight disease. Saint Felms grants Felm's Glory for greater skill in restoring magics. Saint Lothus grants Rock of Lothus for fortifying the will. Saint Maris grants Maris's warding for resistance to the corpus disease. Saint Nerevar grants Spirit of Nerevar for fortifying the body's vigor. Saint Olms grants Olms Benediction for resistance to common disease. Saint Rilms grants Rilm's Grace for endurance of hardships. Saint Rorus grants Rorus's Bloom for fortifying the body's health. Saint Saren grants Saren's Shield for resistance to poisons. Saint Valoth grants Valoth's Indwelling for magical power, and also grants the blessing of Almzivi Restoration, which restores damaged attributes. The faithful are granted these blessings when they pray at the shrines and make a modest donation. The blessed of the initiate rank and higher of the temple have already made their devotions and service and piety, and need only pray at the shrines to receive their benefit. And Almzivi is generous, so even the unbeliever may receive a blessing if he prays. If he proves his respects with a generous donation, I will check me posture. Thank you, Ghost. Alrighty. Well, that was a good read. I'm giving you your book back. I don't really need it. Goodbye. Oh, I should probably check here and see if there's anything good. Boop. Ooh, moon sugar. Gold. Alright, I'll take a bit of that. Locked and trapped case. I'm gonna go ahead and use this probe here to get rid of that. Man, I am making out like a goddamn bandit. Do I have a better probe? I do. We'll use a master's probe. There we go. And now we can just use open. Thank you. Nothing here. I already searched you. Alright. That's okay. We'll just use your bed here to rest until we're healed. Alright. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't just ignore that. That would have been a disaster. Let's use Undusi's for that, then. There we go. 81, not bad. Good, good. Alright. I'm also gonna grab this lantern, and I haven't read Honor Among Thieves yet. Many admirers ask, Ani, how can I become a flash and prosperous fellow like you? And I tell them, you want to join the guild, make friends, be part of something. But who can join, they ask. We're just like any other trade guild. We got requirements, and you want to advance in the ranks, we've got standards. You want to be fast and agile, you want to move undetected. You want to know about security, locks, traps, and how to get around them. You want to defend yourself, you travel light and fast, and you want light arms like daggers and short swords. You don't want to get into a slugging match, so you want the marksman weapons, the bow, the crossbow, throwing star, and dart. You want light armor so you can keep moving, and moving fast. Why belong? Simple. Everybody needs friends. The help of your friends includes information. Your friends at the Thieves Guild know where the action is, and where the action is safe, and where it is not. The help of friends includes a place to rest and a place to buy supplies and services, training and tools. Helps of friends include fixing things with the guards at a discount rate. That's where the Honor Among Thieves spot comes in. Friends stick together and help each other. But what about the competition, my admirers ask? The competition is the Comonatong, and you don't want to join them because they don't want you. They have this thing about Outlanders. They want them all dead. So unless your ambition is to be dead, you don't want to join them. And the Comonatong are bad people. Comonatong don't mind killing people. Heck, they like killing people. The Thieves Guild, on the other hand, you think killing people is bad business. You want to be the good people, right? So join the Thieves Guild and stay far, far away from the Comonatong. So you want to join, but where do you look? Being a thief is not like being a fighter. You don't just go to the local guild hall. The Thieves Guild doesn't have guild halls, but thieves like to be where their friends are. And where are their friends? At the local corner club or trade house. In Vardenfell, look for friends in Balmora. Aldrune, Sadrith Moor, and the foreign quarter of Vivek. I was just thinking while I was reading that. I think I want to, when I do the Test 3 MP stream, the Morrowind Together stream, I want to make a thief character. Because the Thieves Guild is something that I missed out on in this playthrough. I think I want to have him go through as many of the guilds I missed out on as possible, you know? Poorly. Quit scratching me, Liara, you little stinky. Anyway, that's thankfully done with. We got that struggle done. That did not feel like the final quest of the Fighters Guild, considering I had to use magic, and a lot of it. But, you know, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, boy?
Friend.
Oh, friend, I'm dying. You know, I think it's just about time for me to take a break. What do you guys say? Let's take a break. We're going to go and throw on some music, and then when we get back, I'm going to... I think I'm just going to go grab a cup of coffee. Like, I'm not really hungry right now. I'm just going to go grab myself a cup of coffee, and then we'll be back and we'll watch some YouTube. We're not going to be doing YouTube Monday, by the way. No, sorry. We all are doing YouTube Monday. We're not doing a YouTube Mini. I think I want to do, like, hand-picked videos for these. So, just letting you guys know in advance if any of you expecting me to start going through YouTube Monday. It's like, not quite. Break time. Actually, let's just check my sub feed and see what we can find. No. Some of these are just too intense. Like, yep. Jesus, outside is crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and throw some music on real quick. Hell yeah. You know what? I think this would be fun time to watch the video that, like, got me to play Morrowind. Because I was like really into Skyrim at the time, and I saw this video that really like made me interested in Morrowind. Let's go drop another champion before the beta releases. If we were talking about what champions we want, Savika. I want the entire cast of Arcane to be playable before anybody else. Savika is definitely what I'm hoping for, because she's so fucking awesome. Savika would be cool. Because, like, I'm mainly thinking of, like, what would be good for a fighting game. And, like, Savika or even, like, a tag team of Savika and Silco would be awesome. Like, yeah. For me, it's all about that fucking Arcane. Because, like I said, it's the Arcane fighting game. Like, none of the characters I've played in League that aren't on the Arcane cast are interesting enough for me to justify them being there. Who the fuck is Blitzcrank? I don't know. I'll be right back. Oh man, Lilium's still playing. So I don't know the characters. Oh, okay. Basically in League, I don't really have much to say about the characters because they're hardly characters at all to me. Like, I know it's a bit of a hot take, but like, I'm spoiled by fighting games. Like, there's very little personality to be gained from just a few voice lines and a little bitty RTS character. Like, I play RTS games, but like, Warcraft 3 has cutscenes, you know? Dawn of War has cutscenes. Dawn of War has a story. League doesn't. League didn't have a story until Arcane came out, in my opinion. Like, let's just put it this way. You don't get to, when you're a video game, you don't get to not have okay, this is a very hot take, I know, but like, my mindset is that if you're making a video game, make a fucking arcade mode. Make a fucking campaign, you know? Like, maybe make an RTS that you could attach to League and have these characters be the hero units, you know? But until Arcane came out, League didn't have a story at all. Yeah, no, like, for each character, every character has an arcade... Like, League did not have a story until Arcane came out, and so I'm looking at all these extra characters being like, well, if they didn't appear in Arcane, they're basically... They don't have a story at all. I don't know who Misfortune is. I don't know who Ash is. Ash just looks like a Sylvanas Windrunner ripoff. Like, I know it's ridiculous to say, but, like... make a fucking campaign for your video game, for fuck's sake. Not saying they're bad characters, I'm just saying they don't have any story. They have a few voice lines.
3 years. It has been 3 years since I first installed Skyrim, and it hasn't gone anywhere that whole time. My Skyrim folder has been through a presidential election, a devastating hurricane, years of revolutions and uprisings and socioeconomic reform. My Skyrim folder has seen me graduate college and get a job and bicycle across the country and gain a bunch of weight and start this whole bunny hop thing, and even though I barely played it past that first year after launch, I haven't really had the guts to uninstall it because I never finished the main quest until just a few nights ago. For me, there's a kind of finality to finishing the main quest in an Elder Scrolls game. It's my own personal way of saying that I feel like I'm done, that it's finally time to wrap that crazy ride up and put it all behind me and see what else is going to take me 120 hours to do. But after that grand, epic final battle of the main quest, you can return to one of the important characters, and he says this.
Will you be a hero whose name is remembered in song throughout the ages? Or will your name be a curse to future generations?
You know what, dude? Listen, anglers, I'm done. I'm finished. And you know what else? That's one
weird last speech to be given at the end of a game.
You
Yeah.
usually hear the requisite, are you a
douchebag or a cool dude?
speech at the beginning of Western
I've watched
RPGs
this video
like
so many
this.
times. So, I really like Super Bunny Hop. He started as a Metal Gear channel and kind of has branched out. It's definitely... like this was a foundational channel for me in terms of my interests. He's responsible for getting me into The Witcher. He's responsible for getting me into Morrowind. And honestly, it's really nice seeing him kind of mellow out and become like a chill old dude who pursues his own interests, like fucking Greek mythology or whatever, you know?
Nature of an Elder Scrolls
Also, I
game
forgot how
means that
shitty
you
original
can end the
Skyrim
game
looks.
Whenever you damn well please.
God damn,
and
that's
that
ugly.
You can bypass the main quest and this speech if you damn well please. But it still feels like it's placed at a very wrong part of this story. Up to this point, you have had plenty of opportunities to go off the beaten path away from the main quest, and you should have been doing that. That is how this game is designed. Almost every Elder Scrolls game is built to distract
God, that
you
looks like
with
shit.
daisy chains of
I
little
forgot how
marginal
bad
moments of
original
story and
Skyrim looked.
gameplay
Wow.
that gradually build up to hours of
Either that or his
player-driven
PC's crap.
exploration. These games are designed to liberate you from the linearity of a rigid predefined story and play
Oh my god, the
structure,
draw
but
distance.
they do provide that experience.
It's like,
in
why are the
main
trees
quests.
smeared with
But
Vaseline?
one recurring
Good
problem I
lord.
kept noticing with Skyrim's main quest is that it assumes that you're not going to get distracted.
Yep.
At the very
Like, Skyrim's main quest is so fucking urgent. What I'm going to try and do when I stream it is try to find natural breakpoints within the main quest. And then I'm going to, when I finish it, I'm going to focus on side content until I basically get it all done. And then I'll tackle, while I'm doing the side content, I'll do Hearthfire, you know, work on my house and shit. And then once that's done, Dawnguard into Dragonborn, and then done until I come back and play Skyrim 2.
end of its story, it
And by the way, I'm going to be doing this with every Bethesda game. So every Bethesda game I play on the channel, I'm going to be playing through the content, beating it, somewhat modded, not too modded, you know, just enough to keep the game polished and fresh and interesting. Restoring cut content, including content that I think should have been in the game, that sort of thing. You know, the most ideal way to play the game on a first playthrough. And once I finish it, I plan on doing a second run of the game through its expansions and through it, like, basically, unless you're, except for Morrowind, I'm saving its expansions for the Morrowind 2 playthrough, where I'm going to basically be going, alright, I'm calling this shit Morrowind 2, I've installed Tamriel Rebuilt and all the big mods that add content to the game, and we're making a fake Morrowind 2 that we're basically just going to play through.
Haven't already acted out 120 hours of douchebag or cool dude behavior. I'm sure
Douche dude
we
or cool
all have
bag.
thought about how weird Skyrim's intro is.
It's very
how it's
strange.
very different from the rest of the game, and how it evokes qualities that don't represent the core of the game, while unintentionally spoiling the flow of the first few story events. That's a problem that the main quest of Skyrim keeps suffering from over and over again. It mismanages the flow and the timeliness of its story. It's poorly paced. It constantly encourages you to rush to the next objective with dialogue lines that try their hardest to reinforce a sense of urgency.
Yep.
Better get up.
Well, because the world's literally ending. The idea is that we don't want all the once all the dragons wake up, we're done, you know.
Meet me at the Solitude Stables after you've arranged things with Melbourne. Any questions? Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens,
I forgot how weird and
maybe
stilted
we'll
the
learn how to
dialogue in
stop it.
Skyrim was.
But that urgency is a lie. It's an Elder Scrolls game, and just like all the others, everyone is going to wait indefinitely for you forever, because you're supposed to leave them waiting while you run off collecting cheese wheels or whatever. I find it really unfortunate that despite how much talent
I
and
remember
skill went
thinking
into
this when I
making
played the
Skyrim,
game the first
I
time.
ultimately
Like my dad
became
and I was
bored
like,
with it
really
because
like,
of
what the fuck, what the
shallowness
hell?
behind everything.
But yeah, the game is
The
like
game's
beelining you
environment
through
looks
everything.
incredible. The lore is full of a rich history with lots of interesting stories to tell, and a couple of the music tracks are so imposing and powerful that you can't help but just stop and shiver while listening
Oh, the
to
music's
them.
amazing in
For the
Skyrim.
past 3 years, whenever I'd load up Skyrim, I'd just look around at how beautiful everything is and just say, wow. Why don't I play this game more often?
And then you do a single
and then a few
quest.
minutes later, I'd always end up rediscovering why. No amount of
It's
mods
very
can
it's
fix
very rare. Like, people always say, like, don't repeat what you hear online. Form your own opinions. And that's all well and good, but your opinions are not just your own. It's like when you're like, be your own person, that kind of thing. But you are your entire existence is a connection to the real world. You're formed by the collected opinions and beliefs of other people that you kind of take upon yourself, and spice up with your own experiences. And I think this video was really interesting to me because I put so many hours into Skyrim. I just couldn't get into the game the way I did Oblivion. And there was just this shallowness to it. I remember watching my dad play like hundreds of hours of Skyrim, just fucking stealth archering his way through the whole fucking game, and just like feeling dead inside the whole time. And I watched this video and it's like, okay, this is actually fascinating. The idea that, like, yeah, that someone else looked at this and went, yeah, there should be a lot more going on here, but it all just feels so shallow, you know?
Problem of how every character in Skyrim seems like the most boring character in Skyrim. It's hard to keep playing when every quest they give you is the most boring quest they give you, with the most boring combat and the most boring voice acting and the most boring dungeon crawling with the most boring enemies. It's really unfortunate that of all the other things that could have killed Skyrim, it was boring writing that killed the game for me.
Yep.
Just looking around the...
So yeah, I talked a bit about this when I played Mass Effect, comparing it to No Man's Sky, and I guess now I could compare it to Starfield, and it's that it does not matter how big you make your world. It does not matter how pretty you make your world. It does not matter. Basically, if there's nothing for the player to latch onto, to care about in that world, then the world might as well not exist at all, because it's all fake. It feels fake if there's nothing for you to latch onto. If you're not forced to consider how you travel through a world, if you're not forced to consider where you rest, where you sleep, how you interact with the world around you, the stories behind everything you do, if there's no way to learn more if you decide to focus on a single NPC, if there's nothing to dig your hooks into or think about, then the world might as well not exist at all. And like, compare like No Man's Sky or Starfield with this massive, massive, massive open planets with nothing on them, to Mass Effect, where it's like, yeah, we got some big planets with some stuff on them, and there's an interesting character in a cave, and he's super interesting, and everything you learn about him will help inform you about the world. We go to the Citadel. We don't get to explore the whole thing. You get a little town, and basically through writing and presentation and good voice acting and good gameplay, Mass Effect is able to give you this feeling like you're going on an adventure through a massive galaxy, a massive universe, you know? Even though it's not really there, it gives you the illusion that it is, because at the end of the day, the illusion is really all you can get. You can't make a real world. You can't simulate a real world one-to-one on that size. Because we don't even, it's like AI. We don't understand how that works at all. Like, as humans, we don't understand we don't have the full understanding of how that works, so how the fuck can we replicate it? How the fuck can we recreate it? But what we can recreate is the ways we interact with that world, you know? That sort of thing. Like, let's take, for example, I think I use Minecraft as an example for this. If you walk in a straight line in Minecraft, at most you'll fall in the water, you may have to climb a hill, you'll fight some monsters, but overall, not much will happen. Walk in a straight line in real life, You might fall, break your ankle, you might run out of food, you might run out of water, you might meet an interesting person and just spend time with them and talk to them for a long time. There's so many little things you can have in terms of human experience walking through the world. And like seeing an animal rarely happens, and when you do see them, it's a special experience, you know? You can't simulate, like that's a thing that's really difficult to simulate, but you can simulate parts of that. And to me, something like New Vegas, or like basically New Vegas or like Red Dead Redemption or GTA does a much better job of simulating a world. But yeah, because sure, you can't go into every building in GTA, but the buildings you do go into feel fully furnished and lived in, and there's people there and they do interesting things and say interesting things. Same thing goes for the people you meet. The conversations you see in cutscenes are interesting. They're well-rounded characters, you know? And I think video games and RPGs as a whole, or just games as a whole, you can't, if you try to simulate everything, if you try to give the total illusion of a full world, then you're just going to end up being shallow. And that's always been my issue with games like Minecraft, games like No Man's Sky, is it feels too fake to me. Meanwhile, something like Metroid, which looks about as realistic as Minecraft, you know, same level of graphical quality, is so much more in depth, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. You just got to give me something to care about in the world. That fucking Minecraft video series is the most interested I have ever been in Minecraft. The one about Steve and his creepy villager dungeon. It's like, God, you made Minecraft interesting to me, because you're telling little stories that happen in your head when you play, but will never happen in game. You know? And that's the kind of thing, you got to be able to form a relationship with media that goes back and forth. A good example would be that cave we did. That cave we did where we fought the sleepers in Morrowind. We fought our way down into it. It was I walked in the front door and I'm like, oh shit! This isn't just a cave, this is full of sleepers. Status effects galore. I gotta prepare myself. And I'm fighting fucking Cthulhu, I'm fighting zombies, I'm discussing the lore about what all's going down, and I round a corner, and the bitch that I'm here to save isn't like, I'm like, this girl's dead. This girl's so fucking dead. And I round the corner, and she's not dead. But not only is she not dead, she is on a table hiding from rats. One of the weakest enemies in the whole game. And you just look at her, and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? This character, who has no lines to imply that she's dumb. Like, she has no lines. Like, if you were to read her dialogue in a vacuum, you'd be like, all right, yeah, it's a scientist lady, whatever. But everything around you gives the impression that this lady is foolhardy, stupid, and extremely lucky that she only had to deal with the rats in the Cthulhu cave, you know? And it's just this little character moment for her. She's on the table, and she's like, rats, you know, she's hiding. And you kill the rats and talk to her, and she's like, all right, it seems safe. And you're like, how the fuck did any of this seem safe? The walls are glowing red with evil. The furniture whispers to you as you walk through here. Like, everything about the environment just tells you this little story about this oblivious woman who just walks into danger. And it's really great. I love that kind of thing. And then I always found that in Skyrim it was very different. And we'll see how it goes down when I play it. But there was the Golden Claw man. Everyone's done the Golden Claw quest, right? The guy at the shop is like, hey, our Golden Claw is missing. Yada, yada, yada. You go down there. You find the thief that took it. He's like, hey, cut me down from here, and I'll give you the claw. And you're like, all right. So you cut him down from the webs, and then he either runs into the next room and you kill him, or he runs into the next room and he gets killed by a trap. And it's like, that's all there is to him. You look at his journal, and he's like, I stole the claw. Hell yeah. I'm going to go into this dungeon now. I'm going to go into Bleak Falls Barrow, and I'm going to get some treasure. And you get the claw off of him, and the claw helps you figure out, like, it has the puzzle solution on the claw that helps you get through the dungeon, yada, yada, yada. You get out, and you bring the claw, and he goes, huh, it's a bit smaller than I remembered. Oh, well, here's your money. And that's literally all there is to that quest. There's nothing more in-depth about the claw. There's no lines meant to imply anything like, huh, it's smaller than I remembered. What can you do with that? Did he never have the claw to begin with? Well, no, because the guy took it. So But basically, these details you're given don't trigger your excitement. They don't make you excited. They don't give you anything to work with. There's nothing about the picture that's being painted that links up, you know? And I always feel like that's the issue with these kind of games. And that's why you need intentional design. That's why you really need to think about how you place objects, how you put things, because 90% of your story is going to exist in the player's head. And some developers hear that and go, oh, we can just do whatever we want. The players will just make it up. And it's like, nah, man, you need to think. You need to try and paint a picture. Even if the player looks at all the information you gave them, and they come to the completely wrong conclusion. And D&D is a great example of this, is you can't just have characters just spouting exposition at players. You have to leave little implications in the environment, work with their minds, let their imagination carry some of the weight, you know? And it's like, if you don't do that, you're not going to end up with much of a good story. However, when you do that, and do that well, it's the best feeling ever. You're like, yeah, you get it. All right, you get exactly what I was hinting at. You get exactly what I'm suggesting. You're putting it together. And if they don't, that's fine, you know? And if they come to the wrong conclusion, that's also fine, because then they can have a moment going, oh shit, I was wrong. You know, it wasn't dragons or whatever.
To show you that it had so much more potential than that. With a good dose of self-awareness and variety, Skyrim could have been the high point of the series. But I don't want to hate on it too hard. It did a hell of a lot better of a job than Oblivion did, and I feel that all of its success was well-deserved. But I can't really say that the time I put into it felt more rewarding than the time I put into Morrowind. And no, that's not nostalgia speaking.
Oh, wow, he's using the round cover mod.
I didn't actually play through all the major quest lines of Morrowind until after Skyrim came out.
That is such an ugly mod.
It's not hard for me to say that Morrowind itself is far from perfect. Even after you get used to missing your swings more often than hitting, and even after you get used to how people just stand rigidly in one spot 24/7, and even after you get used to how frustratingly slow your starting walking speed is, you're still dealing with a lot of the same problems that Skyrim has.
HD Fargoth, that's
It's a heavily
cursed.
detailed, slow-burning sandbox that suffers from a lack of central focus. But it embraces its open, explorable world and the deep lore of that world in a way that Skyrim does not. And it does that by making all of its side quest distractions cooperate with the main quest, rather than grinding them against the main quest. The main quest in Morrowind doesn't have that sense of fake urgency because it locks up higher tiers of quests by difficulty, instead of scaling it all to the player.
There's a fun appeal of Bethesda games and just heavily moddable games in general, where you just like look at someone else's gameplay and go, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Why does it look like that? What the fuck? Why does it look like that? Jesus Christ. It's so...
There are moments where it actually tells you to take a
break. It is such a hideous version of Caius.
Guild, explore the countryside, and level up to go on smaller, lesser adventures before continuing on. And going out and consuming all that optional content is probably the one way you are supposed to play these games. The non-main quest content in every Elder Scrolls game absolutely dwarfs the main quest by comparison. And Morrowind's main quest actually encourages you to go out and find it. It wants to immerse you in the politics and the economics of its world in a way that Skyrim couldn't really manage. And I think fast travel has a lot to do with it. Early on in Morrowind, you had to learn how the public transportation system worked. You had to save up money for bus fare on your way home from quests. And once you got the hang of that, the main quest did something wonderful when it asked you to venture out into a part of the map that is undeveloped and doesn't have that transportation infrastructure. Suddenly, you're not using mounts, ferries, or even roads to travel, but instead vague landmarks and written directions. You have to use your own wits to get around. You become embedded with a more primitive faction, and you learn the ways of their people and come to rely on them in a mechanical way, because their canonical separation from the outside world affects you mechanically. It affects how you travel, how you heal yourself,
God, his version of Morrowind is so fucking
and what you do with the land around you. And that's part of the reason why I've always thought that the story and the lore behind Morrowind has a bit of a philosophical depth to it that the sequels don't have. Just like in Skyrim, you're fulfilling an ancient heroic prophecy, but I almost want to say that Morrowind goes for a more realistic tone than Skyrim. Which is weird, because there's like magic and stuff, but hear me out here. Much like in real life, the various leaders of Morrowind interpret and remember history differently from one another. The land that Morrowind takes place in is a really complicated melting pot of individually motivated tribes, companies, empires, and guilds who have their own lineup of self-motivated leaders that give cause for internal conflicts in each one. And though they all end up supporting you in the end, which is the primary goal of the main quest, they all do it for different reasons and they expect different outcomes. The main quest gives you a kind of interpretive and critical way of looking at prophecy and religion that constantly asks you to question whether or not the events happening here are actually supernaturally orchestrated. You might really be the divine reincarnation of a long-dead god king, but it's equally likely that you're just some guy who happened to show up at the right time and place.
Yep.
For example, when you happen to fulfill the prophecy of
it's very
immune to the
Dune.
plague, it's not because anyone upstairs directly made you immune, as far as you can tell, but rather because you happen to be a lucky test subject for a drug that hides the plague symptoms while still thoroughly and completely infecting you. Your eventual godlike powers come more from the support of enchanted artifacts rather than latent bodily abilities. Compare it to Skyrim, where you have the power to absorb dragon souls because you are the Dragonborn. Why are you the Dragonborn? I don't know, you were born that way. I guess it's just necessary for the story to happen. The main quest of Morrowind has you memorizing lines of scripture and interpreting religious philosophies and influencing how the political processes on this island work. It has you uniting all of the conflicted organizations of its world against one greater threat, and in order to do that, you have to complete a list of interesting non-combat objectives that help you understand the world and its characters. One moment, you're bribing and grinding up on the leader of one faction, the next minute you're arranging a marriage for another. Most of the objectives of Morrowind's main quest are held by people on the overworld, and they ask you to engage with other people on the overworld to get what you need to progress. On the other hand, Skyrim is more content to just put the items you need at the end of dungeon crawls. But for Morrowind's main quest, dungeon crawling is the exception.
Yeah, it's rare, and it's actually kind of exciting when it happens, because it's like, ooh boy, a dungeon.
And combat has never been the primary strength of an Elder Scrolls game. It's always been about world building and immersive qualities.
So here's the thing, I really feel like the melee combat of Elder Scrolls has gotten much better. Like, without a doubt. Like, I can say with certainty that it feels so much better to swing a sword or throw a punch in Oblivion or Skyrim. But, like, I really wish that we had the build diversity and depth that we have in Daggerfall. It reminds me a lot of Diablo. Diablo was a game that was very simple, and its strengths always lied outside of its just clicking to attack combat, you know? How you build your character, how you use magic, how you use your abilities. And so something that Diablo 3 did, I don't know about Diablo 4, I've never played it, and I might not ever end up playing it, but Diablo 3 like adds in all these cooldowns and abilities while reducing the things that made the previous game interesting. And that's why people turned on it, is because you established an identity with the previous game. And it was cool that you added this thing, but it didn't make up for what you took away. And I think that's personally why people had the struggle they did, you know? Like, if Skyrim had the level of magic that Morrowind had, I think it would be the best game in the series by default. But because it doesn't, it's, at least in the gameplay department, a lot weaker in that regard.
Skyrim does have those in spades,
because there's lots of games where
swinging
a sword feels good.
To really take advantage of them.
You guys want to hear a dirty little secret about art? Here's a dirty little secret about art. Quality is completely subjective. Quality is completely subjective, and it is relative to the person's personal experiences, right? But you know what's not subjective? Uniqueness. Making something that's super duper unique and weird can be something that you do provably and objectively that doesn't have to rely on the subjective appealings of somebody. So if you make something really, really unique and people love that thing, then you have no competition as an artist, and you've created something that really speaks to somebody. And I think that what it comes down to, as I get older, I realize that quality a lot of the times just means doing something new and fun, you know? Like, a lot of the times I will get into a new genre of games and then play a bunch, I'll be like, oh, I'm into this now. I'll play a bunch of games like it, and I'll find myself disappointed in all these little ways because it's not unique anymore. Now it's competing, you know? It's just an interesting idea. It comes down to the idea of comparison being the theft of joy. And the easier it is for you to compare to something, the less tolerant you'll be of its flaws. Like, your first game your first game you play of a genre or of a series will oftentimes become your favorite purely because when you played it, it was new, you know? Anyways.
A few ideas were put into building this game when you see that the very last dungeon you crawl through has the same exact enemies as the first. And despite how well Skyrim looks, there are all sorts of technological issues that keep it from telling its story in a truly convincing and dramatic way. During a few really quite important parts in the story, characters will talk over each other or get stuck on terrain.
These are Akaviri symbols. Here, let's see. You have the symbol for king.
Well, that's when you need Witcher style like chat bubbles over their head. With Mert.
It's even more cringy when they get drowned out by the soundtrack.
You fought well. Mind you. It is long since one of the living has entered.
Morrowind's wiki-style dialogue system is not an ideal solution either, but at least it doesn't have that problem. Instead of trying and failing to engineer grand battles or impressive scripted events, Morrowind puts the burden of spectacle on the player. You actually feel like you're a reincarnated god king, because by the end of the game you're flying between cities and teleporting across the map, and you actually have a frame of reference to know how awesome that is, because in the beginning you had to take the bus like everyone else. At the end of Morrowind's main quest, all the NPCs talk to you differently. The hostile Sixth House followers start acting polite, a whole enemy type just drops dead all of a sudden, and you entirely wipe one of the weather conditions out of the system. But at the end of Skyrim's main quest, nothing else really changes. The dragons are still flying around, causing trouble, and you can pick up the Civil War quest right where you left off. The villains and the heroes of Skyrim's main quest are written out to be underground actors, who the bigger politicians of Skyrim must remain unaware of, which means that you emerge from the main quest without gaining any real recognition for your victory. And it just feels like lazy writing. The game really plays up the significance of that final battle, but it doesn't see it through. You're traveling across dimensions to Viking heaven to confront those you killed and to band together Skyrim's most legendary heroes to end the soul of an immortal existence-eating dragon demigod. But this is how it ends up playing out.
Oh, hail the Dragonborn! Hail her with great praise!
It's a situation that manages to feel like it should be important and meaningful, but it ends up not. Mostly because it's executed with flaccid production values. On the other hand, Morrowind's main quest has barely any of the production values of Skyrim at all, but it manages to do more with less. It doesn't just get you to more thoroughly travel than Skyrim's, but it gets you to think about what those travels mean. It stimulates...
Oh, shit. Sorry.
And once you happen to fulfill you're a reincarnated god king, because by the end of the game you're flying between cities and teleporting across the map, and you actually have a frame of reference to know how awesome that is.
Yes, absolutely. That's the part I'm at right now. So, what he just said right there, flying and teleporting across the land, that is when I went like, yo, okay, I gotta play this. Because that's an experience I wanted so bad.
Talk to you differently. The hostile Sixth House followers start acting polite, a whole enemy type just drops dead all of a sudden, and you entirely wipe one of the weather conditions out of the system. But at the end of Skyrim's main quest, nothing else really changes. The dragons are still flying around, causing trouble, and you can pick up the Civil War quest right where you left off. The villains and the heroes of Skyrim's main quest are written out to be underground actors, who the bigger politicians of Skyrim must remain unaware of, which means that you emerge from the main quest without gaining any real recognition for your victory. And it just feels like lazy writing. The game really plays up the significance of that final battle, but it doesn't see it through. You're traveling across dimensions to Viking heaven to confront those you killed and to band together Skyrim's most legendary heroes to end the soul of an immortal existence-eating dragon demigod. But this is how it ends up playing out.
Oh, hail the Dragonborn! Hail her with
great praise!
It's a situation that
you can tell I've seen this video way too many times.
Be important and meaningful, but it ends up not. Mostly because it's executed with flaccid production values. On the other hand, Morrowind's main quest has barely any of the production values of Skyrim at all, but it manages to do more with less. It doesn't just get you to more thoroughly travel than Skyrim's, but it gets you to think about what those travels mean. It stimulates you mentally, and it makes you play like the godlike hero it's playing you up to be. It encourages you to take advantage of the open, explorable world and the interesting stories that this universe has to tell. And it does it tastefully. It gives you a good dose of really interesting, complicated pragmatism compared to the story in Skyrim, which is a good deal more simple and naive. Which doesn't have to be a bad thing, but when you make a world as large and complex as Tamriel actually is, it seems like it would be hard for it not to have large and complex problems. It also doesn't help that Skyrim's main quest seems to want to rush you past its beautiful world at a really fast pace. It ignores several of the major settlements on the map, and it gets really janky, technically, towards the end. When you compare the two, it's a long way away from capturing the imagination and the intelligence that went into Morrowind.
There's a single line he said that I really like. A world as big and complicated as this one has big and complicated problems. And it's like, wow, what a great... Like, I didn't even think about that. Because, yeah, that's what it is. In Morrowind, you get the constant implications that you're dealing with something so much bigger than yourself, you know? Like, the quest we just did for the Fighters Guild. Literally, it was a faction struggle within the guild. A faction struggle between the Fighters Guild and... A struggle between the Fighters Guild, the Thieves Guild, and the Kamana Tong, who are trying to co-opt the Fighters Guild into a nationalist movement against the Imperials. And that is super fucking fascinating. I love that there was a book in that guy's room that taught me about the Kamana Tong. And just the idea that, like, when you approach the guy who's behind it all, he's like, yeah, so here's why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because we need friends, because the Empire's not going to be around forever. So I'm not going to fight you, but what I will do is I will basically help me make the people I'm basically working for happy, and I'll retire and you can have my job. And it's like real life corruption. That's the kind of thing that happens all the time. And that's such an interesting idea, and it gives you the implication that, like, there's more to this than just fight the big bad guy. Good versus evil, go kill. Like, there's so much more to it. It's like, the game is taking advantage of your natural desire to hold a higher rank, and also the lack of resistance. It's like, well, at this stage of the game, Fighters Guild's supposed to be early game, right? So, like, those fights were easy for me, but for another player, they're a struggle. And so, finding out that you'd be able to just skip one of those difficult ass fights, like the idea, and it's super similar to real life. It's like people manipulate each other by those in power manipulate others by giving them the path of least resistance, and they just follow it because they don't want to struggle, they don't want to have the trouble, and in doing so they become part of something far greater and more evil, you know? It's fucking fascinating. Morrowind's awesome. But yeah, that was the video that got me to play Morrowind. Back to it, I suppose. Got myself a cup of coffee. How are we doing, guys? How are we holding up? Stream's been going for quite a while. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, man. Doing good? That's awesome. I hope you enjoyed my little yap fest. I don't want to shit talk Morrowind, like Minecraft, because I don't think Minecraft's bad. I basically want it to be a different game. People that play it really enjoy Minecraft being basically digital Legos, but for me, I want it to be so much more. It really does, to me, Morrowind, like Minecraft, I keep saying Morrowind, but Minecraft feels unfinished to me. Like, Like, it never reached its true potential for world simulation or whatever. Now, I've heard that, like, that was never the goal for the game, but I don't know. I just know what I personally want from it. And, like, typically the difference between good sandboxes and bad sandboxes for me, it's like, how much resistance does the sandbox offer you? How much does the sandbox continue to exist without you? That's always been a thing for me where I'm like, does this feel legit or not? Like, it's always one of the things I appreciate about GTA, is like in GTA, if you try to just drive in a straight line, there's always going to be something that happens. There's going to be a pile-up, there's going to be, you might run into cops, you might... Like, if you want to feel the difference between, like, a good, well-designed sandbox and, like, one that's just basically a big level select. Because, like, an open world without consistent interaction is just a big level select. Play a GTA game, any of them, and then play Cyberpunk. And see the difference between what is ostensibly a big level select and an actual open world, you know? Like, in GTA, if you try to drive down the road and just make it to your destination, there's always going to be something getting in your way. There's always going to be a cop, there's always going to be an accident, something to keep you on your toes and keep you interacting in the game and not just holding down the W key and nodding off. Whereas Cyberpunk, at least until very recently, had minimal interaction in its world. You hear about all these gangs, but you've never seen them fight with anybody. Like, in GTA, San Andreas specifically, you kill 2 gangsters, right? You kill 2 gangsters, and what ends up happening is that an army comes out of nowhere, and you basically can start a gang war early on in the game, even without outside of the gang war system, by just killing ballas, because they call in more of their friends who show up. There's like an invisible wanted level just for the criminals. It's super cool, and it like really makes you think that, like, it really gives you the feeling that this is an open world, you know? If the other boys find out they're getting beat up or shot or killed or whatever, they're not just gonna leave it alone, you know? Rest until healed, and we're gonna go and drop a quick save here after I rest. Here we go. I don't know, I could yap a while about open world design, but basically don't make your open world a fucking big level select. Make sure that you have a reason for your open world to exist. Otherwise, it's a waste. Because, like, if you don't put... Like, if navigating your open world, first off, isn't fun, like, if you don't have fun driving, fun travel in some way, then you gotta think of, like, or at least engaging, you know? Like, if moving through your open world is just holding down W or pressing forward on the joystick, it's like, why have an open world anyway? Why not just trim out the fat, you know? It's always one of the issues I had with The Witcher 3 is it's open world, yes, but there's little fun to be had in traversing it, and Cyberpunk is definitely better in that department. However, even so, there's like still not a lot of resistance or not a lot of engaging content just in the open world itself. Like, both Cyberpunk and The Witcher are one of those games where you need to follow a guide not to beat the game, but to just enjoy the game to its fullest. Like, you can beat the game, no problem, but to enjoy The Witcher to the fullest, I have to, like, tell you, like, alright, play on Death March, make sure you fast travel. There's no reason to not fast travel. Don't try to actively seek out the Ubisoft-style quests, just do them when you can, when you come across them in the worlds. Make sure you don't do your Witcher armor quest until the end of the game. Follow a build guide for your character, or else you're going to end up being underpowered. Yada, yada, yada. And it's like, once all that's done, now you can enjoy one of the best RPG experiences. But it has nothing to do with winning. You could easily win on normal, you know? You can just play the game on normal, and it's just a basic, like, kind of just a shitty, boring Ubisoft sandbox. As much as I love The Witcher 3, it's like, whoa. It's like, I gotta say, it's not a fantastic open world game. I would much rather, I'll be honest, I would much rather be The Witcher be linear. Like, I'm not always against fast travel. Some games need it. But the problem is, like, my mindset is that if your open world game needs basically loading screen fast travel, what's wrong with it that's making people not want to be in it, you know? Like, GTA 4 is probably my example. I always use the taxi system in that game because I hate the fucking driving in GTA 4, right? You may not agree with me, but it's like, You may not hate it, and that's fine if you like it. I know I personally didn't like it, so I found myself constantly using taxis to get around, and the game eventually just became a third-person shooter, and Liberty City became the level select, which is kind of why I fell off and didn't end up finishing it. Versus like Vice City or San Andreas, where the transit between missions was something that I relished. I was constantly having fun, and so when I finally got to the missions, I was enjoying a super fun. I was supposed to go to the Fighters Guild in Vivek. God damn it! I was enjoying a super fun shooter or like puzzle game or driving game in the mission. Like basically, the missions were there to bring variety to the open world and introduce you to new mechanics, which I thought was fucking sick.
Can I be of service?
Yeah, sure you can. Maybe don't tell me. I'm an idiot. I just ended up running across the entire map.
How do you do?
But you know what? I was having fun. My big leaps in managing my mana as I bunny hopped across the map was super duper fun. And it's like, open world design's interesting. I'd love to talk more about it sometime because a lot of people don't get open world design. They either are just happy to see an open world at all, or, which, you know, more power to those people. If just being in an open world, being in a big field excites you, then hell yes. You must love field trips. But, you know, like literally no shade.
Ah, you bring good fortune with you. Welcome.
No shade at all. But, like, for me, an open world on its own has no value. I need to have something to do in that open world between locations. Alright, Sharn.
Our time is almost upon us. What have you done about the Master Thief?
He's done.
I hear you killed the Master Thief. Great work. Thanks for taking care of the Thieves Guild for me. Now the only one who can threaten my position is you. You showed promise.
You idiot, I was gonna let you
ambition.
live.
You will not be missed.
You fool.
You're growing weak.
Am I?
You're growing weak.
Yeah? Alright, well that was a good fight. Steel armor, steel. You weren't wearing any of your armor though, dude. You were just holding it. Well, shit. I guess we can go back and talk to Perseus Mercius and tell him the good news. Perseus Merceus. Can't even hit the the target, dummies.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
What did I do to
But yeah, I don't know. If you're making an open world game, make sure that your open world isn't just a big level select and that there's fun things to do in that world.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now.
It's one of the reasons why I like Azeroth more than Eorzea, is that there's always something interesting to see or find in Azeroth, and a lot of times Eorzea is just a pretty picture, just a pretty world. Which sometimes it's all you need, but in the case of 14, I would actually really like to be able to interact with the world more.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now.
How about...
And of course, I'm saying all of this, but I'm sure there's a game out there that handles the blank, boring open world, as I define it, with expertise that would totally prove me wrong.
You seem like
Exceptions,
very good company.
You know? Hey, Perseus. What do I tell you? I guess Guildmaster?
You are the Guildmaster. I hope you will use your power and influence for the greater good of the Fighters Guild.
The greater good. Alright, well, that's done with. Looks like, what are we tackling next now that the Fighters Guild is finished? Who knows? Let's take a look. Let's go ahead and save real quick. Check the time. 8:45. Alright, we got 3 more out. We got about 3 hours and 15 minutes left. Let's go ahead and take a look in here and find out what's next for us. What's next for our little adventurer? I gotta find the Feline Chronicles. Here they are. Daggerfall, Morrowind, we did the Fighters Guild. Next is the Morag Tong. Cool. Light armor and short blade. I should tear right through that. Okay. Alright. Morrowind, Morag. This is going to be the Assassin's Guild. This is basically this game's equivalent to the Dark Brotherhood. In order to join, the guild hall is located. Let's just do what we normally do and start in Balmora. That's what we like to do. The northwest corner of Hightown. Okay. Well, we're heading back to Balmora, friends. Let's go ahead and do that, and then we can join the Morag Tong and begin our assassination quests.
How about sharing the wealth?
How about fucking off? Hello! Travel, take me to Balmora, please. Let's go.
At your service, Outlander.
At your service, Outlander. Alright, it's in the northeast corner of Hightown, they said. Guild Hall is located in the northwest corner of Hightown. Okay. So that'd be this way. So, yeah, we'll head into Hightown and sign up for the Morag Tong. I hope my reputation doesn't fuck me up, and I believe this is Hightown here. So, northwest corner. Nerano Manor, Balu Council Manor, Lalo Manor. Try to Ryle. So it would probably be up here in the darkness that we don't see.
Yes, Outlander, what may I do?
Nothing. Nerano Manor. Oh, there it is. Morag Tong Guild. Let's get in there. Hello. Oh, can I join your creepy guild, please? Hello.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander? Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Hlalu. How can I serve you?
I guess you can't. Let's talk to your friend here. Hello.
Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Hlalu. How can I serve you?
Alright, not you then.
3 blessings, Sarah.
3 blessings, Sarah. How about you? Yeah, I'd like to join the Morag Tong, but I have not seen someone who'll let me. You look like you're an important person.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander? Welcome. What brings you to the Morag Tong?
I'd like to join, but let's talk about
the Morag Tong is the ancient traditional assassins guild of the Dunmer. We provide 3 varieties of execution: public, private, and house war.
Right.
We only recruit candidates of proven skill and honor, and only Grandmaster Eno Hlalu in Vivek can authorize new members to join the Morag Tong.
God damn it.
If you wish to join us, you must seek out Eno Hlalu, Grandmaster of the Morag Tong in Vivek.
Going back to Vivek, yeah! Fuck! You'll be able to find out their HQs in Vivek somewhere in the Arena Canton, but if you're lucky enough, hidden in the storage area under the arena. Alright, we're going back to Vivek. Fuck. I'm taking the Sill Strider. God damn it, wrong room. I am cursed to constantly return to Vivek. To be fair, it is like the Imperial City of this game. It's the single big city. You know, I just realized they've kind of stopped doing that in Elder Scrolls games. Like Skyrim doesn't have that. I found that super weird. But yeah. Hello.
Good day, stranger. Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Hlalu.
Please, thank you.
We make a special trip just for you. Say hello.
Alrighty, and now we need to head to the Arena Canton, which is where now? Ow! That's how I feel being in Vivek. Temple, Ohms, Arena. So I need to head. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sure that I can talk to the boatman. I can talk to Barry the boatman, and Barry the boatman will help me get to where I need to be. Hello. Hello. Ow. I love that.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Hello.
I'm Davis Irano, the gondolier.
Travel.
What is your destination?
Arena Canton, please. Thank you, friend. Alrighty. Now we need to get to the storage area underneath the arena. That's our goal. So in that case, I'm going to go ahead and just round the corner here and try to get to the arena.
Keep moving.
Alright, maybe there's another way in. Ah, maybe that's the way in. Yep, Underworks around the corner here. That's the Telvanni Underworks. We're looking for the Arena Underworks. Alright, this way. This is so cool. I love doing this Jesus shit. Alright, when my spell fails, we'll go ahead and sink into the water here. That'll allow us to get in. Unless... yeah, no. That's good. Some good coffee. Just what I needed. Alright, let's check on my shit, make sure everything's going well. My mouth's still moving, yippee. We got people in chat, hell yeah. Alrighty. There we are. Alright, now I can go into the Underworks. Perfect. I can just cast water walking and get the fuck out of here. Alright, perfect. Okay, now that we're in the Underworks, let's explore until we find the storage area. You know, this reminds me of the sewer in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, you know? Super cool. That dog is loud. Arena Canal works. Like, this effect especially reminds me of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That shit's so cool. Oh, hello, strange fellow. Canal works, hello.
We have you in our discerning eye.
Oh, he's a dreamer.
We see you, waking and sleeping.
Alright then, well, you enjoy your dream, buddy. God, that dog is so loud. Why the dog so loud? What the dog doing? What the doo-dogging? Looks like no matter what, it's going to lead to the canal works. Yep, we'll just head into this tunnel real quick to make sure we uncover it on the map, and then we can find our way to the canal works. Sploosh, 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 sploosh. Alright, up we go. Alrighty. Hello there.
Keep moving.
I want to join the Morag Tong. I see them from time to time, but I do not know where to find them. Okay. Well, here's the entrance to their area. Wooden door, wooden door. Oh, hey, look, a rat. Woot woot! Hey! Did I just get a raid? Did I just get raided and I didn't even know? Thank you so much, Fish. How you doing, man? Great to see you. I'm about to join the Kamana Tong. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing tonight? I hope we're all doing quite well. I'm Mr. Alex. I am the tired, jaded cat dad anti-hero of the internet, trying his best to put a smile on your face. How are you doing today? Morrowind myself. Did the Tamriel rebuilt Telvanni stuff? Yo, nice. I am going to be doing a follow-up stream, a series after a while, probably. You know how this is called Morrowind Remastered? Because I just remastered it myself with mods and shit. The next one is going to be called Morrowind 2. And it's going to be Home of the Nords, Tamriel Rebuilt, and Project Cyrodiil. As well as a bunch of other player-made like quest content. But But yeah, that sounds super awesome. Like the one I'm most excited to play is Province Cyrodiil. Home of the Nords looks alright. Oh yeah, and I'm also going to do the DLC as well. I'm holding off on the DLC until I get the mods that improve the DLC, like Tomb of the Snow Prince and the Clockwork City. But yeah, super excited, very much excited to do all that. Right now, Morrowind, like, the base game has been so much of a treat. Oh yeah, also, what the fuck is the other one called? There's one that adds, Avashin Blight, that adds a bunch of stuff to the main world. Mayhaps. Also, hi, Gamer Girl Bathwater, how we doing? Alright, got some gold. Super excited. I also just love the idea of calling that Morrowind 2. I think that's super funny. Because, like, people were like, for years, like, when's Skyrim 2? But I'm gonna literally make a stream titled that, which ought to be interesting. What's here? Chance's Folly. Oh, this is actually a really good... Oh, wait. Huh. Is this the one I think it is? No, actually. I have not read this one yet. We're gonna go ahead and take this with us, because I don't feel like reading right now. I'm doing good! Yay! That's awesome. Oh! Oh, there's a rat. It's not you, Liara. You're not the rat. Don't tell her. My cat's the rat. She doesn't know. No, my robe! Put that back on. Cover your disgusting naked body. There we go. Alright. Hello, rat. Goodbye, rat. Hey, I'm using the Iron Fist mod to improve my hand-to-hand combat experience, so now gauntlets actually work like weapons. Problem is, I have so much strength on this character. Ow, Liara. I got so much strength on this character that whenever I throw a punch, specifically a strong attack, there's a chance that my gauntlet will just break. I really need to upgrade to Daedric soon. Which is a shame, because I thought there'd be a lot more gauntlets in the game, but it turns out the gauntlet list is actually quite short. Most armor sets have bracers instead of gauntlets. There's the Endoral set, but that would require me to kill a Ordinator, and I don't know how high the bounty is for that. So, the kitty with the steel claws is what we're going to be rocking for now. Alright, I think I can use Ondusi on this. Oh. Alright, we're just going to use Magic Potion, Restore Magicka, boop. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. But yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Head out if you need to. Take care. Let's go and unlock this. Alrighty. Ooh, just got hit with Deja Vu. Isn't that weird? Alright. But yeah, this is my character. This is Feline the Third. She is a hand-to-hand melee fighter slash mage. She uses magic to improve her combat.
Where's that slave?
Are you the
Here
person?
not long ago.
Hello.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm Ulmesi Baryon. Are you looking for services in the Sacred City? Maybe I can help.
I'd like to join the Morag
So
Tong.
you have found our headquarters. This speaks well of you. Perhaps you should speak with Grandmaster Eno Hlalu.
Eno Lalu. Alright. Who are you? Nope. Tarostrel.
Three blessings.
Dathrin. Oh, that's a cool mask. You look fucking awesome, Taros. Oh, wow. Look. That's so nice. You can see his eye behind the lens. I love the open helmet mods. They look so nice.
Is there something I can do for you?
You're probably not the person I'm looking for. Her last name like
Three
Lalu.
blessings, Sarah.
We're probably
You've
dealing
earned my
with a
trust.
Dunmer. And these people like me. That's awesome. Probably because I broke my way in here. That is super cool. The idea that it's like, hey, if you can find our guild hall, you're in. We need someone like you skilled at like infiltration and shit. Hey, you know.
Three blessings, Sarah. You have found me. If you wish, you may request to join the Morag Tong.
I do wish to join the Morag Tong.
The Morag Tong has been watching you, and we are pleased. One of your exceptional talent cannot go unmastered. Join us.
What do you stand for?
The Morag Tong executes writs and performs special duties as the ruling houses direct. Guild members never harm or steal from any brother or sister, regardless of rank. Never betray our secrets or our identities. If you break any of these rules, you must immediately speak with a master to regain your good standing, or you may be targeted for execution. Do you feel you can succeed within these guidelines?
Yes, I wish to bring honor to the guild.
I will let you join as a probationer. To gain full membership, you must pass a test. Here is a writ for the honorable execution of Ferurin Oran. You can find him in the Elven Nations Corner Club, which is in the Hlalu Plaza. Slay him honorably and report to me.
Okay.
He may be found at the Elven Nations Corner Club in the Hlalu Plaza here
Hlalu
in Vivek.
Plaza. So
Slay him honorably, and you may join the Morag Tong.
Alrighty. Tell me more about advancement.
Your technique is superb, but some question your depth of devotion. Perform more honorable executions in the name of the Morag Tong. These writs are currently outstanding.
What's your background?
You may call me Ino Hlalu. What I do is my own affair.
Okay, tell me about the Morag
What
Tong.
can I do for you, sister?
Alright, what are the requirements?
Swift and agile are the Morag Tong. Silent and unseen they move. Illusions they supply to misdirect their prey. Close and sure they strike with short blade, or distant and secure they strike from afar with accurate missile fire. Light armor protects them from harm, and the acrobatic discipline finds for them the unseen and unlooked-for path. Have you these virtues? Then perhaps your oath and service may please the Morag Tong.
Very fair. Already talked to you.
The Morag Tong executes writs and performs special duties as the ruling. Come back when you have more experience.
What's a writ?
We are not accepting writs now.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I just wanted to get the lore out of you, dude. Alright, so we're heading to the Hlalu camp, or the... Is it the Hlalu camp? Hlalu Plaza, okay. Gotta find out where the hell that is. Which means I'm gonna have to find... I hope there's an easier way of getting in and out of the guild hall, because, yeah. I'm gonna be running back and forth in here quite a bit. Liara, quit scratching me, please, sweetie. My cat is demanding my attention. Hello there, little one. What do you need, my dear? She's like, I want to play. I'm like, your sister's right there. Like, I want to play with someone that doesn't suck. What a good kitty she What a good kitty she is. I love my kitty. She's my best friend. I think... Oh, God. I think this is the only... I think there's only one entrance, and I'm going to have to dive into the fucking sewers every time I want to come back here. Oh, cheese and rice. Okay, yep. We're gonna have to do this every time. Yippee. Arena
yes,
storage.
Outlander, what may I do for you?
Please be kind to little old me. Arena storage. Alright, so we had... There was the canal works, but is there another way to get in? Or do I gotta use the sewer every time? There's the canal works. Canal works. The canal works? Yeah, I hope it does. Alrighty. Canal works it is then, and we got three options here. We got the underworks, and the wasteworks. Let's go ahead and take the underworks. Because I know we can quickly get to the boat guy from there. And then we can just head out into the arena Canton from here. Man, I cannot imagine doing a zero magic playthrough of this game. Like, it'd be so crazy. Hup. Alright, there we go. Arena storage, arena underworks.
Keep moving.
Oh, I just wanna... Okay. Did I take a wrong turn? I think I took a wrong turn. Yeah, I took a wrong turn. There we go. Talk to Barry the boatman. And get a ride over to the Hlalu compound. Hop, 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 hop. Alrighty, hello!
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Give me a hug, you're cute.
I'm Dulcie
Anyway,
Avon, the gondolier. What is your destination?
I can also help with the Hlalu Plaza, please. Yay. La-la-loo-la-loo. Okay, cool. This is going to be a first-time experience. I've actually never been to the Hlalu Plaza before.
3 blessings.
This guy's not bad looking himself. Hell yeah. Anyway. The Hlalu Canton. Oh, it's just a sign. That's a nice sign, though. That's pretty. Yeah, the Hlalu are the merchant guild, right? They're all about big money.
Is there something I can do for you?
Now we're looking for the Elven Nations Corner Club. Hey.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
You look
Welcome to Vivek. I'm Vedran Balin. Are you looking for services in the Sacred City?
I am. I'm looking for...
Every canton has its own services. If you're with an Imperial Guild, go...
Yeah, okay. I'm looking for the Elven Nations Corner Club, and I think I'm just going to find it looking around. Ooh, the flowing water sounds nice. Oh, wow. Literally the first building I ran into. All right, so we're going to talk to... We need to find Ferurin Oren. Ordinator.
Yes, Outlander.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Hello.
I don't like the way you've been looking at me.
Goodbye. Yeah, well...
I don't like the way you've been looking at me.
Yeah, that's nice and all, but I'm not gonna... Like, if I know I can do this, we're just gonna... Oh, I can't persuade him. I gotta just bonk him. There's an Ordinator right there. Shit. Well, here we go.
You will die!
Hello.
I don't know who you are or what argument you... I
Oh,
am never too busy
shit.
for a good talk.
I don't know who you are or what argument...
Alright, well, Furin's dead. Anything on his body I need? Common ring. Damn, yeah, you went down hard. Dude just got wrecked. Alright, let's go ahead and repair. Let's repair our gear. Oh, there's nothing to repair. Okay. Well, looks like my gear got out of that scot-free. I'm definitely going to get approached by a guard as soon as I walk outside, though. Did he give me a writ? I couldn't tell. Oh, hello. Okay, well, I guess I'm fine for now. It's my first time ever committing a crime in this game and actually sticking with it, so... This ought to be interesting. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood's always the sketchy one, where you're just like, can I get away with it? Can I get away with this? Perhaps. That's one of my soul gems. I got a mod that makes it so every now and again creatures in my soul gems will sound off. Which, by the way, I can imagine would get really annoying after building up a bit of a collection. Alright, you know what? Let's equip Water Walking, because that's like the most useful one to have in Vivek right now. You guys prefer Vivek, or do you guys have a different pronunciation? I go with Vivek because that's what the voice acting does in this, the Voices of Ardenfell mod does in this game. But unless it's spoken aloud by somebody, it can be anyway. All right, Aren.
I'm Aren Marin, the gondolier.
Take
what
me
is your
to
destination?
the arena.
I can.
Yippee. Alrighty, and now we run along the side of the arena, which I believe is literally just a turn around, pop Water Walking, and just... Well, I guess now I just stand here until I sink, because... Yeah. Make sure all my right items are equipped. I need to have my Warlock's Ring, my Warlock's... my Necromancer's Amulet, and Marara's Ring. Perfect. Imagine 2 silent protagonists interacting. Yeah. People really wanted that Half-Life Portal crossover game with where you play as like a co-op camp. I remember that was the thing people wanted for a time. It was like a co-op campaign between Gordon Freeman and Chell, where Gordon has the gravity gun and Chell has the portal gun. I'm imagining that. Actually, that would work quite well now that I'm saying it out loud. That doesn't even sound ridiculous. That sounds like a great idea that someone should make. Yeah, with my short blade being at 100 and my light armor being at 72, I don't think I'll have any trouble advancing in this guild. That sounds really cool. Yeah, no, I totally bombed it. What I really like is having your silent protagonist, and then in the next game you play as somebody else, and that silent protagonist gets a voice and gets to be really cool. Like, it's funny because my favorite examples of it aren't quite that, but like in the Persona games, like seeing the protagonists interact and actually have voices is really awesome. And like Persona 4 Arena and stuff. There are examples where there's characters that behave a certain way because you're playing as them. Like Solid Snake in MGS2 comes to mind, where in MGS2, Snake, or in MGS1, Snake talks, but most of the questions he mostly gets talked at and asks questions because he's a protagonist. But in Metal Gear Solid 2, Solid Snake gets to be the coolest version of Solid Snake we've ever seen. Like, we get to see him in his prime being a badass. And then Raiden gets to be the dork asking all the questions. And then in MGS4, the tables are turned, where Solid Snake is a confused old man who's mostly asking questions and being talked at, and Raiden is a badass cyborg samurai. Hey, it's me, the Joker Persona. Yeah, we're never gonna... I mean, we might get that game eventually, but, like, I know that in Persona 4 Arena, we never get to see the protagonists interact. And I don't know about Persona Q. I haven't played far enough into that game. From my understanding is, at least I think, I'm not sure, the character you don't play as... Jesus Christ, this water walking lasted a while. The character you don't play as gets all the lines, and the one you play as doesn't. Or like in Halo 2. Because there's scenes where you're not playing as the Master Chief, there are scenes where he gets to be the cool guy and actually ask all the questions and be a badass while you're playing as the Arbiter. And then you go into Halo 3, and when you're playing through the campaign, the Arbiter gets to be the badass in the campaign, doing all kinds of cool shit. Like, I actually really like the idea that the silent protagonist thing is just something that happens when the player controls you, and then when you're not being controlled by the player, you get to be a cool guy.
Yes, Outlander.
You get to be the cool guy and have all the cool guy moments and all the cool guy lines. Because when you have to have a character that the player that can project upon, you have to kind of smooth them out.
I am never too busy for a good talk. Have you killed Ferurin Oran? Are you ready to join the Morag Tong?
Yeah, he's dead.
Are you here to report your success? If so, perhaps you can join the Morag Tong.
Hell yeah.
Ferurin Oran is dead. Then welcome to the Morag Tong. Any master of the Morag Tong can tell you what writs are available and whether you are a candidate for advancement. When you have proven yourself, I will have special duties for you.
What writs are available?
I have 2 writs, one on Odaisha Yasalmibal and one on Taurus Saren.
What's Odaisha?
An honorable writ has been issued by a noble of House Telvanni for the Ashlander Odaisha Yasalmibal. It will more trouble tracking him down than killing him. Take a boat from Sadrith Mora to Tel Arun. Swim southwest until you reach the coast. Odaisha has built his yurt right on the coast near the end of a small peninsula.
Yeah. When you're not playing as them, you can make them as badass as can be. Totally. Right, what about Ferurin Oran?
Yes, you have slain Ferurin Oran. You belong to the Morag Tong.
What's Sanguine Enterprise?
The Amulet of Sanguine Enterprise is one of the threads of the web spinner. I already have this thread.
Okay.
Perhaps you will find other threads.
I want to
when
ask
you do,
about...
bring them to me.
What's up with Taurus Saren?
Taurus Saren may be found in Saren Manor in the plaza of the Redoran Canton here in Vivec. His family is influential. Make sure his execution is swift and honorable. You need no more instructions than this.
Okay, sounds good to me. Let's head to the Redoran Canton and deal with that, shall we?
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you?
Nothing. I'm getting to work. Yeah, the coolest character in, like, being a character who used to be the protagonist lets you be super duper cool. Like, the coolest Pokemon trainer is Red from Pokemon Crystal. Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, him just sitting at the peak of that mountain with his full team is the coolest a Pokemon, like a player-controlled Pokemon trainer ever gets to be. It's so awesome. I just did the same shit I did last time. God damn it.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Yeah.
I'm Dulcie Adrian, the gondolier. What is your destination? I can also help with local information.
Wait a
Do you
minute.
need service?
Where the hell's the Redoran compound? Hold up. Plaza of the Redoran Canton. Alright, where the hell is the Redoran Canton? Redoran Canton. South of the Foreign Quarter, between the Lalu and Arena cantons. Okay. Alright, looks like it's just one over. I can just do that real quick. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other examples. Like, I love it when past protagonists become a boss fight, like Red or like the Soul of Cinder from Dark Souls 3. Like, that shit's super rad. No, I'm just trying to, like, I'm blanking right now. Like, who the hell, like, trying to think of an example of it. I know it's something I want, like, I know in my D&D campaigns, like, past player characters from other players who have quit the campaign, they continue to be part of that world, you know? Like, right now, the players are making their way through an area called Barovia, which is filled to... Alright, I'm on the Redoran Canton right now, aren't I? Yes, I am. Alright, and I'm looking for... He's in his home, Saren Manor. Alright, cool. The Saren Manor, deal with him there. But, like in my our current D&D campaign, we're in Barovia, which is this cursed land that a bunch of adventurers got trapped in, and you, like... what's really fun for me is being able to just play these characters all out, you know? Like, when you're a player character, you get to ask a lot of questions, and you rarely get time to be yourself, to just kind of talk. And having a, like, basically because of the role that the characters have as, like, sources for information that the player desperately wants to know, I'm able to have them talk a lot more. So, like, my old player character, Alexander, who actually got trapped in Barovia in his own campaign because we never finished it, with a different DM altogether, I'm able to really characterize him in a way where I was never able to before. And he's had some real, like, big character moments that I like a lot that actually, that actually, like, was pretty cool. And I appreciate that sort of thing. I appreciate being able to do that for my players and being able to characterize these characters who previously weren't able to have the same opportunities as before, but now they are.
Oh, come on, leave me alone. You violated the law. Since you turned yourself in voluntarily, I'll take that into consideration. Pay the gold to the court and surrender your stolen goods, or surrender your stolen goods and serve your sentence of hard labor. All of your papers seem to be in order. You are free to go.
So this organization is a legal organization we're playing as. An Octo expansion, the final boss fight, the protagonist of the first game, Brainwash. Yo, that's fucking awesome! I love that shit. I'm super excited to play Splatoon. Hello, Taurus Saren.
What do you want? What? No, you're from the Morag tongue. You won't take me.
Goodbye. That's a neat little dagger you got there.
You will die.
Alright. I am overpowered. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Anything good for me to take? I don't even think I committed a crime there. I think he just straight up attacked me. Hello.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
She's so tired of my shit. Right, so I guess now my next order of business is to make my way out of here. Oh my god, look at all that damage. Alright, where's my next stop? We need to head to... We got Taurus Saren. We need to take care of Odaisha. Teleroon is where we're going. Well, I think we should get going to Teleroon then. Where the hell is Teleroon? Where the hell is Teleroon? Tel Voss, Telrune. Alright, so that would be northeast. Alright, once I get a clear jumping point, we'll start jumping.
Keep moving.
And I know. But yeah, I love that kind of shit, being able to fight the protagonist of the last game. That's awesome. Wrong spell. God damn it. Alrighty. Kitty jump. God damn it! I guess kitty hop's my only option right now. My only option. Water walking. But yeah, I really like it when you have the like. Honestly, I love the JoJo thing of like new protagonists. It's their story, and then other protagonist shows up previously. Like I love that shit. I don't know what to describe that other than the legacy protagonists, where you have like the protagonist who's vaguely connected to the people before, and then they have their own story, and then they have an encounter with the previous protagonist, either as a friend or an enemy. And there's like a torch passing moment. I love that shit. It's so satisfying. Like Dante and Devil May Cry 4 was so fucking cool. Joseph just keeps Joseph being like the eternal legacy protagonist is so good. Nice katana. It's a ebony katana, yeah. And then Telrune is this way. Kitty jump. Yeah, for real. Nah, Joseph is super dead by part 6. I refuse. I am super happy to hear we're getting a part 7, by the way. That makes me super happy. Like, it is shocking to me. It is shocking to me how much of a legacy protagonist Asajj Ventress isn't. Like, I was really hoping that we would get to experience more of her as her own character, her own adventure. And it is very clear that they are, like, done with that character. Like, that scene in, like, the new series she's in, Tales of the Underworld, exists only to explain, like, she barely has a story at all. It exists purely to explain why she's able to show up in Bad Batch. It's literally just there to explain that. I'm really happy that, by the way, it seems like we're going to keep getting Clone Wars forever at this point. Like, I don't think we're ever going to stop getting new seasons of the Clone Wars named after their own show. Oh, yes. Hello, Ryvon, my dear friend. The great link between Galaxy and Traveler. How are you doing? I'm talking Star Wars shit. Or we're talking about, like, legacy protagonists. Things that are about... Things in which, like, the second like, you'll have a protagonist to your first game, and then in the sequel you'll have a character who they pass the torch to. Like in JoJo or Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid 2 is really sad to me because I love that about Metal Gear Solid 2. And, like, seeing the rejection of the legacy protagonist lead into... I've never seen that happen, but, like maybe, like, Last of Us, I think, did it? Last of Us 2, people, like, rejected the the Ellie legacy protagonist or the Abigail legacy protagonist, but I don't think like people had a problem with Ellie. I think it literally just came down to that story wasn't handled very well. Man, it is fucking hilarious seeing people I know who don't know about Last of Us as a game at all and only know it as a TV show, watching that and being upset in the exact same way that people were when that shit went down previously. I think that's fucking hilarious. It's like I'm having the same exact conversations I had 5 years ago. Man, I just can't get over this fucking mountain. Like Cersei in the new Witcher game, or Ciri. Hey, you know what's hilarious? It's the exact same thing that happened with Metal Gear. Because in Metal Gear you had Solid Snake, right? You had Solid Snake into Raiden. Raiden became the new Snake. He became the new legacy protagonist. The ending of The Witcher 2 was like, or Metal Gear Solid 2 was like an obvious torch pass. And then the next game was like Big Boss, and then the game that was actually a continuation of MGS2 was like Solid Snake's the main protagonist again, and now Raiden gets to be cool. Like Raiden gets to be super fucking cool because you're not playing as him anymore. Similar to how Solid Snake got to be super duper cool because you weren't playing as him anymore in MGS2, right? Man, people looking at the commercials for The Witcher 4 and being like, "What? You're playing as Ciri and not Geralt?" Like, it was like an instant thing of going, "Yeah, you didn't play The Witcher 3, did you? You didn't play that game at all, did you? You should stop caring immediately because this game isn't meant for you." Like, the Witcher games are straight up, like, you can't skip them. You can't skip Witcher titles, you can't skip Witcher games. They all flow into each other. Yeah, the ending clearly and obviously set that up. It's so annoying watching people be like, "Well, you're not playing as Geralt." Like, yeah, stupid, you're not playing as Geralt. You got 3 games of Geralt. Go play those that I know you haven't played. I know you haven't played The Witcher 1 or 2 yet. Yeah, no, like, you could not, like, there's no way in hell you played, like, I don't believe that you played 3. If anyone looked at the ending of The Witcher 3 and is, like, shocked that Ciri's the protagonist in 4, it's like, you didn't play 3, did you? I mean, The Witcher 1 and 2 have not aged great. No, they have not. Those games are rough. But literally there's no other option at the moment. Until there is another option, that's literally your only option. It's like, until Witcher Kiwami comes out, you gotta play Witcher 1 and 2 as Witcher 1 and 2, or else you're not going to understand The Witcher 3 or 4. It's like, it's the same thing with Yakuza. Like, Yakuza 1 and 2 are rough games. But until Kiwami comes out, if you want to understand the story of Kazuma Kiryu, after Yakuza 0, you gotta play the Yakuza 1 and 2. Luckily, that was a very brief period of time. You know what's sad about The Witcher? The Witcher 1 isn't even The Witcher 1. I gotta talk about this. Like, I'm gonna give you guys the wonderful little Witcher rant. 1 second. Witcher books. Alright. So, The Witcher 1 is not even The Witcher 1. The Witcher 1 is, I believe, The Witcher 7. Now, apparently the games are not canon to the books. The books are very canon to the games. As someone who has read all the books, they are very canon to the games. I'm sorry. That would be The Witcher 9. Oh, sorry, no. It's, yeah, so... yeah, The Witcher 1 is The Witcher 8. So is Witcher Kiwami blue? Yes! I don't know. But yeah, so The Witcher 1 and 2 and 3 are a canon continuation of a 7-novel-long series that was not fully translated into English until The Witcher 3 came out. I know, because I read half of them waiting for... I had to wait like a year for fucking Time of Contempt to release. Or no, it was the Tower of the Swallow. I got halfway through the Witcher saga. Okay, so let's talk about the Torch Pass. Okay, in the first book, The Last Wish, Geralt is the protagonist. In the second book, Sword of Destiny, Geralt is the protagonist. In books 3 through 7, Ciri is the protagonist. She's the main character. And then in The Witcher 8, also known as The Witcher 1, the video game, Geralt's the protagonist, but he has amnesia. And then Witcher 2, also known as Witcher 9, Geralt's the protagonist again. And in Witcher 10, also known as The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt, I just haven't barely not been interested enough to start. English dub is in Witcher. Yeah, it's not just in Polish. That first game's dub is rough. That second game and third game's dub though, excellent. Yeah, so if you want to know Alex's advice on how to get into the Witcher series, I have more things I want to tell you not to do than things I want to suggest you do. Thing number one I would recommend is to watch the anime movie, Nightmare of the Wolf. It's a good start, gives you a good taste for the world and what The Witcher's all about. And if you like that, you're going to like what you read. And so from there, I would recommend, after reading Nightmare of the Wolf, I would strongly recommend getting the audiobooks for The Last Wish and The Sword of Destiny. If you have a working Windows computer or an Android phone and you want to read those books... Oh, I believe they're also available in their entirety on YouTube. 1 second, let me check. I believe The Last Wish and Sword of Destiny are both on YouTube for free. If you enjoyed that first book, if you enjoyed that movie, check out The Last Wish on YouTube. Yeah, let me just see The Last Wish audiobook. Not Puss in Boots, The Last Wish, but, you know. Yep, yeah, you can listen to the entirety of The Last Wish on YouTube. It's a 10-hour-long audiobook. Give it a listen. I would recommend listening to it while you do something else, maybe like even playing. Like, you can like listen to those books while you play The Witcher. That's what I did. You all play Witcher's sub or dub? I play it dub. To me, Geralt's always spoke English, so it's like just what I'm used to. But yeah. Watch The Nightmare of the Wolf. You enjoy that. Start listening to the audiobooks on YouTube. They're mostly good. The quality falls off a fucking cliff halfway through the Witcher saga, though, which I'm sad to say. Or you can just do it the other way, which is play the games in order, but you can't. Basically, if you're going to play The Witcher 3, you got to play Witcher 1 and 2. If you're going to fully understand the series, it's going to require you to read all the books, or just to accept that you're just not going to know certain things. Because, like, I do want to say the games are clunky. The games are quite fun. They're really fun. Like, The Witcher 1's pretty easy to get into. If you can't handle the gameplay, I would say just turn the difficulty all the way down and burn through it. But if you play JRPGs like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, you have the right mindset for The Witcher 1. It was actually quite ahead of its time when it came out. I would put it on par with like Mass Effect 1. If you could handle Mass Effect 1, you could handle The Witcher 1. Especially now with all the mods and the Enhanced Edition being out and everything. And then Witcher 2 is a bit weird. Like, it's got a really weird combat system and it's really hard. But I would recommend, like, once again, if it's too much for you, just go through it on easy. Get through it, you know? And then Witcher 3, on the other hand, I recommend playing that game on the hardest fucking difficulty possible. That game is... The higher the difficulty goes, the more fun that game is for me. If you don't like the Witcher 1 dub, just learn Polish. I mean, they got, like, gifted 20 armor sets and wandered into a conversation with transgender rights within the span of 5 minutes. Yes, isn't it fucking insane? It's so unhinged. I love that series. Gary Gilbert. I can't, like, that series made me super excited to play Run Escape. Yeah, if you could get into if you can get into Morrowind, you'll have no problem playing The Witcher 1. It's also really weird in a really cool way because it's like it's made for Polish people. The Witcher 1 is. So like if you really enjoyed like what you've seen of The Witcher 3, like all the weird shit like the Godlings or the Botchling or the Crones of Crookback Bog, and you love that weird Polish mythology shit where it's like a mix, it feels like a mix of Lovecraftian horror and Grimm's fairy tales. Like The Witcher 3's The Witcher 1's all about that shit, you know? It's a lot more of that than the Game of Thronesy shit. Like if you're not, like if your least favorite part of the Witcher games is the politicking, you know? And you want to have the really bizarre fantasy horror adventures, then you're going to like The Witcher 1 and 3 a lot, and you're not going to like The Witcher 2 that much. But if you like the Game of Thrones style politicking, you're going to like The Witcher 1 and 3 a lot, and you're not going to like 2 that much. Or, you're going to like The Witcher 2 and 3 a lot, and you're not going to like 1 that much. They have different strengths, you know? Honestly, I could yap about The Witcher forever. I fucking named my original channel after the Witcher Cat School. So, yeah, it's kind of a series that's super duper close to my heart. I love it. I don't think it's as nearly as high quality as Game of Thrones or Berserk. I mean, honestly, the quality levels of Game of Thrones, the show, and the Witcher books are actually quite on par with each other, now that I think about it. Because you have your first 4 entries that are really high, first 4 or 5 entries that are super duper high quality, and then it just goes to shit. Alright, what's going on here? Let's go ahead and just use my sword on this guy real quick. I should not be struggling against this slaughterfish. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's repair my gear. It's a play on Fate. It's very similar to Anton Chigurh's... It's very similar to Anton Chigurh's coin flip in No Country for Old Men. Basically, the law of surprise is talking to these people, and it's whatever you least expect to be there when you get home. Most of the time, law of surprise is just going to be like, oh, hey, there's a dog in my yard. Do you want it? No. We had some new crops. Do you want it? Hey, Vesemir, do we need new crops? All right, then yes. Basically, it's just a way of recruiting new Witchers. You invoke the law of surprise when you need new Witchers. There's been several occasions in which the person's like, I refuse to give you this child, Geralt. I will fight and attempt to kill you before I give you my child. And he's like, okay. Then I don't want it. Because it's literally, like, basically, it's the idea that a lot of the people that Geralt's working for are very poor. If you're poor enough to where you have to use the law of surprise, you're probably better off giving up your kid to the Witcher anyway. If you're willing to give up your kid to Geralt or the Witcher who invokes the law of surprise, then you're probably better off doing so. And it's like this. The law, it kind of runs into the idea that every Witcher kind of operates in their own way. They're kind of Inquisitor-like in that way. If you're dealing with Geralt, you're likely going to be in good hands, because he's kind of a decent guy. If you're dealing with, I don't know, any other Witcher, or a lot of the Witchers in the setting that aren't like the Wolf School, you might be in a bit rougher shape. Welcome back, Obi. Yeah, the law of surprise is, it's literally like, peasants, we can take your unwanted children off your hands because we need new Witchers, you know? Rarely will Geralt, like, steal someone's kid if they don't want to give it up. Other Witchers will. There's a lot of Witcher traditions like that have very specific personal meanings to the people who operate with them. Like some Witchers,
a pleasure to meet you.
Geralt, for instance, will not do assassination missions. The people who operate in the Witcher Cat School, on the other hand, in the School of the Cat, will. That sort of thing. It's Nord ships. Yeah, it is, like Viking longships. I believe these are Nord ships, yeah. The voice actors are completely different. Every race has 2 voice actors. Every race and gender combination has 2 voice actors. Typically, Nords are also much larger than Imperials. Imperials are like, alright, you're about the size of a wood elf, and your ears are normal shaped, so you're probably an Imperial. But also the naming convention is highly consistent. Like, typically, whenever you talk to a Nord, they'll have a very specific, like, Joran Hardheart name. They'll have a very specific Nord tribal name. And when you actually explore the, when you actually go to Solstheim later, it's a lot more historical Nordic living and a lot less Game of Thrones. Because, like, in Skyrim, it's kind of Game of Thronesified. They literally admitted to it. That's, like, what their inspiration was for a lot of the stuff in Skyrim. Because like, Skyrim, like, Game of Thrones has that same, like, combination of Roman, Middle Ages, and, like, Nordic architecture for every faction, to differing degrees. Basically, every faction in Game of Thrones has 3 sliders, and those are 4 sliders, and those sliders are Nordic, Middle Ages European, and Roman. And the sliders are adjusted accordingly, and there's a 4th slider that's just Asian, ? That gets thrown in every now and again. Like, it's like, you're so poor, we're gonna take your kid so they can have a badass monster killing life instead of starving or something. Yep. I just break your back like Bane. Yeah, pretty much. It's not just a vibe check, though. You can clearly tell who the Nords are. Alright, tell a rune and swim southwest until I reach the coast. Odaisha is on a yurt on the coast near the end of a small peninsula. So which direction did it say? Southeast? Southwest. Alright, well, let's get to tell a rune first. Crunch. Who the fuck is attacking me? Like, who the fuck thinks that's a good idea right now? My overpowered ass. Water walking. Alright, southwest would be this way. Alright, so we're just gonna head southwest until we see a yurt. Odaisha is in a yurt on the coast near the end of a small peninsula. So we'll just auto walk this. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Well, we'll just keep an eye out for a yurt. We don't know, they're like really far away. Right? But no, the Nords in Morrowind are a lot like closer to historical Nords. Like, the vibe reminds me a lot more of the Northmen than it does Game of Thrones. Reminds me a lot more of the Northmen or Beowulf than Game of Thrones. Like that very hard living vibe. I have to check the name of every mud crab I kill to make sure I'm not killing the one mud crab merchant in the game. Because I don't want to kill him. I like him. He's a good guy. It's good people. By the way, when I say historical, I'm not saying like real life. I'm simply saying they look like what my understanding of historical Vikings is. Because I know, like, there's a lot of people who claim their viewpoints of things to be historically accurate with little to no evidence to back it up. And for me, I don't fucking know what's historically accurate. I just know what I'm used to seeing as historical and what I'm used to seeing as... It's literally just vibes. It's all vibes. All of existence is vibes all the way down. They might be. Yeah, that's a possibility, honestly. Alrighty, well, I think that's the yurt right over there. Perfect. Ow. I forgot I gotta turn on water walking. Oh, that was sick! Oh, that was cool. Oh, just punched him out of the air. Get fucked. That's how Poland looks like. You guys gotta deal with a lot of drowners. Oh god, I think The Witcher probably has the most intricate undead like etymology I've seen in anything. Like the way you die, the way your body's buried, how old you are when you die, the actions you were about to get up to when you died, whether or not you're the right religion. Like oh god, so many little details and intricacies over how the undead work, kept 100% accurate throughout the games, and yet we can't fucking keep dragons or drakes or wyverns or cockatrices consistent. Like, they have a completely different design in every game. I love that shit. But, like, bro died of embarrassment. You didn't take care of your child properly after you had an abortion. It's gonna come back and eat other babies. Literally a botchling or a, what was the other one? It was a botchling and then there's another thing. Literally one of the coolest quest lines in The Witcher 3, by the way, involves a botchling. Drowners are people who've drowned. Ghouls. Like, it's crazy how intricate the undead are in The Witcher. I love it, personally. It's such an interesting way of handling that.
You will die.
Whoa, shit, hey, bro. Oh, man, I guess it's because I just broke into your house, so I guess that makes sense. Well, hey, man, sorry. Someone filled out a writ for your death. This is, I'm basically doing the Dark Brotherhood. I'm doing the Morag Tong, which is the Dunmer equivalent. Alright, let's go back to Vivek. Where they spawn from, yeah. No, I'm super excited to go through the Witcher games. I've never... I did this... So the reason why I suggest playing those on easy mode, if you need to, is because I've never actually beaten them on normal myself, and because of how much I love The Witcher 3 on max difficulty, I want to play through the games on all the games on higher difficulties on stream sometime. Come here. It's funny because The Witcher actually got me into non-Elder Scrolls RPGs. Like before The Witcher, the only RPGs I played were Japanese RPGs, Fallout, and Elder Scrolls. And now I'm just played so much more. Yeah. Well, none of them were as cool as Nagash, so get fucked. Hey, Ghost. Alright, get some sleep, my friend. It is late. How much longer do I have? I have several hours. So yeah, get some rest if you need to. The VODs will go up on the YouTube, so don't you worry about missing nothing. If you want to check it out later, you definitely can. Alright, looks like I'm going to need to levitate up top here. Yep. None of them were as good as Nagash, so he's just like, alright, this was a fail. This project was a failure. None of them are half as cool as me. Such is the will of Nagash. Yeah, like, and also, like, one of the rules The Witcher follows that I really appreciate is if your fantasy race is going to show up, it should be weird. Like, it can't just be... Like, your different races can't just be, like... I mean, some of the... Like, to be fair, like, similar to a lot of different settings, they are very inconsistent, very hit or miss with it. So, like, in The Witcher games, elves and dwarves look pretty basic, but all the wildlife is super strange and alien and weird. And then you get other settings like Divinity, where, like, dragons are dragons, yeah, but elves look fucked up and freaky. Berserk's usually pretty good about that, honestly. It's like, that's a troll. Like, that thing right there, that's a troll? The thing with the mole face? That's a troll. Okay. That's horrible. Why is it doing that? That's how it breeds. Why are you showing me this? Actually, Ella Enchanted has probably one of the most horrifying concepts I've seen in, like, for ogres. So ogres are, like, big and scary and mean and carnivorous and ugly in the world of Ella Enchanted. I'm talking about the book, by the way, not the movie. So, like, ogres are big and mean and scary and horrifying in the world of Ella Enchanted, but what makes them so fucking terrifying is they have a godlike charisma. There's just something about the way they speak that puts people at ease, and it allows them to lure people into their caves just with a word before they dash that person's heads against the rocks and eats them. And it's really interesting because Ella's curse is that she has to do whatever people tell her. If someone tells her to do something, she has to do it. So what's funny is that when Ella and her friends are dealing with the ogres, they're all on equal playing field now because they have the same problem because the ogres are just that charismatic, you know? Are you going to New York? In Morrowind? Not likely. As prevalent as them. Oh, Dog Alex is dreaming and his tail is wagging. Dog Alex? What? Oh, your dog. Oh, that's cute. He's probably hunting. Okay. Oh, right. He's a Daedra. I'm going to need to switch to my sword. Alright, we're going to grab this last armorer's hammer here and just ting-ting, ting-ting. Alright. Rest, heal, and then we're jumping. We're bouncing. Dry cereals like dog food for puppy girls. God damn it! I didn't want to blight. Blights only. Server bliat. You know what? I'm loading my save. Fuck this. I'm not taking no blight. Fuck that. Alexia, you look great, girl. Looking fantastic. Alrighty. Rest until healed. I'm not taking the blight. If you blight me, I'm loading my save. Alright, cool. Good old server bliat. Oh, that's an instinct thing, man. You can't, like... A dog knows how to hunt. A cat knows how to hunt, you know? Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to survive. Not without us, at least. I don't think they're that domesticated. Yeah! Big ol' leap. There we go. I love my big leaps. Oh, shit. Hey, Flame Atronach. And you're a Daedra, so I gotta hit you with my sword. Otherwise, it's just going to dodge my... God, I cannot wait to get those Daedra gauntlets, you guys. It's gonna make my life so much easier. Oh, man. Right. Hit it again. And we are bouncing. Let's go. Land in the tree. Alright, almost. Perfect. Alright, we're moving. There we go. Damn, what kind of dog is it? That also might be down to a comfort thing, because, like, there's shit that I can do that I won't do because I'm not comfortable or because I just don't feel like it. So that can never get ruled out. Because, like, the closer your dog is to wolf or hound, then the more self-sufficient they likely are. Like, if you have a husky, that thing will be fine. That thing's gonna be okay. If you have, like, a pug, you're basically raising an infant, and you need to take very good care of him. If you have a pit bull, he's probably gonna be fine. You basically have an orc dog. Shih Tzu? Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's a baby. That's a baby. That's a baby right there. Not saying it doesn't hunt. It's just a baby. We'll probably water walk the rest of the way. Just follow the river Odai. You know what? Let's not. Let's kitty jump. Not here, though. Alright, cool. Now we can leap. Let's sprint it. Whee! Whee! Ow. Like, with a name like Shih Tzu, I look at it and I'm just like, was that, like, named after some, like, ancient Chinese warlord? Who's just like, this dog is, like, the most honorable of all warrior dogs. I will name it after the great general, Shih Tzu. It will serve well in battle. Hunting the rats and mice of the fields. Greater than even the great cat of the plains. And it's just like a goofy little pig dog. That's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you can do it without feeling guilty, that's great. Like, if you can just bounce between games until you just kind of finish everything, that's great. But if you find yourself constantly starting over like me, you're probably better off locking in and finishing it, you know? TJ, for instance. TJ is constantly, like, I think he started over MGS3 like 3 times now. Like, he needs to lock in and finish games. But if you're the kind of person like Vea who can, like, play a game once a year and just progress little by little over time and feel perfectly okay with that, then that's the way to go. As for me, I'm more in the TJ camp, so if I stop playing a game for a long enough period of time, I'm just like, wait, what was I doing? Who am I? That's why I want to try and finish the games I've started before moving on to event months going forward, you know? Little Lion. Alright, perfect. On point. That's great. That's a great name. Wow, that's awesome. That makes me so happy. I'm gonna tell someone else that and make their day. That's great. That is just... That's feel-good information right there. You know the phrase cursed knowledge? We need more blessed knowledge. That right there, what you just told me, goes into the category of great and blessed knowledge. You respawned? I'm not a rat catcher. Fuck off. Oh, cool. Oh! To the Shisa. Yeah. Blurst knowledge. I like Blurst. Paul Blurst, Molcop.
Do not fear.
The player, formerly known as Mouse Cop. Yes, associate. Actually, I'm here to tell you about the good shit.
I hear that Odesha Yasalmabal is dead. Good. Here is your payment for this writ.
And Taurus Saren?
You have claimed and executed the writ on Taurus Saren. Here is your payment.
Am I ready for advancement, sir? Yay, the blind thrall.
Your technique is superb, but some question your depth of devotion. I have a writ on Serene Sadus and a writ on Ethel Saloth and Idroso Vendu.
Alright, who's Serene Sadus?
A writ has been invoked on Serene Sadus. I assign it to you. He is hiding with other outlaws in Zaintirari. This is near the hut where you honorably murdered Odaisha Yasalmibal. I will mark the Arabenimsun camp on your map. From there, head northwest until you reach a steam pit surrounded by dead trees. Zaintirari is to the north of this pit, but hidden by rocks. Search well.
Alright, what about Ethel Seloth?
You must execute not one, but two, Ethel Seloth and Idroso Vendu. They are murderers, but they are also Telvanni. The Duke will do nothing. The Morag Tong is being paid well by their victims' families to execute justice. Look for them in the temporary housing of the Telvanni Plaza here in Vivek. Swiftness and accuracy to you.
Alright, we'll take care of that one.
Welcome to you.
We'll take care of that one first then. We need to go to the Telvanni Plaza, which luckily for me I know is like right next door, so not a big deal. The other guy, I don't know if I'll be able to do that right now. I am very tired. How long have I been going? I started at 4. Yeah, I got about 6 hours. I'm about 6 hours in right now. I don't think I have it in me to finish. Back you? Okay, well, I don't know if I'll have the heart to do that because I like you, so. Let me... Yeah, I think we're going to probably wrap this up here. Also, I love how wrong the timestamp is on Restream. It says I've only been streaming for 4 hours. That is very untrue. I've been streaming for 6. But yes, thank you all for being here. I've had a great night with you guys. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me or if you just want to hang out, be sure to subscribe. Or, sorry, be sure to join the Discord. And if you want to support the stream and help it grow and help us achieve our future goals, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel, and they get to join me every other Sunday for Subscriber Sunday, where we play games together on stream, and they get to join me in voice chat during our Thursday streams where we play co-op games. Our co-op game right now is Turtle World of Warcraft, which is completely free to play, so go ahead and look it up on Google, install it, and we can play together next week. Anyway, thank you all for being here,
Adrian, the
and I will see you all on, I believe, Monday for Mewtwo Monday, which is a thing we do every Monday where I watch videos
Is there
you guys
something
send in.
I can do for
If you want to send in videos for Mewtwo Monday that we can all watch together on stream, be sure to join the Discord down below and submit your videos to the channel known as the Fire Pit. All that being said, thank you all for being here, and I will see you all next time. We're going to go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid real quick. Hopefully a new Morrowind streamer, because, yeah, always could use more Morrowind streamers, absolutely. Then I'm going to go lay in a hole and die. Good hanging with you too, man. Thanks for being here. Right. Raid. Same category. Oh, shit. Low to high. The first year granddad? That's a kid. Oh, wow. Alright, we're going to go ahead and find ourselves a follower to raid. Alright. We're going to go ahead and raid Waifu, who is playing Grounded 2. Hell yeah. Play Any Good Books is a funny name, right? Alright. Thank you all for being here, and I will see you all Monday. Take care, my friends. Start raid. See ya. Take care, my friends.